This time he gets it away for a single. It's Pritish Javeri who's bowling his first over of the match. Slightly wider. In fact, it's a no ball. Probably it landed outside the pitch. So a free hit, an opportunity to go big. Ooh, he doesn't get hold of it. Misses out. Could have been a scoring opportunity for Harshil. He'll be gutted with that missed out opportunity. And this time he's been cleaned up. Can you believe it? Harshil was clearly not helping himself with the bat. He tried to swing his bat on numerous occasions. Beg your pardon, it's not Harshil, it's yeah, it is Harshil indeed. It's Harshil who has to make the long way back. It was a very disappointing innings from him. His side obviously expected a bit more from him with the bat in hand, but unfortunately he failed to deliver. And SAS, my word, Surat All Stars are all over Surati Devils here at ground number 2 in Bandra Turf. Excellent start with the ball and some really tight bowling from the SAS bowlers, pressure on the Surati Devils. They're in a lot of trouble at this stage. Gets off strike immediately. Chintan will have all the pressure right now. Firstly, they've not been able to get off to a flying start, plus they've lost 3 wickets. And has that gone all the way? Has it been taken? Wow, would you believe it? That is an unbelievable catch. Good bit of teamwork out in the deep. It was going to go all the way for a six. The ball was destined to go to the boundary, but two fielders timing their jump to perfection. I think they pulled off a stunning catch. We'll have to wait for confirmation, but that is a terrific piece of fielding effort. Yes, that fielding effort results in a wicket, and it is Dev Jignesh Chaveri who pulls out a stunning catch. The second wicket for Pritesh Chaveri. Wow, this has been a dream start for Surat All Stars. They made the right decision to ball first, and they're getting the reward. They're getting the reward. It's working out for them. Everything is going according to plan, and unfortunately, Surati Devils are in heaps of trouble. 4 down for just 22 on the board. It looks like the batter was not ready on that occasion. It's Kinchit Javeri who has the ball in hand, and Chintan and Nishit will have a mountain to climb from here on. They don't have a lot of batting to come. Big shots are hard to come by. They can't take too many risks now. They're already way too behind in this game too soon. This time it was a positive looking shot from the batter, earns him a single. Another excellent over in the making. This time from Kinchit. This is tight stuff. Excellent stuff from Surat All Stars. They're giving nothing away. And it's only the first game here at court number 2. Quick run out attempt there. And I think he's made his ground just. SDV are living quite dangerously. and they are just risking it all. And they have to because they haven't got a lot of runs on the board. They don't have a lot of batting to follow, and unfortunately, they're running out of overs as well. Now, that was a very good ball. How did that miss the stumps? Only the bowler knows. That brings the over to a close. 4 overs done. So the Devils are 25 for 4. Surat All Stars will be mighty pleased with this bowling effort. They've only conceded 25 runs plus they've managed to snap 4 crucial wickets. And only 3 overs to go in this innings. They have a chance of wrapping the innings quickly as possible, and chase the remaining target down in quick time to give their net run rate a massive boost. That's gone high up in the air and that has hit the top of the net, and that's a maximum. Much needed blow for SDV. They had to play the big shot. The big shot had to come from somewhere. And guess what? Six and then a wicket next ball. Is that a wicket? Is that a fair catch? Yes, it is. So, Surati Devils are just not able to break from the shackles. They're just not able to get the move on, which they're so desperately hoping for. First ball was a six, a positive looking shot. Next ball, it results in a wicket. My word, SDV are losing wickets rapidly here. Chintan goes for 9, and in comes Milan at number 7. It has so far been a happy outing for Surat All strikers with the ball. I'm sure they were not expecting such a bright start to their first game of the tournament. They're leaving an impact. They're leaving quite an impact. An inside edge on this occasion, straight to the fielder. Does well not to take that single because there was never a single on. Ooh, too close to play, and they're taking a single. They're taking a single if they've done it just in time. So I think the right thing for Surati Devils would be to just bat out the remaining 2.5 overs. They're not going to get a lot of big shots, but if they can manage to play out those 2 overs, they can get themselves to at least 50 or more. They'll have something on the board because at the moment they're just not going anywhere. This time, once again, Nishit looking to play it airborne but doesn't get hold of it, and that brings the fifth over to a close. After 5 overs, Surati Devils are 36 for 5. And plays it back to the bowler. So this over again starts off with 2 consecutive dot balls. The runs not coming quite easily. That was a lofted hit towards extra cover, but he'll only get a couple of runs, I reckon. It's Dhruv Chaveri who's into his first over, the sixth over of the innings, and guess what? He picks up a wicket as well. So Surat All Stars are having an awesome time with the ball in hand. They've dismantled SDV completely here at court number 2. Surati Devils are going nowhere in this innings. The bowlers have been very successful. The bowlers from Surat All Stars, they have been firing on all cylinders, I should say, and I don't think they have a lot of batting to come. This may well be the last wicket for Surati Devils, if I'm not mistaken. No, they have 2 more batters left, so they still have 2 wickets in hand. But unfortunately, this is not a good reading at all. Dhruval, well, he walks out to bat and he opens his account with a six. That's good. That's good stuff. He goes again. Another lofted hit. Another six. Wow, he's really taking on the SAS bowlers. Massive hits. Two big sixes in this over already. And the over comes to an end. Very eventful over, I must say. The over started off very well for Dhruv Jhaveri. He picked up a wicket, but then he got smoked for two consecutive sixes in his final two balls of his first over. So, Surati Devils still trying to fight, trying to stay alive. They moved on to 49. Still one more over to go. Can they get to 60 or even 70? 70 will be a very, very reasonably good score. But I think if they can get to 60, they would be very pleased with their effort because batting has not come together so far, but if the lower order can add a few valuable runs, they'll be mighty pleased. And this has gone really high up in the air. Has it got the distance though? No, unfortunately, not. So the wickets are tumbling. They're tumbling at an alarming rate here at ground number two. This time, the seventh wicket goes down for SDV. Beg your pardon, I don't think a wicket has fallen. It looked like a wicket. Players had already started celebrating, but it results in a first ball, results in a dot ball. So, yeah, maybe SDV have managed to survive a scare, I should say. Another hit. This time, no hesitation for the umpire. Goes straight into the breadbasket of the fielder, and the seventh wicket goes down for Surati Devils. Wickets are tumbling here. They keep losing wickets at key intervals, and this time it's Milan who has been dismissed for just one run. A very disappointing looking scorecard for Surati Devils. Oh, this is a massive hit. Massive, massive hit. So the score now moves on to 55 with that 6. I think that was just a replay. So just got too carried away. And I think he's got another one. This time he's out bowled. So two consecutive wickets for Dhruvil. And he's on a hat trick now. Well, I don't think he's going to get the hat trick because that was the last wicket of the innings, and Surati Devils have been bowled out for 49. Can you believe it? A disappointing effort with the bat, but can can they fight back with the ball? Can they put up a show with the ball? We'll have to wait and find out. But at the moment, it is Surat All Stars who are in the driver's seat. Here's a look at the batting card. Only Dhruval and Harshil getting into double figures. And look at the bowling card. All the bowlers finishing up with wickets. Look at that, a happy looking bowling card. And there you have it. That's the match summary. Surat All Stars will require 50 runs to win in 7 overs. They just need to score at little over 7 and they should be home quite comfortably. So Surat All Stars bowlers have done their bit. Now it is left to the batters. So, right then, we are back with the run chase. This time it is Surat All Stars' turn to bat. Can they chase down 15 record time? We'll have to wait and see. Here's the first ball of the run chase. Rishit starts off with a wide down the leg side. He'll have to re-ball that, I'm afraid. Well, these are just this is just a replay. So SAS are well and truly underway. Played a very big He played a very big shot. As you can see, he's in the mood to tee off. Another big hit, another lofted hit down the ground, and out she goes. So, Surat all strikers making an early statement with the bat. Some big sixes hit, some big sixes being hit down the ground in this over. Already, the number of runs required down to 43 in just 39 balls. It is Nishit Bhai who played some mesmerizing shots. Maybe this time he tucks it away on the leg side for a single. Look at that. How big is that shot? Huge hit. That's a big hit. A very expensive first over from Rishit. He was all over the place. Extras, no balls, wides, and then some big hits. Last ball was another no ball. So clearly, things are not going to plan for Devils. They've been they've got off to a disastrous start with the ball, and look at the big shots. The big shots keep coming. SAS want to finish this game off in a hurry. Look at that shot. How majestic was that? A powerful slog sweep towards mid wicket. An expansive shot, an expensive over comes to an end. So Surat All Stars have got a bit of a move on. They wiped off 16 runs already in the first over. Now the required number of runs down to 34. And they need to score these runs in only 6 overs. So Milan comes into ball. The second over. Now then, can SDV pick up a wicket here? All they need is a wicket. Wicket is the need of the hour because the only way they can challenge All Stars is by picking up wickets. And at the moment, it's been way too easy for All Stars. They've been belligerent with the ball. They played an attacking brand of cricket, and now with the bat, they've got off to a flying start. They've been unstoppable, that's for sure. And this time another lofted hit, a flat six straight down the ground. So runs keep coming for All Stars, and they're dealing in sixes at the moment. They're finding the boundaries on regular intervals. And this one again, 6 runs. Yeah, as I said, they're just dealing in sixes. They're striking it very well. We've seen some clean strikes. Look at that, powerfully hit. Straight down the ground. That ball flew like a tracer bullet. We're halfway through this over. 13 runs have come already. And this one again goes out of the park this time. This time much bigger. New balls, please. Wow, what a show. What a show from the All Stars opener. Dev Jignesh Jhaveri has moved on to 24 in just 6 balls. He's hit 4 sixes. Unbelievable. He's only faced 6 balls and he's smoked 4 sixes. He's off to a blazing start. Oh no, that's another hit. Another one goes out of here. What a blow, what a sensational piece of batting from Dev Jignesh Jhangeri. Dev is really taking on the Devils bowlers, and at the moment they're having a tough time. The bowling team are really reeling under pressure. The last 2 balls were extras in the form of no ball. And this time once again, Dave steps out, uses his feet, he belts it down the ground, and this game is about to get over very early, folks. I'm afraid it's turning out to be a very one-sided affair. Just 2 runs away from victory, and this win will give them a huge boost in the net run rate, and that should be the winning runs. That should be the winning shot, and it is Dave Jignesh Jhangeri who finishes it off with a massive six. Look at that, giving Devils no chance whatsoever with the ball. The chase gets over in a little under 2 overs, and SAS, that is Surat All Stars, have crushed Surati Devils by 10 wickets. They chase down the target in less than 2 overs. Unbelievable, unreal hitting from Dave and Priyank. Not much came of the bat of Priyank, but Dave was the pick of the batters. Look at that, 42 of 9. He single-handedly destroyed the Devils' bowling lineup. And unfortunately, folks, the game has ended very early, but what a match that was! Insane fireworks, especially from the Surat All Stars batters. They were on a mission. And Surati Devils, well, it's a disappointing loss for them, but they'll have to bounce back strong in their next game. Looks like the second game is underway. Second game at court number 2 between Surat Solitaires and Titans. It is Surat Solitaires who won the toss and they've elected to bowl first. Titans have been asked to bat first, and let's see if they can get a bit of a move on because the last game ended in a very one sided affair. It was Surat All Stars who had won the toss. They had inserted Devils to bat first, and Devils had a very poor outing with the bat. Well, can Titans put a much better batting performance than the Devils? We'll have to wait and see. Low full toss this time. Hammered straight down the ground. Easy pickings for the Titans batters. That's a nice way to open your account. Titans are away and they're away with a 6. Another juicy full toss, this time belted through the offside, and they take a couple. Very slow through the air. This time he's clobbered that straight down the ground. So some early intent being shown here by the Titans openers. They're off to a dream start. Another one goes straight down the ground. In the slot, he's hammered that. He's hammered that straight over the bowler's head. Got the timing right on that occasion. And this one again. Similar result. Goes all the way for a 6. Now, how many sixes have we seen in this opening over? My word. Titans are in some destructive form early on with the bat. Early trouble, early signs of concern for Surat Solitaire. They were not expecting such an onslaught from the Titans opener. Already 22 on the board in the very first over. My goodness gracious. That's been some scintillating batting from Yash Jhaveri. My word. He's played a blinder of an inning so far, and now it's all down to his partner, Moksh, who has to make a statement as well. He hits a boundary. The second ball, nicely played, nicely placed as well, earns him a boundary. I think we could be in for a very high scoring affair. Titans have already moved on to 28. We haven't seen a legal delivery in this second over. My word, how much can they post? Can they get to 100? I think 100 looks very plausible from here. Titans have got off to a flyer, and all the pressure is now on Surat Solitaire. They've made the decision to ball first, and so far, things haven't gone to plan for them. Nice looking hit, but not nice enough. He finds the fielder straight down the ground, and you can have a look at it at the replay. He goes deep in his crease, looking to muscle it away. He got the timing right, but not the placement. Goes straight into the hands of the fielder, who secures it really nicely. And a wicket, a timely wicket for Surat Solitaire. The game was slipping away from them. The partnership was really threatening. They had to find a way to break the opening stand, and they've done so. This will give them some respite for the moment, though. Not a very good ball. A low full toss just wide of the fielder at extra cover. Could have been an amazing catch had he got his hands to it. It's just wide of him. Flicks it away on the leg side. Easy single on that occasion. Mind you, that was a very big wicket of Yash, who had smoked 22 runs in the last over. And he's now gone, and Surat solitaires can breathe a sigh of relief for the moment. Has gone up in the air and a simple caught and bold chance, I reckon. Yes, or maybe not. Maybe it was a bump ball. But a good over from Harshal, only conceding 9 runs, pulling things back just momentarily. I think it probably bounced a few times maybe before reaching the batsman. Not sure, we'll have to wait for confirmation. No signal from the umpire. It's a useful dot ball, very precious one. A single this time. So Bhavin has bowled two decent deliveries, and that should give him some confidence. That's a lofted hit. That's gone to the boundary for a four. He didn't get hold of it, but still managed to dispatch it away to the boundary for a four. He was in the slot. He extends his arms and a very clean hit. And that's a wide, a very high full toss down the leg side. A loose ball from Bhavin. He's feeling the pressure after being hit for a boundary. A much better delivery. A good comeback ball, I must say. This ball's a Yorker, lands it exactly right, results in a precious dot ball. Ooh, he's looking to leave that one, but I think they'll steal a leg by. He made no contact whatsoever with the bat. He's thinking of a wide, but he decides to leave that one. The ball brushes his back leg and they steal a single. Umpires just getting together. I'm not sure what the discussion is about, but I'm fairly certain they're discussing about that run because the batters did not get any bat on it, and it looks like that run will be disallowed since there was no contact made with the bat, and the batters will once again return to their original ends. Rinkesh, the captain of Titans, will be very pleased with the effort his boys have put up so far. And look at that, that's a very clean hit. Straight six down the ground. Could have been a catching opportunity for the fielder as well. Just manages to get the elevation all right. 6 runs it is, and the next ball it results in a dot ball. So far, Titans have made very decent progress in this innings. Ooh, was there a chance there? I think there was. The batter got out of his crease though. He got out of his crease, but he couldn't make any contact with the bat. There was definitely a stumping opportunity behind the stumps, but it was just too quick for the keeper to react to that ball. In the end, Priyaj Javeri gets a life. So Yash has got um, Titans off to a good start, but now, after the fall of his wicket, the run rate has just slowed down a fraction. So I think the two batters who are out in the middle, Moksh and Priyaj, they need to get a bit of a move on now. We're almost halfway through the innings. Yes, this is one way of doing it. Steps out, belts it towards extra cover. We'll all have to wait for the umpire's signal. Did he get it in the right area though? Well, well, well. There's been no signal from the umpire, and it's a dot ball. Confident looking shot, but no run. And this time they steal a single. So Titans should not be looking to throw it away from this stage. Yash has given them a blazing start and they must look to capitalize on it. This time it goes all the way. A powerful hit, a powerful shot from Priyaj, much needed. They need to keep hitting these big shots on regular intervals. Chance of a run out. Ooh, direct hit. Would have been a very close matter. He gets away. Well, I think they're all living dangerously. Moksh was the batter who was running to the danger end. He gets a life and he takes another single. Oh no, that's no ball. He steps out and he lofts it straight down the ground. I think it's gone all the way and it's out of here as well. New balls, please. Because that ball will require some fetching. It's gone many a mile and it's been a powerful shot from Moksh, using his feet, advancing down the wicket, and he's also starting to put on a show here. Priya Jhaveri has got a bit of a start. He scored 18 of 11. He's scoring at a very decent rate. Ideally, he would want to accelerate a bit further. His side in a very good position at the halfway juncture of the game. 54 they have already posted. They still have 3.5 overs to go. And I think they should be looking to score at least 80, if not 100. 100 would be a very competitive score. But if they can get to 80, that should be a match winning score. Now he uses his feet very well, very nicely, gets the elevation right, and lofts it over mid off for a six. Look at that. Clean shot, easy as you like. Thank you very much, says Moksh on that occasion. Slightly wider on that occasion. Stumping chance. They're all asking the question. All eyes on the square leg umpire. No response from him. Results in a dot ball. So 4 overs done. Titans are 60 for 4. 60 for 1, beg your pardon. They score off an inside edge on that occasion. Now then, we've seen some very big shots in the last over. Chintam was the bowler, and my word, he got belted all around. He conceded 16 runs in that over. Definitely, Moksh and Priyaj getting a bit of a move on now. They have started to put their foot down on the accelerator, and they're really in the mood to hurt the SS bowlers. Surat Solitaires are having a bit of a tough time with the ball. Nice hit, launched it over long on, and that's gone all the way for a six. So Titans are looking for a very big score here. They've already moved on to 80 in only 4.1 overs. Now that's a very solid score, especially when you've got wickets in hand, you've got deliveries to play with. Here's our YouTube sponsor, Kaushik Jhaveri. Well done, Kaushik, for giving us such streaming facilities and for making this game live on YouTube, making it available for a lot of viewers. Ooh, almost a chance, almost a chance. He spilled it. A difficult chance running towards his right. Oh, this one just doesn't get up at all. Will be a no ball, in my opinion. And that's a gorgeous looking boundary. So definitely the second wicket partnership is gaining momentum after a slow start. They're just launching some big shots, and I think that's gone. He's out stumped. Excellently balled by Mitul, bowling it a lot slower through the air. Moksh is the man who's been dismissed, but what a knock he's played. 23 of 16. He's played his part, and unfortunately he has to go. But his side in a very good position. So in comes Rohan, the new man. He immediately gets off strike. And looks like that will be the end of the over as well. A single to finish the fifth over. 5 overs done. Titans, well, they're off to a flying start and they're on their way to a very big score. So Titans have already got themselves to a very good position and they're looking to score some more runs. And they have the opportunity to go big. The platform is set and they'll be looking to smash a very big score here at court number 2. And that's been drilled straight down the ground, but into the hands of the fielder at long off as well. So a double blow for Surat Solitaires. They've inflicted some damage in the past 6 deliveries or so. Now, can that disrupt Titans' momentum towards the back end of their innings? They were going along nicely, and now 2 quick wickets have sort of dented them somewhat in this innings. Ooh, is there another wicket though? I think he just got his managed to get his bat down on time. Could have been another wicket. Rinkish was the man. Would have been out for a golden duck. He uses his feet, doesn't get hold of it. Chance of a run out. Ooh, living dangerously at the moment. Living quite dangerously. Gets a single. Well, can Titans get to at least 110? We're looking at 120, 130, but the fall of two quick wickets have now sort of jolted them fractionally. But that shot was nicely middled. It was really well timed, well played, and the 100 comes up with that six. And will that be a wicket though? Yes, it's a wicket. So it's Rinkesh who advances down the pitch, I guess. And he just couldn't clear the fielder who was just behind the bowler. Beg your pardon, it's Priyaj Javeri who, who has been dismissed. So Surat Solitaires doing well with the ball towards the back end. And can they keep them below 100? Just one over left. Can they keep them below 110? I should say. 100 is already up. They'll have a mountain to climb. It's not going to be easy by any means chasing 100 plus in 7 overs. Starts off with a fairly wide delivery and another wicket. This time Palak. Palak picks up a wicket. So the wickets continuing to fall towards the back end of Titans innings. They were so good early on, and now when the acceleration is needed, they're just beginning to lose their way a little bit. Palak picks up a wicket in his very first ball, and his very first ball results in a wicket. Rinkesh has to go for just one run. So this is some comeback of sorts from Surat Solitaires. Managed to dent Titans, but they still couldn't prevent them from reaching the 100-run mark. I think they should just be a couple of runs. And just a single on that occasion. He's hammered that down the ground, but there is protection. Nicely shot by the fielder. Saved a certain 4 for his side. There's 3 balls left in this innings. Can they get close to 110? Titans, they've batted so well. Towards the fag end, they've just lost their way, and that's another wicket in this over. The Titans lose their 6th wicket for 102 on the board. Things are not quite coming together. In the dying phases of their innings, wickets continue to fall. Not a lot of contribution from the middle order. Full marks to the Surat Solitaire bowlers for pulling it back. And that's a huge hit down the ground. And that will be 6. Good use of the feet, steps out and clean hit. What a shot. Score moves on to 108. And last ball of the innings results in a wicket. And after 7 overs, Titans have posted 108. That is going to be a very good score on this surface. Solitaires. They have the task, but look at that. Yash, Moksha and Priya scoring into 20s, and bowlers being a lot expensive from Surat Solitaire's point of view. And Solitaires will have a mountain to climb once they walk out to bat. 109 will not by no means be an easy run chase. They'll have to be at their very best, and they'll have to get off to a good start. Managed to strike well in the last few overs of the Titans' innings. They were good with the ball. Can their batters put on a show? is underway, and Solitaires open their account with a 6 first ball. Game on, guys. Solitaires are in no mode to surrender. They will play their shots, and they need their intentions towards surrender. They have the responsibility on their shoulders. They have an immense responsibility on their shoulders. They have to get their side off to a good start, but this is not a good start at all. Lost a wicket in the very first over of the run chase. Fortunately, opening stand couldn't kick on further. Good catch by Rohan, very close to the boundary. Vikran has to make his way back. He had a promising innings, he hit a 6 in his 4-ball innings, but he couldn't carry on further. Pranav Chokshi walks out to bat. And 1 over, the Solitaires are 9 for 1. This is the start Titans are looking for. Should be just a single. He was excellent with the bat, smashing 22 in the very first over. 6s galore in his short-lived innings. Now he has the ball in hand. Can he have the same devastating impact with the ball? Straight to the bowler. Some pretty tight bowling from Yash early on. Just going down the leg side for a while. Tidy stuff from Yash so far. 2 balls, 2 runs only. This one is the lofted hit. How far has that gone? Well, not far enough. It hits the net and safely collected by the fielder. That's the cover. Right. Delivery outside, way outside off stump. No need to clear that. One useful run added to the team total. Doesn't get hold of it on the occasion. Still the single. Nice hit, high up in the air, but not high enough. Collected once again by the fielder, and that's the end of the over as well. Very impressive first over from Chaveri. Yes, Chaveri, that is, producing only 7 runs. Titans have made a decent start with the ball, picked up a wicket. Scoring rate just around 8 runs per over, which is very ideal. All the pressure is now on Stuart Solitaires. They need to find a few big overs from somewhere to keep up with the asking rate. The asking rate is almost 19. They don't want to have too much on your plate towards the back end. So now is the time to accelerate. Let's see if balling. Manan Haveri has the ball in hand. Starts off with a dot ball. Reball that. Lofted hit. Clean as a whistle. And out of here. See you later, says Arhan. That was a nice hit. Very clean hit down the ground over the ball's head. wants to go after it again. They're asking the question, stumping chance, not given by the on-field umpire there. Going down the left side. So, Anand Jhaveri just struggling with his line in this over. And this time the finger goes up. Another wide delivery down the leg side. Anand was looking very fidgety, he was looking very tentative. Certainly got his feet out of the crease and sharp stumping chance now with the keeper behind the stumps. He removes the bails in the flash and the second wicket goes down for Solitaires. 25 runs.
No ball.
मारा 10 मिनट काय रे हाँ
Lovely shot. 50. Lovely. इतना टाइम नहीं लगता
Two quick wickets in quick succession. All of a sudden, Sarang finds himself in a hat trick. Hat-trick ball and oh my goodness, could have been 3 wickets, 3 in a row. A simple cotton ball chance. Could have been the 5th wicket. It could have been his 3rd of the match. Wow, what a moment it could have been. High up in the air and that's gone. That's gone out of here for 6. That's a good hit, much needed. Hard run rate. Well, it's touching 40 now. It's getting a bit out of reach. Still have some firepower in the tank and they will need to attack. So inside out, steals a single. Solitaire. Doing everything possible to get close to the target. Unfortunately, it's just a very big target. 109 was 109 by no means is a very easy run chase. It's certainly not a small target. You have to construct your innings well. The moment Surat Solitaires couldn't quite get their act together, kept losing wickets, not scoring at a very rapid rate as they were supposed to do. Last ball resulting in a 6, and the over comes to a close. In the final over, Solitaires will need 45 runs. They need 6 sixes in the over plus. If they can get some assistance in the form of extras, if they're fortunate enough to get some extras, then yeah, that should really help their cause. But at the moment, it's Titans who are in the driver's seat. Bowler, I think it's Sarang, starts the over well. It's Rohan, I would say. Rohan starts the over well, just conceding a single. Straight to the fielder, they'll steal a single. So singles will not hurt Titans. They're happy to give away singles and doubles as long as there are no extras or big shots. And once again, driven to extra cover. He's coming back for the second run. He's struggling and he's well short of his target. So wicket. The fifth wicket goes down for Surat Solitaires. Now they are beginning to stare down the barrel. 3 balls to go. 84 runs. 42 runs to get in 3 balls. We just need a miracle here if we want to win this game. I don't think that's going to happen. Titans are in a very strong position of winning this game by a big margin, and another one goes. Bhavin has been knocked over first ball. Been knocked over first ball by Rohan. He picks up his first wicket of the match and the very last over. There's 2 balls to go in this innings, and Titans have got themselves in a very good position. They will be looking for a massive win. They've got it all under control. It's a big lofted shot down the ground. It's not going to matter anymore. These Titans know they're in with a solid chance. There's no way they're going to lose the game from here, unless we see some disastrous bowling from Rohan, which may not happen. Last ball of the run chase. It's been a disappointing game so far for Surat Solitaires. They're expensive with the ball. They tried their luck with the bat. It's another big hit down the ground. So Surat Solitaires finished the run chase with a 6, but they failed to get to their required target. It's Titans who have emerged victorious. They won handsomely by a big margin of 36 What a win, what a clinical victory, outstanding effort from Titans with the bat, with the ball. They've not given anything away to Surat Solitaires. Surat Solitaires probably, I think they missed a trick with the ball, but I think they were in very decent form with the bat. There have been a few big overs in the middle. Who knows, the game could have been a close one. And here are some sponsors who have made today's event possible, and we thank them with open hearts for the contribution they've made so far in making this tournament a reality.
हाँ
लगाने नहीं लग रहा, तपस्या कर रहे थे तो उन्होंने लगा दे। तपस्या का सावधान।
एक ही लगो इसको मतलब नहीं चाहिए ऋषि के चक्कर ऋषि लगो ना थोड़ा ऋषि को नहीं चाहिए मुड़ जाएगी मुड़ जाएगी
We've seen two action-packed games already in turf number 2. The third game between Warriors and Surti Devils is about to get underway very shortly. Teams have just arrived, teams are already there, waiting in readiness, gearing to have a go at each other. We're just waiting patiently for the toss results. Right then, we are all set to get underway with game number three of Friends Sports League Season 2. The umpires have made their way out to the middle, one at square leg, one at bowler's end. Players are yet to arrive, they're nowhere to be seen, but there's still plenty of cricketing action lined up. And as you can see in the other court, there's already a game which is in progress. It's going to be an action packed day of cricket. So buckle up, guys. We're in for a thrilling day of cricket. Right then, the play is about to begin here at ground number two. The players have arrived. They've taken their respective positions, and we shouldn't be far away from seeing the first ball of game number three of Friends Sports League Season 2. It is Warriors' first game of the tournament. Sooty Devils have already played one game. They were hammered left, right, and center in their opening game. Um, they were outclassed with the bat, outclassed with the ball, and now they need to find a way to fight back. It is Warriors who will be batting first, and Sooty Devils will start off with the ball in this match. So Nitish will ball the opening over of the third match. Surti Devils had missed the plot completely in the first match, conceding 55 runs in only 2 overs. The game was done and dusted in a flash, and they haven't got off to the best of the starts in this match as well. Greeted with the first ball pressure on Nishit, very first ball. So Devils deciding to ball first this time around. That's another aerial hit. This time it doesn't go all the way. So Bijal has opened his account. He's now moved on to 7 very quickly. Bijal will, sorry, Sahil it is, who opened his account. Bijal yet to face a delivery. Ooh, is that a stumping chance? He did drag his back foot out of the crease, but he managed to get it back in time. Nicely worked away, straight to the fielder at mid on. Easy single, quick one. Steps out and he belts it straight into the bed basket of the long on fielder. The first wicket for Nishit, I would say, and the first wicket for Surti Devils in this tournament. They will be mighty relieved by that dismissal and by that outcome. They're looking for an early breakthrough. After bowling first, they've got off to a good start, only conceding 8 runs plus picking up an all important wicket of Sahil for just 7 runs. Sahil was looking dangerous. He had already hit a 6 in his very first ball of the innings and now he's back in the hut. Stumping chance and up goes the finger. Sharp work by the keeper behind the stumps and the umpire raising his finger in an instant. He knew that was a very simple decision and it's unfortunately the end of Bijan, who's been out stumped. I'm sure he would be very disappointed with that dismissal. He wanted to play the big innings. He was not quite to the pitch of the ball. He was completely deceived by the lack of pace on that occasion. Goes through with his shot quite early, and while doing so, he manages to drag his back foot out of the crease, thus resulting in his dismissal. Nicely tapped away towards point for a single. So early success for Rashid. Oh, where has that gone? That was on the leg side. He picked that up very nicely. It was a good pickup shot. Unfortunately, it didn't go all the way. He'll have to settle for runs on this occasion. This time he middles it. This time he gets hold of it. And that's gone out of here. Nice clean shot down the ground. Presents a full face of the bat, high elbow, and a lot of power on that shot. Another shot, straight head down the ground. Two back to back sixes for Rihan. He is putting on a bit of a show here. I should say it's Dhruv who's putting on a show here. He scored 16 runs in the space of just 3 balls. So he's definitely off to a flyer. This time he gets through for a single. And that's the end of the over. After two eventful overs, the score for Warriors is 27 for 2. My word, we've seen everything in those last 2 overs. Wickets, big shots, and that's another wicket. He cannot believe it. He was outdone and outclassed by that ball. Probably there was a little bit of turn as well. Chintan striking in his very first ball, and Dhruv, after playing a very flourishing cameo, a promising innings he played, but he couldn't kick on further, and he has to walk back disappointed. I'm sure his skipper Dhruv will also be very disappointed with that dismissal. Well, he is the skipper, so he'll be very disappointed. He couldn't go on to play the captain's innings. And this brings 2 new batters now at the crease for Warriors. And now the rebuilding work will have to start. They'll have to be a little circumspect for the next few deliveries before they start teeing off. But at the moment, it's SDV who are on top with the ball. Nicely picked up and desperate attempt by the fielder there at long on. Did he get there? No. It goes all the way for a 6. Confirmation on the screen. There you have it. The 6 of the first ball. And it is Bhavik who gets off the mark with a massive hit over long on. Another massive hit. This time, well, it hits the side net. So it will not be signaled 6, it will be signaled as runs. Just one of them. Nicely hit, but not nice enough. Doesn't get the required elevation and sharp fielding by the fielder at long off, who grabs an absolute stunner. So Surti Devils making an impact with the ball early on. This is a much improved performance with the ball for Surti Devils. Now pressure on Warriors. They got off to a decent start, but now they've lost wickets in fairly quick succession. They're 4 down for 34 on the board, and it was Rihan Javeri who was dismissed. And now where has that gone? How did that slip out of his hand? Signal as a no ball and a free hit straight away. He steps out and hits it down the ground for a boundary. So he makes good use of the free hit ball. So SDV, Surati Devils, are keeping Warriors in check by picking up timely wickets, but at the same time, the scoring rate doesn't dip. The scoring rate hasn't dipped for Warriors. They're still scoring at a very healthy rate, and that should be the last ball of the third over. 3 overs done. Score moves on to 40 for 4. They're scoring at a very good run rate, 13, almost 13 and a half. It's commendable at this stage, but they'll need to keep an eye on the wickets. You don't want to take too many risks. Just get a few big shots and then settle with it. You don't want to get carried away, because if you try to go after every ball, you're presenting an opportunity for the fielding side. And here's Anuj, who's going to be bowling the fourth over of the match. First ball resulting in a couple of runs. Nicely whipped away on the leg side, easy single. That's a juicy full toss. He steps out and he hammers that down the ground over long on for a 6. A loose delivery, very loose delivery from Anuj, and he got the treatment he deserved. He got the treatment he deserved, and Dave making full use of it. It's a gift, and he capitalized that perfectly. Now gets through to the other end for a single.
Run ball.
It's chipped up in the air and just clears the fielder at extra cover, and they'll easily come back for the second run. Nicely pelted down the ground. They only get a single on that occasion.
Total 28 निकला over.
4 overs done. Warriors are 68 for 4, comfortably placed so far.
Total 68 था तैयार है जी
The
4
scoring rate has been steady. Last over, producing 20 runs. It has done their current run rate a whole world of good. Scoring at 17 per over, and I'm sure they'll have their eyes set on a very big score. Definitely 120 could be on the cards. If they get there, that'll be a very daunting target for Surti Devils. They got off to a promising start with the ball. Now Dev and Bhavik have got the much needed acceleration. That's a really good stop by the fielder there.
Good running, Dave.
Very, very good. Saved a certain boundary for his side. Just 2 runs. Good use of the feet. Hits the non-striker at the bowler's end. He'll take a single anyway.
नहीं पड़ेगा ना भाई, अभी रन इतना नहीं हुआ है.
Nicely thumped down the ground. Only be a single on that occasion. Nicely hit down the ground. Gets the elevation he was looking for. A slot ball. He's just swung his bat at it, and the ball goes the distance. Just clears the fielder at long on. And a much needed 6 for Warriors and for Dave. Another one goes out of here. So Dave putting on a show here. 2 consecutive 6s is already hit, and he's in the mood to score some quick runs. He's moved on to 31 and only 10 balls. I have to tell you, he's made a very significant contribution with the bat, and he's not done yet. Still have two more overs to go after this ball, and he's in the mood to attack. That's for sure.
अरे मार ब्रो.
That should be a no ball. It rolled along the surface. We'll have to wait and see what the umpire has to say about it. Looks like a no ball here.
Last ball
So
to Dave.
a free hit, a license for Dave to launch this out of the park. He's been in phenomenal form with the bat today. Besides playing the first game of the tournament, and he's straight away left an impact. And good running between the wickets. Sharp running. The throw was at the dangerous end.
86. हाँ, 87.
Dave does well to get his bat down in time and makes good ground. Finishes the over on a high. Warriors are 87 for 4 after 5 wickets.
ऋषभ नीरव है ना बॉलर 87. भाई लैगी ने बोलो मने नहीं. हाँ लास्ट ओवर 36 ओवर 6 ओवर लास्ट ओवर को कीधु सेकंड लास्ट ओवर ना. तारी मिस्टेक नहीं. करण पूरू रमजे 2 ओवर છે. હજી બે ત્રણ જણ બાકી છે. નો આજો हाँ उसका फर्स्ट वार्निंग हुआ अभी आप आयो ना फर्स्ट. इतना वार्निंग नहीं मिलता है. आप भी कंफर्म करो. એ ડરાવે છે. બસ ગુડ વન કરણ. ઉભો રે. ટેક યોર ટાઈમ એન્ડ હિટ. અરે વાહ, ચાલશે. 101 દેવ. લાસ્ટ ઓવર. રમો લાસ્ટ ઓવર. હું લઈને આવે એ તું. બસ તું રમ. ઉભો રહેજે. લાસ્ટ સુધી જે બોલ ને પછી માર. આ તો બોનસ છે. ઋષભ હર્ષિલ. અરે પણ એને ખબર દઉં છે કોણ છે. હા 102. અરે પણ તમે વાત કરતા હતા, એ તો નામ જ માંગ્યું ખાલી. ફર્સ્ટ વોર્નિંગ.
There's some discussion going on. I'm not sure what the talk is about. Some confrontation, some heated argument. Perhaps.
નોટ આઉટ છે. પહેલા મારેલો નો હતો એ. બોલો ના યાર, તો વહી ટાઈમ पे बोला था.
Was not just happy about something, complaining to the umpires. Goes out of his crease and hits it down the ground for a 6. Would you believe it? Dave continuing to impress us all with the bat, and he now moves on to 46. Can he get to his 50? It will be the first 50 of the tournament at ground number 2, and he gets to his 50 with a powerful hit down the ground. What a way to bring up his 50. Gets to his 50 with his 6. Is it 2 back-to-back sixes in this over? He's put on a show with the bat, and it's not over. It's not done yet, and he launches another one down the ground. So 3 consecutive sixes, 3 in a row for Dave and for Warriors. Wow, this is turning out to be a splendid show with the bat from the Warriors. Got the much needed acceleration towards the fag end. This time he's not got hold of it, but he will still go the distance, but not far enough. I think that's just going to be signaled as runs, but that's a powerful finish to the innings. Dave, wow, take a bow. What an innings that was. He got out in the last ball of the innings, but 58 he scored. He scored 58 at a very insane strike rate of over 240. 58 of 22 balls. He has given his side a powerful finish, and Suited Devil will have to chase down 121. And if they want to improve their net run rate, they'll have to chase that in very quick time. Not sure if that's going to be a straightforward run chase for Surti Devils, who've already been blown away in their opening game. Will they be able to get their campaign back on track in this tournament? It's now or never for them. They've got their backs against the wall. 121 by no means will be a straightforward run chase. I get a feeling they've already got a lot in their plate, and all they can hope for is to get a good start early on. And who knows if it can open up a few doors for them in the run chase. We'll take a short break here, and we'll be back to you with the run chase very shortly. Right then, all ready for the run chase here. And SDV will have a mountain to climb. It's Rishit and Dhruval who will be opening the batting for Surati Devils, and Vishal has the ball in hand. Here we go, first ball, and almost a chance immediately for Warriors and for Vishal. The catch being put down, a difficult chance, but you gotta be very sharp, you gotta be very agile on the field. That could have been a very early blow, and Warriors could have been off to a rollicking start with the ball. The chance goes begging. That's gone high up in the air. Opportunity for the fielding side. Will it? Yes, it is a wicket. So the drop chance not hurting them that much. And Vishal getting a wicket eventually in this over. He strikes in his very second ball and removes Dhruval. New man will be under a lot of pressure. Rushabh is the new man at number 3. That was a very quick single from Rishabh. He almost had his heart in his mouth. The direct hit would have been the end of the road for him. But this time it's a 6. A clean hit down the ground. Goes for a maximum. This time it's off the bat of Rishit Javeri. Going downtown and dispatching the ball for a huge maximum. 10 of 3 already in this over. This is a good start for Surati Devils. Yes, they've got they received an early blow, an early setback, but it's all about recovering in this format. It's all about recovering and how quickly do you bounce back. That is something which remains to be seen. And that is where skill is involved as well. How quickly you can make a comeback or turn things around after an early setback. So far, they're doing it quite nicely. This one again goes out of here and goes for another maximum down the ground. So 16 already in this over. Turning out to be a very profitable over for Surati Devils. This time not a very clean strike. They will pick up a single. And correction, make it double. 2 runs taken. Just a single. Apologies. So Rishit and Rishabh have a role to play, have a key role to play. It's the start of the run chase. They have to score at a very rapid rate. And this might as well be called no ball. Yes. So they're getting the assistance of these extras as well. And that is one thing they need to keep in mind. They continue to keep getting freebies like these, and they need to cash in on it. They will continue to get the bad balls, so they don't always have to take risks all the time. Here is a free hit ball, and it's gone straight to the fielder at long on, and a quick single. So not a lot of damage done in the free hit ball. The first over goes for 20. Surati Devils are 20 for 1 after first over. They need another 101 runs to win in the remaining 6 overs. They've got off to a decent start, and if they can keep scoring at this rate consistently, we could be in for a cracking finish. Can Surati Devils take the game deep? It's Dev who has the ball in hand. He was in phenomenal form with the bat, giving his side a solid finish towards the back end. Can he deliver some deadly blows with the ball? Well, we'll have to wait and find out how he fares with the ball. He's done his part, he's done his bit with the bat early on. Now his side is hunting for wickets. And look at that. Look at that. Rishit has dispatched that. It's gone out of here. Now there's straight away some discussion, questions being asked, 2 umpires getting together, discussing whether that should be 6 or signaled as runs.
Hey, Dhruv, Nati आई पाने run.
The discussion doesn't seem to end. I think it's the fielding side. Warriors not quite happy about something, about a particular decision. Very big shot, but runs were not given. I think that is what the discussion was about, whether that should have been runs or what. But eventually it results in a dot ball. Now 2 consecutive dot balls in this over. Pressure must be starting to build, and guess what? It's a wicket. Two dot balls and a wicket. What a catch! What a sharp catch! Very close to the boundary. I thought he hit that really nicely. Perhaps he didn't quite get the required distance. So Dave really having a very solid impact in this game. He's done the bulk of the scoring for Warriors in the first innings. Now he's picked up a wicket in his very first over. And more importantly, he's not given any runs. He's halfway through this over and he hasn't conceded a run. I think that's the most important thing. Dot balls, dot balls are like gold dust here in this format. And so far, he has produced 3 dot balls and more importantly, a wicket of Rishit Jhaveri, who was looking so threatening. He had scored 15 runs in 7 balls. He was in for a very big score. He couldn't cash on further, and he was removed just at the right time. Chintan walks out to the middle and straight away he gets out the middle. Nice hit and desperate attempt by the fielder at long off. He jumped to his right to get close to the ball. I think he got fingertips on it. He spills it and the ball goes all the way for a 6. That was another close delivery. So Surati Devils not hesitating to play the big shots, going after the bowlers because they know they have a target to chase. Got off to a blazing start in the first over. Second over, well, things have just mellowed down for them fractionally. Only scored 7 in the previous over. And now the pressure will be on them. Warriors have managed to pull it back thanks to an impressive first over from Dave. Dave picked up a wicket and conceded only 7 runs. Well, we need to see if other bowlers are equal to the task, just like Dave. Jimish is the next bowler. He'll be bowling the third over of the innings. He's lofted that and has it got straight into the hands of the fielder? Maybe not, just falling short. But a good ball from the bowler. Whipped that away on the leg side, another easy single, a comfortable single. Nicely hit down the ground, gets hold of it, powers it down the ground for a 6. What a shot! 6 just at the right time for Surati Devils. Need to put their foot down on the accelerator. And they're just doing that. It's Chintan this time, who hits his first 6 of the innings. Will he go after it again? Yes, he does, and same result, same direction. 2 back-to-back 6s for Chintan and for Surati Devils. But they are in no mood to give up yet. Surati Devils more than happy to take on the Warriors bowlers. Jimish under a lot of pressure now. Will it be the third 6 of the over? Yes! 3 back-to-back 6s in this over. Chintan has raised to 20 in just 5 balls. He is putting on a show, a fine show. Powerful exhibition with the bat. 1 ball left in this over. Can he send this ball out of the park? It will be 4 6s in a row then. What a big over it's turning out to be for SDV, and I think that's going to be a no ball and runs as well. 4 of them. Wow, this is turning out to be a game-changing over for Surati Devils. Could this be the over which could get Devils back on track in this run chase? They've already got 25 runs in this over. Plus they have a free hit ball as well. And it is that man, Chintan, who's on strike, who's done the bulk of the damage. 6 balls, 24 runs. Goodness gracious. 3 sixes and 1 4 to his name. Outstanding numbers. Can he finish the over with a high? He goes down the ground and it's the 4th 6 in this over. Unbelievable batting from Chintan.
હાલો
What a blow that is. I don't know why 6 was not signaled, but it was a very big shot. Nevertheless, it's been a very successful last over for Surati Devils. I think they were looking for a big over like this, which could really set the wheels in motion. And at the moment, they'll be feeling quite confident. Now, it will be down to Rushabh Jhaveri, who's faced a few balls but hasn't made a lot of contribution yet with the bat. And he needs to catch up as well and support his partner at the other end, because Chintan has single-handedly demolished Jimish in the last over, and certainly they have dented Warriors with that over. Can Rushabh carry on with the same intensity as Chintan? I think we'll have to wait and see. But this game is nicely set up. That is one thing we can tell you. The game is nicely set up, and this game is going to go all the way down to the wire. It's a miscue. Goes straight up in the air, but into the hands. Easy catch, a soft dismissal for Rushabh. The Warriors, after an expensive last over, managed to strike back, and it's Rushabh who has to walk back. He could not have a lasting impact with the ball, with the bat, I should say. And Bhavik picks up a wicket in his very first ball. Chintan should look to stay till the end. His presence at the crease will certainly be very pivotal for Surati Devils, because he's the leading run scorer for Devils in this run chase. He's been the pick of the bunch, and he's looked in some lethal form so far with the bat. Out in the middle and easily flicks it away on the leg side. Opens his account with a single. Nicely hit, and a difficult chance goes down in the boundary. Will that be a boundary? Yes. Unfortunate for Warriors. Could have been another wicket in this over. That ball was flying towards the fielder at a very rapid rate. Somehow he fails to cling on to it and concedes a boundary. Oh, is that a stumping? There's no response from the umpire. But he did get out of his crease by a fair margin. Definitely we're halfway through the run chase, and Surati Devils have got off to a start. They made a reasonable start to the run chase. They're in the business. Certainly, you can say that they're up for a fight. Do they have enough firepower? That's the biggest question. Can they keep up with the required run rate consistently? You see, these dot balls will hurt their progress in the run chase.
Last to go.
No full toss, that's been blasted through the offside. Will result in just a single.
Good over, Bhavik bhai.
And that's the end of the over as well. 4 overs done, 67 for 3 is the score. And Surati Devils require another 61 runs in the remaining 3 overs. They need to score at 20 runs per over. The asking rate is perhaps a bit too much. Slight you can see the score. 71 is the score for STV. And we require another 50 runs in the last 3 overs. So definitely gettable. We've seen teams chase down 40, 50 in the remaining 2-3 overs. It's plausible. And with Chintan out in the middle, STV will feel that they are in with the chance. Rehan has the ball in hand. And the next bowler for Warriors in this run chase is tasked with bowling the 5th over. He's just maneuvering his fielders, keeping them in the right positions. At this time should result in only a single. Yes, single it is. I think from Warriors' point of view, they just need to find one quiet over. One quiet over with preferably with a wicket or 2. And that should just about seal the deal for them. That's not going to be easy, especially when you've got Chintan out in the middle who's plundered 31 runs in just 11 balls. He needs to find the support of his partner at the other end, and then he put the game on, doesn't get hold of it, and this should be a run out. This should be a run out. Costly, very costly, a suicidal run out. Not getting hold of it, gets an inside edge. He wanted to get Chintan down to the striker's end. Chintan refusing the single, and that results in a very simple run out at the striker's end. So SDV lose the 4th wicket with 73 on the board. They're going along so well, and now the wicket will certainly put more pressure on them. That is the main man at number 6. He goes after it, first ball, doesn't get hold of it. And it's a dot ball. So dot balls will continue to hurt them.
चलेगा चलेगा साहिल चाल से डिमोटिवेट हो जाएगा ये बाहर था यार.
That's a high full toss. That's a very juicy full toss. And it's been taken by the fielder, but that will not count as a wicket because it was a waist high full toss. And I think these are going to be bonus runs for STV. 2 of them, I would say. Oh, Chintan, what have you done? Couldn't quite make the most of the full hit delivery. Sahil really bowling it cleverly on that occasion. Not giving any pace to work with. Oh, another play and a miss from Chintan. He will be very disappointed. That ball was there to be hit. Couldn't make the most of it. SDV was 76 for 4 after 5 overs. Another 45 runs are required in the last 2 overs. It's not out of hand yet, but looking at the equation and the current score, you would say that Warriors are still in the driver's seat. Unless we see a very big over now, I think Warriors look set for a good victory. They have to contend with Chintan, who's been blasting it to all parts. Rehan is the next bowler. And under some pressure, there will be butterflies flying in his stomach. Side in a good position, but we want to ensure that he doesn't throw it away, and this time it's a run out. And guess what? It's a big wicket of Chintan. Oh my goodness, what have you done? Two massive runouts, and now the game has tilted on its head. SDB lose their 5th wicket, and it's the big fish. It's the danger man who was holding the innings together. Now he's dismissed. The post looks a lot clearer for Warriors now. We were saying that the game is nicely set up. It's an evenly poised contest. Now Warriors gaining more foothold in this match. Gaining a bit of a foothold now, and it looks like Warriors have the upper hand, because with two new batters at the crease, the Devils will have a tall order to fill. Change down the remaining runs in less than 2 overs. Is there another wicket? Is that another one? No, just evades the fielder straight down the ground. Milan picking his gap perfectly. And there's a lot of power behind that shot, and this time he's cleaned up. He's been cleaned up by Rihan. After being hit for a boundary, Rihan redeems himself and calls an absolute cracking delivery. Gets through him. Milan just getting an inside edge on that occasion. Fortunate inside edge and onto the stumps. And Warriors can celebrate. Why not? It's been a commendable piece of bowling, especially as they move closer towards the back end of the run chase. Maintaining a tight squeeze on Surati Devils at the moment. They're certainly feeling the pressure. Looks like another defeat on the cards for Surati Devils. This rate, I'm afraid they may not be able to reach the target. Changes that away for a single on that occasion. But singles, I'm afraid, will not help them get over the line. Could have been another wicket though. I don't think that was far away from the edge of the bat or from the stumps either. Could have been a stumping opportunity. Steps out, gets hold of it, beats the ball on the full, and he sends it out of the park. All eyes will be on the umpire there. He signaled 6 though. No. It's just a dot ball. Can you believe it? A big shot, but no runs in the end. That was certainly disappointing. Done all the hard work, did a big shot. Umpire goes against him. Last over, 37 to get. Karan has to close out the over and the run chase. Does he have what it takes to close out this match in his side's favour? Surati Devils have 3 wickets in hand, 37 to get, and this is not a good start to the final over of the run chase for SDB. They lose their 7th wicket. Very loopy full toss, as you can see in the replay. Chipped it in the air and straight down the throat of the fielder. Positioned very close to the boundary just for a shot like that, and that's another run out. I think SDB are falling apart here. They are in absolute disarray. They're just 1 wicket away from a shocking defeat. In fact, they've been bowled out. They've been bowled out for 84, and the Warriors have managed to restrict Surati Devils to 84, and it's also Surati Devils' 2nd consecutive defeat of the tournament. Slightly improved effort this time with the bat and the ball, not the outcome which they were hoping for. It is Warriors won the game, and they won the game by 36 wickets.
अरे नहीं मेरा नहीं माओ ना तो लास्ट बॉल है
कुछ रिजाइन करके कर दिया
इसमें मैच है फाइन हो जाता है
So we are all ready for match number 4. This time the two teams at loggerheads. So Surat Solitaires and Surat Strikers will be up against each other. And as you can see, there's plenty of action straight away. Question being asked to the square leg umpire. Straight away, some action. My word, we've seen some entertaining matches so far, and this one promises to be yet another thriller. It's uh, it's Surat Strikers, Surat Solitaires, who've been asked to bat, and they've got to 6 runs in this over. Finish. First over. Straight away some intent from Palak. Just drilled it down the ground but only gets a single. Into the safe hands. Would you believe it? Gentle chip down the ground. Half-hearted in his approach. Didn't know whether to keep it down or not. Just chips it in the air. Doesn't get the elevation either. And settles into the safe pair of hands of JR, who is stationed at long off. So an early success, early wicket for Surat Strikers. I'm very pleased with the effort so far with all of the bowlings. The bowling side, we're hoping for wickets in the first 1 or 2 overs. That just sort of disrupts the momentum of the batting team. It's a format where you don't have a lot of deliveries to play with and you have to make an impact straight away. And there you have it. Another wicket. Another sharp catch, very close to the boundary. This time, 2 fielders converging. In the end, that was brilliant occasion by Arab Chaveri this time. Arab fails to open his account in this occasion and unfortunately goes out. So, double blow in this over by Krimesh. Pressure back on Surat Solitaire. Two teams from Surat will be going at each other like hammer and tongs. Already, we've seen plenty of action. 2 wickets in the space of 1 over. Plus a few extras. Some powerful shots down the ground. Quick single on that occasion. Gets through for a single. Second over is done. 2 overs. Solitaire by 15. Successful over from Dhruvesh. 2 wickets came in that over and only 3 runs conceded. That over has given SST or Surat Strikers some control in this innings. Here's Karan, ball in hand, and he gets drilled for a 6. Second ball. Powerful hit down the ground. Gets the elevation he's looking for. Karan just floating it up, touch too full. Gets the treatment he deserves. Another half volley. Another one goes out of the ground into the residential area. These are two lusty blows. I wonder why that was not a 6, but that was a good looking shot. This one again, good looking shot, but may not be a maximum. Have to settle with just a single. League's delivery down the leg side for a wide. Stuck in the net. Some delay here. Can be very frustrating. And we got the ball back. Nicely driven down the ground, but sharp catch by the fielder at mid-on. Would you believe it? They are celebrating. SST are celebrating, and why not? That's a sharp catch and a wicket at the right time. They're looking for wickets, and they're on top. They're definitely on top. And the Surat strikers opting the ball first, and they're justifying that decision. Ball improvement. More importantly, the fielding has been top as well. It was a sharp catch. The ball was traveling. What a catch that was. Sagar Javeri was. Wow. But this time it's been belted down the ground. Harshim walks out the bat and dispatches the first ball straight down the ground from the floor. He's making his intentions clear. He's made a positive start to his innings so far. And for 3 overs, the Suras are 28 for 3. The 4th over starts off with a bang. This time off the bat of Palak. He just picked the bones out of that one, belted it over, one for that. Tension out in the middle. Surat Solitaire and Surat Strikers not giving anything away. Almost ricochet off his boot. Palak was setting up for a single. Decides to board it. Full extension of his arms. Got the timing right. Ball was in his heart as well. Once again the ball was in his heart, but this time probably he got a bit too close to the ball. Speeding past outside edge of his bat. No full toss. This has to go, and this has gone all the way for a 6. What a shot. Not a very good ball from Araf, the bowler. Gives him a juicy full toss. Easy pickings for a batter like Araf. Now he dabs it to extra overs time and takes the single. Keeps the strike for the next over as well. And after 4 overs, Surat Solitaire moved down to 15. He lost 3 wickets. Make it 60. 60 for 3. Wow, that's a nasty full toss. Will most certainly be a free hit. Not a great start for the bowler, not at all. That was a shocking delivery. Now it is Palak. I think Palak will have the opportunity swing his arms. And that goes the distance. Nicely hit, nicely dispatched down the ground over long off. That's a huge six. Demoralizing sight for Priyaj. And that's been belted down the ground as well. This time another six, another boundary. Runs have finally started to flow for Surat Solitaire. And the floodgates have literally opened up. And it's going to be a tough time for Surat strikers, bowlers. Started off well. Now we are beginning to see a change in momentum. This time it's been hammered down the ground. Difficult chance for the fielder at long off to cut that off. A lot of power raised off the bat the moment it left it. It's a juicy full toss this time. And he couldn't quite capitalize on it. Harshit was asking for the no ball as well for height. I reckon it was just under waist. Fair call by the umpire and a sharp catch. Is that a catch? Looked like a catch. It certainly looked like a catch. Maybe it just bounced before reaching the fielder. But a precious dot ball. Good delivery. And this time he's hammered that down the ground to long off. And a good stop by the fielder there. Only question is, will Surat Solitaire get to 100? It's plausible. 2 overs to go. They'll steal a single here. And after 5 overs, Surat Solitaire 81 for 3. And I'm sure they'll be looking to get to at least 100. And that's a very fine shot. That has been hammered straight down the ground. And I'm sure Priyaj would be very disappointed with that result. And not only that, to add insult to injury, it's a no ball. So one more ball left in this over. Priyaj has gone for 29. Unbelievable stuff from him. Very shocking stuff from Priyaj, the bowler. Certainly he didn't help himself with the ball and he's conceded way too many runs. 35. How costly will that over be in the current context of the game? He's given Surat Solitaire a much needed platform to accelerate in the back end of the innings. What a fine piece of batting from Harshit and Pranav. Let's not take anything away from them. Yes, they got some loose deliveries. We still have to put them away. They've done that in some style. Here comes Sagar on the 6th over of innings. Nicely belted towards the leg side, but a good stop by the fielder. No full toss, hits it on the full and gets hold of it and sends it down the ground and out of here. The 100 comes up with that 6, the score moves on to 103 with that shot. Still 1.5 overs left in this innings. Another big shot. How far has it gone? Good stop by the fielder. Hits the side net. They'll steal a few runs here. 2. Extras will further help Surat Solitaire get to a big score. That's been launched down the ground. Another 6. Another one goes out of here. What a shot. This is entertaining batting from Palak. And we've just seen the second 50 of the tournament here at court number 2. Wow, Palak. Beauty. What a shot that was. We still have one ball left in this over. Can you make it 57? Just a dot ball. Brilliant comeback ball from Sagar, but he still ends up conceding 17 in that over. Surat Solitaire are in a very good position, under 12 for 3. Ooh, play and a miss. Play and a miss. Harshal, extremely livid with himself. That was a length ball, it was there to be hit. And you can see the disappointment in his face. The thing is, it's a no ball, so he's got the opportunity to go after it again. And this time, he launches it high and handsome, straight down the ground, and it looks like another no ball from Vinay in this over. These extras will certainly hurt them big time. Harshal hits a 6. That's been signaled as 6. And I think there will be some chat between the captain and the bowler. These are criminal stuff, extras in the form of no balls, wides, and criminal stuff, especially towards the back of the innings. Away and he hammers it down the ground and has found the ropes once again. We have to wait for the umpire's signal. My word, they are scoring at some strike rate. Launching it powerfully down the ground. They've been very good straight down the wicket. And just like that, they've batted effortlessly, and we've been fortunate enough to see such a brute force from Harshal and Palak, who single-handedly demolished the SST bowling line. This one again to the left of the fielder. 6 more, another 6 straight down the ground. How good have the two batters been straight down the ground? Palak moves on to 63 with that shot. I think this could be the highest individual score of this tournament here at round number 2. He eventually departs, but his side in a very strong position, very commanding position. Hit his ball with the bat. Hammered. 63 runs. 63 precious runs. Had a very astonishing strike rate of over 200. Certainly, we have a cracking run chase on our hands. 133 already looks like a very big total. This is out, but they try to take a single. What does the umpire say? Could have been touch and go. Doesn't get hold of it, and until it's a single. Probably got some bat on it. So anyways, last ball of the innings. Nice loopy ball, and he's picked the bones out of that one, and he's dispatched that straight down the ground. And that 6 gets Surat Solitaire to 140. A colossal total. I think this is the highest score achieved here at round number 2 in French Sports League Season 1. Wow, that's an insane hit towards the back end, and look at the over from 3 outs. Just turning the game on its head. 35 in that over, and it gave Surat Solitaire the national league momentum. It was such a towering total. Well, Surat strikers have the task cut out, and they'll have to score at over 20 runs per over to get to 141. We'll be back with the run chase very shortly, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Stay tuned.
एक पीछे एक पुराना कॉलेज है ना पीछे का कॉलेज है वो अभी देना नीचे का नीचे का
लेके रख
All set for the run chase. In just a few moments, we will see the Surat Strikers run chase unfold. It's going to be a cracking run chase. Very entertaining one, I'm sure. Surat Strikers will be looking to give it their all. And they start their run chase with a maximum down the ground, signaled as a 6. Not sure why the 4-run traffic was on, but you clearly saw the umpire signal there. It was a 6 straight down the ground. What a way to start. And a wicket in the next ball. Would you believe it? My word. Riyaj, after playing such a powerful shot down the ground, has to walk back, and he'll be very disappointed with that shot and with that outcome. Hafiz Javeri has picked up a wicket in his very first over. He's showed some courage after being hit. He bounced back to pick up his wicket, and an early blow for Surat Strikers. They lose their first wicket for 7 runs on the board. And straight away some early success for Surat Solitaire. That'd be another wicket. Oh, just falling short of the fielder there on that occasion. It's good to see Avesh creating some opportunities for Surat Solitaire in this run chase. 4 overs, costing him just 8 runs. More importantly, he's picked up a wicket. Could have been another wicket. Just goes through the 2 fielders on the leg side, goes to the boundary. The score moves on to 12. 1 ball left in this over. On the leg side it is. Unfortunately, Bhavesh will have to re-ball that. Nicely tossed up, and it hits the Pranav. And it's a 6. A powerful finish to the over. Yes, we saw a wicket in that over, but my word, Bhavesh has gone for 19 in that over. So definitely the start Surat Strikers were looking for with the bat. After 1 over, they're 19 for. He steps out of the crease and he's been out. Would you believe it? Very casual approach from Pranav. He's just literally gifted his wicket away, I would say. He stepped out of his crease. He was nowhere close to the pitch of the ball. Easy stumping chance for the keeper behind the stumps. Having striking with his very first ball of the over. He just did the right thing, I reckon. Just ball it a lot slower through the air, possibly a little bit of turn. Almost another wicket, Will that be a wicket? We're all appealing at the bowler's end. Could have been tight, could have been touch and go. Another risky shot, a very nervy shot from Adam Javeri. It's a leading edge on that occasion. Ball just falls wide of the fielder shot. This time it's with muscle. This time a lot in control. Sagar Javeri moves on to 17 in just 4 balls. So he's done the bulk of the scoring so far in this run chase for Surat Strikers. He will be the key man for them. And he goes again. Another result. Maximum. Out of here. What a shot. Here comes another sixes now. Pressure on Bhavi. He was excellent. He's been excellent in this over. This time it's down the right side and perhaps as well. So Bhavin has lost a little bit of control in this over after that early wicket. 2 consecutive wides we've seen so far from him in this over. He goes deep in his crease and he has hammered that straight down the ground. Maximum. Wow, what a hit. 3 sixes in this over. A very expensive one for Surat Solitaire. But Surat Strikers will not mind that. They've got 21 runs in this over already. Still 1 more ball to go. Can it be another 6? Well, it's just a boundary, but what a finish to the over. 25 runs in the second over. And SST will move on to 44 for 2. Don't go anywhere for those. We are in for a cracking finish. It is going to be high octane punches, and we've already started seeing signs of that. 2 overs done, 44 on the board. We got run rate just under 20. Surely SST are very much in the run chase. They are making an early statement. This time straight to the bowler and run out chance. No. And this time just wide off the fielder at long off. Potentially an opportunity for the fielder there, or just evades him. Could have been a wicket, and it was Sagar who played that shot. And as you know, he's batting with an aggressive intent, and he's looking in some lethal form. And look at that. Sixes continuing to flow off his bat. It's raining sixes here at court number 2 at Bandra Turf. He's putting on a brilliant show with the bat. These are some insane fireworks from him. This time he doesn't get hold of it. Still manages to dispatch that towards the boundary for a 4. And it appears to be, it's going to be a no ball followed by a free hit as the ball rolled along the ground. Not giving Sagar a lot of elevation, but he still manages to play the big shot and send it towards the boundary for a 4. He's moved on to 49 already in just 10 balls. In the blink of an eye, he's piled up some very fast runs, and that's his 50 with a 6. My word, the game is moving rapidly at a very fast rate. Sagar is batting with an aggressive strike rate of 500. My word, we've never seen such an innings so far in this tournament. And these are some blazing fireworks from his bat. And I'm sure our viewers watching have got their money worth. This is what they wanted to see, and this is what they are seeing from Sagar. He's certainly given Surat Strikers a chance to get over the line. He's certainly given them the platform. The platform's there. And he goes again. It's the side net and gets deflected and goes all the way to the boundary for a strike. Another expensive over in the making for Surat Solitaire. straight away some concerns. Last over producing almost 30 runs. This over again going for 30 odd runs. And it hits the side net and evades the fielder at long on. So very expensive over. And disappointment for Surat Solitaire. They've gifted a lot of runs in the last 2 overs. All of a sudden, we'd say Surat strikers are very much in the contest. They need 64 more to get in 4 overs. Certainly, manageable equation by all means. And here comes the signal from the umpire. Chintan MS with the ball in hand. He played a very useful innings early on with the bat. Now his side under pressure. And he needs to find a way to pick up a wicket here. Possibly get Sagar's wicket, who's absolutely been in red hot form. He's looked unstoppable. 63 of 14. The only question is, can he stay till the end? If he can stay till the end, SST will surely get over the line. And will do so with flying colours. At the moment, they're still a long way away from the run chase. 60 odd runs they need. That's a lot of runs to play with. He goes after it and hits it down the ground. So my word, sixes after sixes. Sagar has been smoking sixes straight down the ground. He's been so good straight down the ground. That's been his favorite scoring area. Looks like a bump ball. Yes. Once again, Sagar trying to get the elevation. Fine batting show. 8 sixes to his name. 5 boundaries under his belt. My word. And he's not going to stop. He will continue to attack. He will continue to throw the punches at the Surat Solitaire bowlers. This one goes out of the park yet again. Required 100. Comes down to 12. This is getting out of hand for Surat Solitaire. And another 6. Can you believe it? It's raining sixes here at round number 2. And Sagar has moved on to 81. Unbelievable batting. If he carries on at this rate, he may get to his 100. My word. That is top class innings from him. And he has a job in his hand. He has to see his side over the finishing line. Required 100. Look at that. It has come down to 8. It has fallen down 8 points per over for the very first time in this run chase. We were probably thinking that 141 would probably be a bit on the higher side. But no, we have been proven wrong. It's that man Sagar who has single-handedly stoked fear in the minds of Surat Solitaire bowlers. At one stage it looked like Surat Solitaires were very much in this game. 140 looked very reasonable, far more reasonable. It looked very competitive. One man, Sagar, guy on the big screen, has just turned things around really. What a turnaround it has been. A wicket now. If SUS managed to break this partnership and dismiss Sagar, then I think they may have a chance to remotely make a comeback. But at this stage, it looks very unlikely. There you go. Sagar's not going to stop, will he? Oh my God, you are just lost for words. What have we just seen here at court number 2? And what has Sagar eaten for the day? I think he's certainly had something special early on in the morning, because we are seeing a special knock from him. Look at the required rate, down to 3.75 runs per over, only 10 needed. I think he's going to finish it off with 2 biggies. Yes, the gentle push down the ground. He's just 1 hit away now from a century. My word, I think this is going to be the first century of the French Sports League Season 1. And that's gone all the way for 6. Would you believe it? occasion. He stood up. He rose up to this occasion, and he's just powered his side to a thrilling finish. And he finishes it off with a six. Unbelievable, unreal batting from Sagar and from SSP. Surat strikers have known solitary way to all parts, and it was only possible because of one man, Sagar. Look at the batting power of Surat strikers. Unreal stuff. Sagar doing the bulk of the scoring. He scored probably 80% of the runs in this country. And look at the other batters, not even managing to score double runs. He has single-handedly annihilated Solitaire completely. They were blown away. And strikers win. And they win massively by 7 wickets with 2.1 overs to spare. My word. No score here is going to be enough. And definitely Sagar has definitely given us a reminder that no score here is going to be safe. What a thrilling match that was. I think it's probably lunchtime here at court number 2, and we will be back with more action after the lunch interval. Stay tuned. So welcome back to Bandra Turf. We are here at ground number 2. It will be Warriors who will be up against Surat All Stars. Surat All Stars have been phenomenal so far in this tournament. They're at the top of the points table with 3 wins under their belt. They've been undefeated so far. Warriors, well, on the other hand, have won 1 game so far, lost another one. They'll be desperate for a win here right now to stay alive in this competition. All set for live action. We expect to see yet another riveting contest between the two sides. All strikers haven't put a foot wrong so far in this tournament. They're looking to carry on with the same intensity.
जल्दी स्कोर दे और पहले लोगो साउंड कर
Right up to the block hole. Trying to play cross the line. He misses, but this time he gets hold of it and he deposits it out of the ground. What a shot! What a mesmerizing shot on the front foot. Free extension of his arms and hammers that straight down the ground. No chance for anyone to get around it. That was safe. The moment of left to bat, Sahil and Joe are the two openers for Warriors. In early trouble, hit for a 6-second ball. That's a clean hit. He gets hold of it and he sends this packing out of the ground. The ball hits the top of the net, straight down the ground. What a blow. Sahil making his intentions clear early on. How was that? Over the top and another one. He's launched another one down the ground. Huge six. It's been raining sixes. We're just halfway through this first over and we've seen 3 sixes already. Unreal stuff. Unreal batting from Warriors' point of view. Just a gentle flip down the leg side. His partner this strike. Dhruv, the skipper. Can we see some big shots? He's straight away got into the thick of things and he sends this out of the ground. Straight hit. The first 6 of the innings for him as well. And we continue. Warriors are off to a wonderful start. 30 in just 4 balls. And things are just coming from bad to worse. The Surat Stars up the ball first. And that was not the start that they were hoping for. 3 hits and 3 swings of his arms. This time it doesn't go all the way to the maximum. Just a single in the end. This over has been very profitable over for Warriors. 32 already. Make it 33. And what a finish. What an over that has been. We've seen a lot of sixes. 4 sixes already in that over. My word. What a start. What a start from Warriors. They moved on to 33 inside the very first inning.
39.
So definitely some worry, some worry, something to think about for the SAS skipper Manan. Straight away some headache for him.
No ball पे 3 मारा है.
He'll go off to a start. Sahil has smoked it to all parts and he's just on to the other end now. A single. Straight away some early concerns for Surat All Stars. The dominance is being challenged here. You can certainly feel the heat. Jimanan, and he do a good containing job. Well, he does. He produces a wicket ball, and that will lead to the dismissal of throw, I reckon. Jimanan getting a wicket. I'm not sure that was a wicket. You did see that on the screen. Perhaps not. So it's just a dot ball. And doing a decent job so far in this over. He's conceding 3 runs, considering what happened in the last over, where they went for plenty. This over has been slightly mellow, though the last ball resulted in a 6. Manan has so far kept it tight. Single, Warriors move on to 49. This is a very brisk start from their point of view. And guess what? It's a no ball as well. Would you believe it? Things are not going according to plan, and the free hit ball has been dispatched by a throw straight over the baller's head for a 6. And that brings up the 50. The score moves on to 56 with that shot. Still 1 ball to go in the second over. Then you see another big hit. No, unfortunately not. This time Dhruv has to go. Picks the fielder, and the first wicket falls for 56.4. Let's not take anything away from the Warriors. They have made a blistering start to their innings, and SAS, Surat All Strikers, Surat All Stars I should say, I'm not expecting such an onslaught, but they've been jolted early on with the ball, and they'll be mighty relieved with that wicket. But they would definitely know, the skipper would know that they are not out of the woods yet. Look at the score, 56 in just 2 overs, scoring at almost 30 runs per over. They're already looking at something in excess of 120 at least. Some early intent being shown here by the Warriors batters. Pritish now comes into the attack. He will definitely be under pressure as he comes into the ball to Sahil, who's batting on 28 in just 11 balls. He's been the pick of the batter for Warriors. He's been doing the bulk of the damage for them. And this has gone really high up in the air, hasn't got the distance. And is that a wicket? Yes! What a blow, what a crucial blow that is. My word. Sahil was looking so good, and Pritish, the man with the golden arm, delivers the all-important breakthrough in his very first ball of the spell. Now we see a verified bat from Surat All Stars. No wonder they've been at the top of the points table, because they have shown character, they have shown strength. Whenever times have been tough, they managed to pull things back. And just when Warriors were running away with the game, they managed to pick up another wicket. Discussion. Right then, 2 new batters, both are yet to open their account. This will be a very relatively quiet period. This should be a relatively quiet period for Surat All Stars, because they've got 2 new batters at the crease, and you wouldn't expect them to play the big shots straight away. Pritish and his team can breathe a sigh of relief. Perhaps I was proven wrong. The 6th first ball for Bhavik, and he's opened his account with a maximum. So they are in no mood. to step down. They just want to attack. They just want to go after the bowlers. We're seeing some really positive intent from them. This time it goes straight to the fielder and he just makes his ground in time. This one goes high up in the air and well, guess what? It's gone straight into the hands of the fielder. So another wicket for British, another wicket in this over. Looks like a wicket though. The score has not been updated yet. Perhaps it's not a wicket, it's just a dot ball. Goes straight to the fielder at long on and steals a quick stop. So guys, just have to be a little careful here. We got off to a blazing start, scoring at over 23 runs per over. You don't want to throw it away and give the opposition a sniff. Get back into the game. Going along nicely. They don't have to take any risks. They will get the loose deliveries to score off. So they've got to be just a little bit patient. Perhaps take this game a little deep. Deep in his crease and he doesn't get the elevation. The catch goes down as well. Plenty happening here at court number 2. That brings the over to a close as well. 3 overs done. Warriors, well, they are up and running. 65. This has been a very fiery start from Warriors. But the trouble now is they've got 2 new batters who are not entirely well set out in the middle. Here's Kinchit. With the ball in hand, he comes into the attack. He's tasked with bowling the 4th over of the innings. And he gets greeted by a maximum. So the sixes continue to flow off the bat of the Warriors batters. They are in no mood to slow down one bit. Going all out, this time is drill it down the ground to long on. Just result in a single. Intentions are clear. Havik and Vishal now have a 6 to their name. This time it's been belted through extra cover. All asking the question whether it should just be a single. Wait for the score to be updated. Nicely ball, not giving any room to the batter. Flicks it away. Should be a run out. No. Keeper fails to grab that cleanly. 2 runs added to Warriors total. That's a very ill-directed delivery down the leg side. You have to reball that, I'm afraid. That's gone high up in the air. How far has that gone? Not far enough. Hits the side net. And she just resulted in a single. They were looking for the second run. Rightfully sent back. It's been another productive over. Kinchit erring on the expensive side. And he's cleaned him up. Bhavik has to go. What a ball. Straight as an arrow. You miss, I hit. Goals everywhere, all over for Bhavik. His entertaining innings comes to a close. The Warriors are 89 for 3. 89 for 4, I should say. Well, is there another wicket? Has he taken another wicket? Well, the second wicket for Kinchik, after being disastrously expensive in his over, he's managed to pick up 2 wickets in his remaining 2 balls of the first over, and he's dented Warriors. All of a sudden, their scoreline reads 89 for 4 after 4 overs. They're still in a very good position. They're scoring at a very healthy rate. It was 2 wickets from Kinchik. The double blow from him has somewhat given Surat All Stars a sniff. Edge, I would say. Maybe. Yes, can sort of find a way to exert their dominance. These 2 wickets have surely disrupted Warriors' progress in this innings. Still, they're going at a very healthy rate, and they're almost close to a 100-run mark. Those 2 wickets have given them some hope. There is Dhruv, and he's been belted down the ground for a maximum. What a blow. We're seeing some insane fireworks from the SAS batters. They're continuing to attack. Although they're losing wickets, they're not hesitating to play the big shots. Inside is on that occasion. A single. They're just 2 runs shy of, 1 run shy of 100. This has been outstanding batting effort from the Warriors' point of view. Catch too wide this time. Wide signal by the umpire. Nicely chipped up in the air and gets the required elevation, and it goes all the way for a 6. So Bhavik, putting on a bit of a show, is playing a very entertaining cameo. 23 of 10, not done yet, and he will go take his chances one more time. This time it was a lot closer, fielder getting some fingertips on it, but failed to stop that ball. In the end, another 6, 2 back-to-back sixes for him. We've seen 3 sixes already in this over. Huge over for Warriors. Not very impressive from Dhruv, and it should be another 6 as well. But disastrous over from Dhruv. He concedes 27, and after 5 overs,
तुझे खालची बॉल ठेवून आलाय म्हणून तुला वरची बॉल दिसते. दोन्ही बॅट्समन बॉलर घेतले का? दोन्ही घेतला बॅट्समन बॉलर दोन्ही घेतला. बॅट्समन आणि बॉलर दोन्ही घेतला.
2 overs to go in this innings, and Warriors will be mighty pleased with their progress with the bat. Bhavik looking very threatening. Ooh, play and a miss. Could have been a very tight call. Rehan will have to use the long handle. Only got less than 2 overs to go. Has to deal in boundaries. Does he get hold of it? No. Picks up the fielder, and he has to go. Rehan couldn't quite get going with the bat. Didn't look very settled. Had to take his chances. Just 2 overs to go. He had to take his chances. You can't blame him. This time he doesn't quite get hold of it. In the end, very simple catch with the fielder close to the boundary. That's the 5th wicket. The 5th wicket goes down for Warriors with 118 on the board. That's a very good score, mind you. And they can get a few more as well. Possibly they should be looking to get to at least 130 from here. No full toss this time. Straight to the fielder at long on. That down the ground, but there's a fielder there straight down the ground for a shot like that, and it's Bejal who has been dismissed for a duck. Couldn't quite get going, unfortunately. He has been dismissed. SAS, well, finding a way to strike back. It's not Bijlal, it is the big man, Havik. He's done the bulk of the scoring for his side. He's been the leading run scorer for Warriors in this match. Has to go. How crucial will that blow be? Takes a single, Karan, and moves the score to 120. One ball to go in this penultimate over. And we see a big shot in this over. That should be a no ball, probably bounced more than once before reaching the striker. All eyes will be on the umpire. It's a signal as a boundary, but is there a no ball? I think it is, yes, 4 no ball. Okay, so a free hit coming your way, Bijlal. And you've got hold of it. You muscle that over the top, and that will be the end of the over. It's not been signaled as 6. So I would say terrific piece of bowling effort from Ritan, conceding only 7 runs in that over, plus picking up those 2 important wickets that has somewhat derailed Warriors. Warriors are looking for some acceleration towards the back end. Those 2 wickets will hurt their momentum a little bit, because now they've got 2 new batters, and they have surely not got their eye in yet. They'll have to take their chances. They've got 2 wickets in hand, 6 balls to go. You need to make the most of it. And worry about getting out. Straight away starts with a straight hit, direct hit, and up goes the finger. Oh my God! Oh my days! What a brilliant piece of fielding effort we've seen. You don't often see such brilliance on the field in box cricket, but that was an accurate throw, a laser accurate throw, I would say. It's just on target, and the batter was quick, but not quick enough, and he has to go. But no changes in the tempo, no changes in the way Warriors are going about their business. They are continuing to attack, and that's the first 6 of this over. Down the ground this time again, using his feet, drops it towards extra cover. More balls left. Can Warriors stretch the score to 140? I think to get to 140, All Stars will have a lot on their plate. Quick single. He collected the ball cleanly. It could have been another run out dismissal at the bowler's end. Last ball of the innings coming up. Is it a maximum? Yes, it is. Warriors finish on a high. And it is Darshan who finishes off the innings with a maximum, and the score moves on to 139. Warriors have managed to score 139 in the allotted 7 overs. They've set Surat All Stars target of 140, which is going to be challenging. Definitely it's going to be challenging. And this should be in for cracking bunches. We'll take a quick breather and we'll be back to you with all the live action from the matches. Stay tuned. We're all back once again with the run chase. Surat all strikers requiring a mammoth 140 to chase. It's not going to be a walk in the park by any means. Here's the first ball of the run chase. Big swing. Only gets a single. Open the ball in for Warriors in this run chase. With Jignesh and Priyank are the two openers for All Stars. Two very good deliveries from Sahil, resulting in 2 dot balls. And this one just over the fielder, long off. Could have been a very sharp catch. Chaveri just managing to get the required elevation on that occasion. It's a much needed 6. 6 in the very first over of the run chase. That's what we're looking for as a batting side. That's a straight away on Sahil. This time hammered straight down. Hits the stumps on the way. Results in a dot ball. Crucial dot ball for Warriors. That's another dot ball. Excellent start for Sahil and for Warriors in this run chase. Just 7 runs coming off in the first over. Brilliant start with the ball. Massive first over. Here comes Dave Chaveri. He's been excellent with the bat so far in this tournament. Now he has the ball in his hand and he will have a key role to play in this run chase. Here he comes. Starts off with a low full toss. Belted down the ground. Goes for a maximum. 6 runs. Wow, what a shot. What a good pickup shot that was from Priyank Chaveri. Clean hit. Easy as you like. This time goes straight to the fielder. And the catch has been taken. Nicely done. Very close to the boundary. Was not very far away from the boundary. Did well to secure that catch. Early success. Very Chaveri for his side. Surat all strikers have been joined early. They're 13 for 1 after 1.2 overs. This is an excellent start with the ball for Warriors. They have a big score to defend and they've managed to put a tight lid on the scoring rate as well. More importantly, they managed to pick up a wicket as well early on. So pressure, a lot of pressure on SAS. They've so far been undefeated in this tournament. Side this time, straight to the fielder. So I get a feeling Surat all strikers are beginning to slip into their shell. You can't afford to do that. This one is a good hit and it could have been a catch as well. He went straight into the hands, but he spills it. In the end, it's a lifeline, crucial lifeline for the batter, for Manan that is. And after 2 overs, Surat All Stars are 17 for 1. They require another 123 runs in 5 overs. It's going to be a daunting challenge. It's going to be a very, very tall order to fill. And we'll have to go after every ball now. We need to find some big overs. Will this be the over? Who's going to bowl the 3rd over? I think it's going to be Vishal. Yes. Is it going to be a big over? Well, it starts off with a wicket. Starts off with a wicket. That ball was destined to go all the way for a six. The two fielders converging very close to the boundary, and it was a one-handed catch, and celebrations all around for Warriors. Why not? They've been outstanding with the bat, outstanding with the ball, and now they're showing their brilliance on the field as well. That was a one-handed catch. Not sure how he picked that up. Kept his eyes on the ball, timed his jump perfectly, and somehow the ball got stuck in his hands, and it's a blinder of a catch. What a moment in this game. Surat All Stars lose their second wicket with just 17 runs on the board. Here comes Kinchit Saveri at number 4. Slightly upish this time. It's a quick single. Pressure early on exerted by Warriors. Lofted hit towards long off. They steal another single. So I think Warriors will not be too unhappy if they concede singles. Oh, direct hit. He would have been gone. He would have been gone for all money. My word, that was very risky. A risky single from Kinchit's point of view. He had to go to the other end. This time it should be a no ball. Yes. So finally, they've got a scoring opportunity. We can turn this over into a big one. We've got 2 balls left and 2 big hits, and they'll end up getting 12 runs. They'll make this a 16-run over if they can hit 2 sixes. And my word, the bowling has been outstanding from Dev. And it's another bowler who's impressed me, Dev and Sahil. Should be another no ball, yes. So slightly beginning to lose control here, Warriors. He steps out, doesn't get anything on it, just barely an inside edge on that one. So 2 free hit deliveries, not costing Warriors that much. So another excellent over in the making, this time from Vishal, conceding only 8 runs and a wicket. He's got to his name. Can it be a big shot? Not big enough. Straight into the hands of the fielder. Another wicket goes down, and SAS have lost their 3rd wicket inside the 3rd over. Well, not quite. I think I said that a bit too soon. It was a free hit delivery, so the wicket did not count. But in the end, it's Dave Jignesh who's made the most of it, and he's hit that for a maximum. So what could have been a good over turned out to be a very ordinary one for Warriors. Surat All Stars, well, they're just gradually beginning to gain some momentum, but they still have a lot on their plate. And here comes the signal from the umpire as well. 106 runs to get in the remaining 4 overs. It's going to be a tough ask, and if we don't see big overs now, then yeah, they will probably be staring down the barrel. At the moment, Warriors have maintained a tight squeeze, and they are well and truly in the driver's seat. But a few big shots, a few big overs can really change the equation. Not a good start by Bhavik this time. Was a wide down the leg side. He's belted it down the ground, straight to the fielder at long off. Will only result in a single. So Warriors will not be too unhappy if they concede singles. They'll not mind these singles and doubles as long as there are no big shots. They'll be more than happy. This time it should be a wicket. Oh, It's a low full toss, a juicy full toss. Could have hit that really well, but he doesn't get hold of it. Almost picks the fielder on that occasion. The catch goes down at the boundary. Oh, another tough chance. Fielder getting a hand to it. The ball ricocheting off his hands. He certainly prevented a few runs for his side. Excellent bowling so far. He lofted it towards extra cover this time. Will result in another single. So SAS, Surat All Stars, dealing in singles at the moment. And this time it's been smoked down the ground. Finally a boundary, a welcome boundary for Surat All Stars. They've been itching to play the big shots. The big shots have been hard to come by. But managed to get a boundary. And we've got one more ball left in this over. Can it be a maximum? Will this be a maximum? Who knows? There it is. There it goes. Out of here. 6 runs. What a shot. What a good pickup shot. That is what is required from Surat All Stars' point of view. The boundaries have significantly dried up for them, but Jignesh Jhaveri is throwing the punches at the Warriors bowlers. He's in the mood to hang on, and he's putting on some show with the bat. He's moved on to 21. He's holding the innings together. He scored half of the team's total, which is a significant contribution. He's looked very bold with his batting so far. He scored 21 in 14 balls. Strike rate, yes, I agree, slightly on the lower side, but he's done the bulk of the scoring for his side. 90 runs is what SAS need in the remaining 3 overs. They'll have to score at 30 runs. With every passing over, the run rate, asking rate keeps creeping up. And all will depend on Dev Jignesh Jhaveri. All eyes will be on him, because he's the one who's been acting like a thorn in the side of Warriors. He's been in some mood today. Can he accelerate further? Lofted hit down the ground. This time off the bat of Kinchit. So Kinchit getting a bit of a move on, and he starts off with a 6. Pressure on Rihan straight away. Goes at it again. This time doesn't get the elevation. Hits the side net. Only be a single. So they'll have to start hitting these boundaries more consistently. Kinchit and Dev Jignesh Jhaveri, because they don't have a lot of deliveries to play with. They're more than halfway through the run chase, and the asking rate is climbing. This time it's been hit for a 4. Perfectly hit into the gap. There are 2 fielders down the ground. Just manages to pierce the gap, and in the end gets the much desirable result. So 11 runs in 3 balls already. This time up in the air and into the hands of the fielder. He was in perfect position to take that catch, and he just timed his jump perfectly. Minimum movement from him. Got his hands in the right position, and gives his side a much needed breakthrough. Rihan picks up his first wicket after getting off to an expensive start. He's managed to fight back. Picked up the all-important wicket of Dev, who was on a mission. He's been dismissed for 25. SAS are 61 for 3. So Viral walks out to the middle at number 5. His side requiring, well, around 80 runs, and they've only got a little over 2 overs. You will look at the equation and probably think Warriors have got this game under their control. Big hit, going straight towards the fielder, and it goes in between the 2 fielders actually. Bowler not quite happy, Rihan. had his hands up. He probably felt that was a chance. The chance has gone begging, and that resulted in a six. And that was the last ball of the over. Rihan finishes off with a dot ball. Expensive over from him, but still effective. Very effective. He picked up a wicket and he's not conceded more than 20 runs. If they can ensure that they don't concede more than 20 runs in an over, I think Warriors will comfortably win this match. The required run rate, as you can see on the screen, is 36 and a half. It is turning out to be a very exciting game, but at the same time, it's starting to look a lot more difficult for SAS. They've been in sparkling form in this tournament. They've been undefeated in all their previous three games, but now it looks like they will be defeated for the first time in this tournament, and their winning streak may very well come to an end in this match. Here's Darshan with the ball in hand. He's tasked with bowling the penultimate over. Did it bounce twice? That's the question the umpire is going to ask. Yes, it bounced twice. So straight away, one arm comes out, and it's going to be a no ball. So not a very ideal start for Darshan. He couldn't make the most of the free hit ball, Kinchit. Well, plenty happening, plenty happening. He was bowled off a free hit, and they tried to take a single. They tried to snatch a single, a direct hit, sealed the fate of Kinchit at the bowler's end. Sharp throw, sharp piece of fielding effort. They have been outstanding. Warriors have completely outplayed SAS in all departments. They were good with the bat early on. They're showing their brilliance on the field. They've been good with their catching, especially close to the boundary rope. And we've seen some direct hits as well. They are putting on an all-round show here at Bandra Turf in ground number 2. And now the bowling has also been quite exceptional. And the SAS batters will have plenty of work to do. That's a big hit. Straight hit. Just over the fielder's head. And this time it's a maximum. SAS move on to 74 with that shot. Still 10 balls left in the innings. What can they do? Go straight to the fielder. Bit of a fumble. Easy single in the end. So the singles will not hurt Warriors at this stage one bit. They're more worried about the big shots like these. These are the shots that can stoke some fear in the captain's mind. Dhruv, who's done a remarkably good job with the team so far, and they look all set for their second win of the tournament. I hope I've not said that too soon, but it looks like Warriors have got the game under the control and they're all set for their second win in this tournament. One ball to go in the penultimate over. Will just be a single. So singles will not hurt Warriors one bit. And after 6 overs, Surat all strikers are 84 for 4. And they require 56 in the final over. Pressure on Viral and Parin. Viral has done some batting so far. He's looked in some form with the bat. Parin, relatively new at the crease, but he has hit a 6. So they've got their eye in, but they have probably a bit too much on their plate. 56 in the final over. Heads down, heads pointing down. And I can tell you they're in some trouble. They can sense it. And all Warriors need to do is to ensure that they close out the final over on a positive note. Who's going to be bowling the last over of the run chase? It's going to be Karan Jhaveri, who will be closing out the run chase. Can he defend 56 in the last over? This is going to be an intense finish. Game's going to go down to the wire. It is still anybody's game. Hits it straight to mid on and doesn't get a single. Karan starts off with a dot ball. Another dot ball, I guess. Wow, this is a good start with the ball. So no runs coming of the first two deliveries. This time he middles, but straight to the fielder. Well, the second ball was a no ball, so the third ball was a free hit ball. So the wicket will not count, but still they're managing to keep the SAS batters quiet. That is what they need to focus on. I think the last ball resulted in a run out, I reckon. And goes straight up in the air and just over the fielder's head. Will be a six. But I don't think that should cause a lot of problems because they managed to keep them quiet. Karan has been bowling very tightly in this over. He's kept it tight. This one again goes straight to the fielder down the ground. And two more balls to go. And already this is looking like a lost cause for SAS. Nice little flick down the leg side. And now, from now on, it should just be a walk in the park for Warriors. They're outstanding. They've completely outplayed SAS. SAS showing their resilience. They finish it off with a six, but that's not going to matter one bit because it's a win. It's a handsome victory for Warriors. They've managed to break the winning streak of Surat All Stars. Surat All Stars falling short by 47 runs. And in the end, it's a massive victory for Warriors. It's their second win of the tournament and they win the game by 46 runs. So welcome back. It's Surat Strikers who are up against Titans. Beg your pardon. It's Titans who won the toss and they've asked Surat Strikers to bat first. Both teams have been in red hot form in Friends Sports League Season 1. Both teams are undefeated. Surat Strikers winning 3 in 3. Titans have won 2 in 2. And both the teams are at the top of the points table. Titans just a shade below Strikers, but this is going to be a cracking contest. The best in the business have come head to head here at Bandra Turf Ground 2. Vinay and Priyaj have walked out to open the batting for Surat Strikers. It's been an excellent start for Titans with the ball. Just 2 runs conceded by Hemal. Excellent start. He is provided with the ball. And now Vinay and Priyaj looking to unleash after a very slow start. They've realized that they may be lagging behind in the game if they don't play the big shots. And there you see two back-to-back sixes already. And now they are beginning to get into their groove. And they need to do it because the first over only produced 2 runs. And that was gonna go all the way for a six, but the fielder out there was stationed just for a shot like that, and he timed his jump perfectly and took a well-judged catch, safely pouches it, and provides an early breakthrough for his side. Surat Strikers are 14 for 1, and here comes Karan out to the middle. Surat Strikers will need to find a way to accelerate. And there you go, Karan making a statement early on, opens his account with a maximum. What a way to get off the mark. Will it be another six? Another six, can you believe it? And now, in this over, SST are dealing in sixes. We're probably seeing at least 3 sixes in that over, if I'm not wrong. Yes, 3 sixes. Wow, that's impressive stuff from the SST batters after getting off to a slow start. They're getting a little bit of momentum. They moved on to 20 in the first 2 overs. He's played it from the crease, he's belted it through the offside, hits the side net, and then take a single. Loopy ball, probably way outside off stump. Umpire stretches his arms, signals wide, steps out, and straight into the breadbasket of the fielder at long off. Would you believe it? Sharp catch. That ball was flying at a very rapid rate. It was hit hard. Karan probably felt he timed that too well, but he didn't quite get the elevation, and the ball goes straight into the hands. So another wicket for Titans. He managed to pick up 2 wickets in quick succession, and SST, Surat Strikers, have been jolted early on. In comes Sagar, and he was the batsman who played a blinder of an innings in the last game. If my memory serves me correctly, I think he was the man who smashed a brilliant 100 It was probably him or someone else, but he's the man to watch out for, that's for sure. And straight away, signal from the square leg umpire. A signal for a free hit. No ball and a free hit. This is turning out to be a very eventful over. We've seen a wicket fall, a big shot, and some extras as well. This over has plenty of spice. Steps out very early, belts it down the ground, powerful shot, explosive shot by the batter. The fielder at long off was interested, but you know what? You'll have to be 10 feet tall to catch that ball. That was hit with a lot of force. Now all eyes will be on the umpire. Signal straight away from the square leg umpire. This will be a no ball and a free hit as well. So things turning from bad to worse for SST in this over. Can he make the most of the free hit ball? It goes a long way up in the air. If the catch has been taken by the fielder, that will not count because it's a free hit ball. Only yields a single. We're thinking of the second run, but it was never on. Another low full toss. He's hit that in the air. This time it's been taken. He doesn't get the distance. And a safe enough catch by the fielder at long off. Sagar will be quite disappointed. It was a hit me ball, a juicy full toss. He could have made the most of it. But all he could do was chip it in the air and into the bread basket of the fielder at long off. What an eventful over. What an eventful over from Yash Chaveri. Yes, he was expensive, but he's managed to pick up 2 wickets in that over. In the process, he's somewhat dented Surat Strikers a little bit. Surat Strikers were hoping for a blazing start. Well, they've got a bit of a start, but they've lost 3 quick wickets as well. And they'll be mindful of that, certainly. Left arm bowler over the wicket, hits the side of the net. And a signal of a 6. Wow, what a shot. It didn't look like a 6 to me. It's a flat batted shot. Goes for a maximum. This time he has to settle for a single. Oh, play and a miss. Play and a miss. How close was that from the stumps? Not far enough. Low full toss, belts it down the ground, over long off, goes all the way for a 6. What a shot that was. He's picked the bones out of that one. And chance of a run out. Ooh, a fumble. A fumble by the keeper. Had he collected that cleanly, it would have been game over for the batter running at the danger end. He gets a life, and that's a massive life. Last ball of the 4th over coming up. 66 on the board for SST for the loss of 3 wickets. And possibly an inside edge on that occasion. Gets through, and that will be the end of the over. Another productive over for Surat Strikers. There's 66 for 3 overs to go in the innings. They should be looking to get to at least 100, and then once they get to 100, they'll feel like they have something on the board. It's it straight to the fielder, down the ground. Half a chance, I would say. That ball almost carried to him. Very slow, much slow through the air, wide of the fielder as well. He reaches out for it, but all he could do was hit it straight into the hands of the fielder. There's a signal of dead ball from the umpire, so I don't think that wicket will be counted. Or will it? Not sure. The scoreboard is yet to be updated. This one goes straight through the hands, and that's been signaled as a boundary. A very eventful over. This is turning out to be a very eventful over. Priyaj doing the bulk of the scoring. Moved on to 25 with that shot. Nicely balled, but a very nice shot. Equally better shot. What a shot. He's got the elevation perfectly. He smoked it for a 6. And he goes after it again. This time a lot bigger. This time straight down the ground. Much further away. And he moves on to 31, 37 with that shot. He'll be thinking of a half century now. He's just 13 runs away from his milestone. He's batted extremely well so far. He's got into the zone and he's in the mood to destroy the opposition. So watch out, Titans. Priyaj is hitting the ball nicely. He's seeing the ball well and he is going to inflict a lot of damage on you. So watch out. He hits it straight down the ground, back past the bowler, and sharp single there. He steps out this time, good use of the feet, but hits it straight to the fielder at long off. The scoring rate has been good so far, scoring at almost 20. Last ball of the 5th over. It's been hammered down the ground for a 6. So an expensive over, a big over for SST. That is what they were looking for. Because they're gradually approaching towards the fag end of the innings and they needed some big overs. And that last over from Sarang producing 26 runs. Oh my days. That is some hitting. That is belligerent stroke play. Another lofted hit, this time just clearing the fielder. Doesn't matter, it's gone all the way for a 6. So runs continuing to flow for Surat Strikers. This time Rohan being greeted with a 6 first ball. Low full toss this time, uses his feet, belts it down the ground. Powerful shot over the fielder's head at long off for another 6. So 2 back-to-back 6s in this over. And this time a lot slow through the air. Arnav totally deceived on that occasion. Good thinking by the bowler Rohan, taking all the pace off that delivery. Once again, taking all the pace off. Just a single is what he can get. So Surat Strikers have moved on to 105. They've reached the 100-run mark. But they would know that the job is not done yet. They still have to get a few more runs. Oh, inside edge. Doesn't get hold of it. Completely lost his composure on that occasion. A lot slower through the air. Straight to the fielder. Will there be a run out? Yes. Easy run out in the end. So the last ball of the 5th over results in a run out. Some sharp piece of fielding effort inside the inner ring, resulting in the dismissal of the batter. It's Priyaj who has been dismissed. He was holding the innings together. He could have got to his 50. Agonizingly fell short by 6 runs. So 6 overs done. Surat Strikers 106 for 4. 1 over to go. How much more can they get in the remaining 1 over? I think that is what we'll have to wait and see. Final ball of the innings. Straight away a 6. Good start. Good start to the over. And it's Dhruvesh who's played that ball. So Titans will have to find a way to bowl a very tidy last over. They've already conceded a lot of runs. 112 is a very, very formidable score. Anything above 100 can really challenge you in the second innings. He steps out. It's low full toss. Gets hold of it. And is hammered it down the ground. All eyes will be on the umpire there. What's his signal going to be? Well, it's a wicket. Didn't go all the way. Went straight into the hands of the fielder. Probably we missed the sight of it, but a desirable result for Titans. And managing to sort of put the brakes on in the dying phases of the striker's innings. And Diku is the man who's bowling the last over. Been successful so far. He's picked up a wicket. Now he needs to close out this over well. Somehow manage to keep if he can somehow manage to keep SST down to less than 120. I think that'll be a commendable job on his part. A lot slower through the air this time, goes straight into the gap between the two fielders, and that should be a boundary. Yes, there goes the signal from the umpire. With two more balls left in this innings, the score has already moved on to 120. Slower again this time, hammered down the ground, straight to mid off, and it's only going to be a single. So last ball of the innings, and that results in a wicket. Well, probably not, because the ball has bounced twice before reaching the striker, and it'll be a no ball. This should be the final ball of the innings, and the fielder does well to stop a certain six, and he keeps it down to just a single. So 7 overs are done. SST have concluded their innings, and they've posted a very formidable total of 124 for the loss of 5 wickets. An interesting run chase coming up in the second half of the contest. So don't go too far away. We'll be back shortly. Stay tuned. So we're back for the run chase. It is Titans who've got their backs against the wall, and they'll be hoping for a rollicking start with the bat, and sharp running between the wickets as well. They have a very stiff target ahead of them, 125. By no means is going to be a straightforward affair. Karan will be opening the bowling for SST. Moksh and Yash are out in the middle. And have you seen the first six of the run chase yet? There's plenty of discussion. Yes, six and a no ball. So two back-to-back no balls for Karan. Not a very ideal start for Surat strikers. So the free hit ball will continue. And another big swing on the leg side. This time doesn't go the distance, so only a single. Nicely hit down the ground, just chips it in the air, presents the full face of the bat, stand and deliver. What a beautiful shot that was from Yash Jhaveri. So Moksh and Yash Jhaveri hitting 1-6 each in this over. So they mean business, and they've already got their side off to a very good start, a positive start, and that's gone out of here for a 6 as well. So 23 runs coming off the very first over. Well, Titans have already got off to a bright start, a rollicking start. They mean business, and they made their intentions clear. They will fight hard and they'll take the game deep. Early signs of concerns for Surat strikers. Straight away, they have something to think about. The over is not done yet, mind you. And that should be a 6. So 30 runs, correction, not 24 runs, 30 runs have come in the very first over. And all of a sudden, the runs required are now down to just 95. This is what a good start can do to you. Already 30 runs in the very first over. No wickets lost. Titans have made a promising start, and they should not be looking to throw it away from here. They should continue to attack, and they should do that consistently. The only question is, will they be able to consistently attack the SST bowlers? That was nicely bowled, much slower through the air, nicely disguised. Signal from the bowlers and umpire is a dead ball. Not sure what was the reason behind it, but the ball will have to be re-balled. Nicely flicked away on the leg side, but only gets him a single. Ooh, that was not very far away from the stumps. The keeper knows it. Hands in the air kind of a moment for him. Low full toss, that's been hammered. The fielder at long off was probably interested, but just manages to clear his reach. Goes all the way for a maximum. This has been outstanding batting from the two openers, Yash and Moksh, taking the attack to the SST bowlers. Nicely chipped, and what a catch! What a brilliant piece of fielding effort from the fielder at long off. He's getting a lot of applause from his teammates, and why not? They had to find a wicket from somewhere. They had to break this opening stand, and this time it's the big wicket of Yash Jhaveri, who's batting at an explosive strike rate of around 250. He was in the mood to punish the bowlers, and Devang has picked up a wicket just at the right time. He's been successful in his first over so far, conceding just 7 runs and, more importantly, dismissing the prime batter. So the new batter takes a single and keeps a strike for the next over. And after 2 overs, Titans are 38 for 1. The Surat strikers have been undefeated in this tournament, but with the way Titans have been batting, well, their winning streak looks to be under some threat. That's been, well, oh, big mix up, big mix up. Would you believe it? Two batters almost at the same end. A bit of indecision in the middle. The throw eventually came at the right end, and the batter was too late to react to that. He's been run out by a mile, and double tragedy for Titans. They lose two quick wickets in quick succession, and this time it's Dhruv Chaveri who's managed to remove the bails and he's managed to dismiss Priya Chaveri. Wow, that is what they were not looking for. Titans had got off to a start, 30 runs in the very first over, and now a double blow for them. They'll have to bounce back. They'll have to bounce back quickly because they still have a lot of runs to play with. They're still a long way away from the target and they need to score at almost 18 runs per over. So they need to set the wheels in motion. And at the moment, the loss of two quick wickets have sort of pushed them into their shell. But that's not gonna bother the new man who's walked out to the middle. Moksh, that is. He's been in some attacking form of late. He looked good with the bat in the previous games, and now he's carrying on with the same intensity. Another ball, a slot ball, a hit me ball, and the new batter at the crease, Rohan, opens his account with a six. What a shot that was! The 50 is up for Titans. We moved on to 55. One more ball left in the third over. Up in the air, and this time straight into the hands of the fielder. So Dhruvesh, after being expensive, after going around for a few runs, has managed to pick up a wicket. And the third wicket goes down for Titans with 55 on the board. And Rahul, that is, Rohan, beg your pardon, after playing a very good shot first ball, he goes out of here. The very next delivery, he perishes and he'll be disappointed with that shot selection. So Arav will be bowling the fourth over. He's got off to a decent start so far. Two good balls, producing just one run, just a solitary run. Massive hit, massive blow, straight hit down the ground. That is what they need. That is what the Titans need. Because they're just falling a little behind, and you're getting a feeling that they're falling a little behind, and they're all asking the question. They're all appealing for a run out, but I think the batter comfortably made his ground. So after a blazing start in the first over, SSTF just managed to pull things back, but they can't lower their guard because Titans are continuing to attack, and Moksh is out there in the middle. who's been in some threatening form, and a sharp catch. A sharp catch. Moksh, the danger man. He is absolutely furious with himself. He is playing so nicely. He looked all set. He was seeing the ball nicely. He was well within his zone. He hit that straight into the hands of the fielder. Unfortunately, he couldn't quite get the required elevation. And a good sharp catch by Sagar, who had milliseconds to react to that ball. And he caught that ball in a flash. So after 3.5 overs, Titans are 66 for 4. This game is on a knife edge. 19 balls to go, 62 to get, make it 18 balls. So a successful over from Arav and from SST, and 4 overs done, 66 for 4. Titans require 62 in their remaining 3 overs. Game on, guys, game on. If we manage to see a big over from Titans, this game could very well go down the wire. We are entering a crucial phase in this run chase. It's going to be a make or break moment for the two teams. A big over from here, Titans could well and truly be in the driver's seat, but another wicket falls, then this could be bad news for Titans. Here comes Sagar with the ball in hand. He pulled off a stunning catch in the last over. Can he show some brilliance with the ball? He starts off well, just a single. Ooh, this time hits it straight to Sagar. Was a catching opportunity, but tough chance. Oh, cleaned him up, knocked him over. Sagar picks up a wicket. He's been a live wire on the field. He took a brilliant catch in the last over, and now he produced a magical delivery to dismiss Himanshu Diku. We call him Diku here, and he's been out bowled for a duck, unfortunately. So Titans are beginning to lose their way here now. They're running out of batters. They're losing wickets like a pack of cards. And this is a very explosive shot, a very big shot, and up goes the arms from the umpire. I think it's just resulted in a dot ball. And this one, he's played that skillfully into the gap. There were 3 fielders down the ground on the leg side. He's managed to bisect the gap perfectly on that occasion. Hemal gets off the mark with a boundary. In the air slightly, quick single, and easily taken in the end. So 5 overs done. Titans are 72 for 5. Well, we have a run chase on our hands. This is going to go down to the wire. 53 runs in 12 balls. Titans are not mathematically out of the game just yet. They just need to find some momentum. They need to find a big over from somewhere. Can they get it? Low full toss, belts down the ground, and goes all the way for a maximum. Good start to the penultimate over of the run chase. 6 in the very first ball of Priyank's spell. He steps out again. This time doesn't get hold of it. A dot ball. Crucial dot ball. Runs required down to 47 runs, but they only have 10 more balls left in the run chase. This time it's been smoked. It's gone all the way. Yes, it is. It has. So 41 now needed. 41 needed in 9 balls. Lofted hit down the ground, and desperate attempt by the fielder at long on. He's down on the ground. Probably should have put in a better effort on the field, but he concedes a boundary. 16 runs already in this over. It's turning out to be a big over, and the runs required down to 37 in just 8 balls. We are in for a very thrilling finish, fellows. It's still anybody's game. And the game is on a knife edge. 36 required in the last 7 balls. Can we see a 6 in this over? We'll have to reball that. And guess what? It's a no ball. Not a wide, but a no ball. A license for the batter to free his arms. He misses. He fails to capitalize on that opportunity. Rinkesh will be very disappointed. He got a scoring opportunity, but he couldn't dispatch it towards the boundary for a 6 or a 4. Results in a dot ball. And Titans will have to score 35 in the remaining 6 deliveries. Wow, wow, wow. This game has gone all the way down to the wire. Discussion, a little bit of discussion between the bowler and the fielders. They're all they're all involved. And why not? This game is on a knife edge. These are tense moments. Straight hit down the ground, just a single on that occasion. Crinnell, beg your pardon, is tasked with closing out this run chase. He's got off to a good start. He's only conceded a single. More importantly, it's a dot delivery, a legal ball. Should be a wide. It is a wide. 33 in 5. That's the equation. Oh, it was a length ball. He couldn't quite get hold of it. He'll have to settle for a single. 32 to get in 4 balls. Now that's a lofted hit. Straight hit down the ground for a 6. That should help. Brings the required number of runs down to 26 and the score moves on to 99. Another lofted hit. And that should be another 6, I reckon. No, it results in a wicket. So Grinnell picks up a wicket in the final over of the run chase. And just 2 more balls left in this run chase. It is already looking like a lost cause for Titans. They'll be disappointed that they threw it away after a blazing start. 30 runs in the first over. We were all hoping for a cracking run chase. We were hoping for a potential Titans victory. But now it's all looking too difficult for them. Here are some of the sponsors for today's event, and it's because of their contribution the event was made possible. A single in the second last ball, the score moves on to 100, but I don't think that's going to be helpful for Titans anymore. SST have been outstanding once again. They've done well. They've done well to keep the Titans quiet in this run chase. And that's all over, I reckon. Well, not quite. Just one more ball to go. And that should be it. It's a 6. The last ball of the run chase results in a 6. But that is not going to bother SST. Well, it's still not over. I called it too soon. And that should be the end of the match. Yes, it is. So it ends with a 6, but Titans end up on the losing side. It is SST who prevail and they win their 4th consecutive game on the bounce. They're looking in red hot form in this tournament, and they're at the top of the tree in Group A. And at this rate and at this momentum, they will definitely qualify for the knockout phase. Here we are once again. It's going to be the last league match here at Court 2. It is going to be Mighty Kings who will take on the Warriors. Mighty Kings winning the toss, electing to bat first. It's going to be the last league game here at this court, and both teams would be looking to finish it off on a high. Mighty Kings have also been in very good form. They're from Group B, and they've been undefeated so far in this tournament. They've got 3 wins in 3 games under their belt. Warriors have also been good, but they know that they need a win here if they are to get to the knockout phase. And low full toss that's been hammered down the ground. First six of the Mighty Kings innings. It comes off the bat of Devang. What a way to get off the mark. Putting the bowler under pressure straight away. Sahil loses his radar slightly. Nicely hammered. He slogged that away. A long way away. It's out of here. But we'll all have to wait for the umpire's signal. It results in a dot ball. I think if the ball goes out of the park, it's deemed a dot ball. Not really sure about that, but that was a very good hit. And it'll be a very deflating feeling for Devang. He did everything right. He played that shot really well. Execution was spot on, but you don't get the desired result. He'll be touch disappointed with that because that was a biggie, and he could have added 6 vital runs to his team's total. So 1 over done, a tidy first over from Sahil. Despite that 6, Mighty Kings are 9 for no loss after 1. Vishal comes into the attack, straight away creating some opportunities for his side. That's gone high up in the air and just falls short of the fielder at long off. A risky shot. He gets away with it. Quick single, chance of a run out, risky run, risky attempt, no damage done in the end. So Mighty Kings willing to take their chances early on. How far has that gone? It's gone all the way just over the bowler's head. 6 runs. Oh, where has that gone? Where has that gone? Wow, that's a massive hit. Probably the biggest 6 I've seen in the day. Comes off the bat of Rishi. But since it's out of here, I don't think that 6 will count. But what a blow that was. He's just worked that away on the onside, and Rishi will have to settle with for a single. And after 2 overs, Mighty Kings are 19 for no loss. So steady start for Mighty Kings. Not a very aggressive one. And that's gone high up in the air. Catching opportunity for the fielding side. Taken by the fielder. Good catching. Good catching from the fielders inside the inner ring. And the first wicket goes down for Mighty King with 19 on the board. It's Dev Jhaveri who provides the early breakthrough and celebrations all around. And why not? Some relief for them. They were hoping for an early wicket and they've got one. That's been pushed away past extra cover. Takes a quick single. Oh, leading edge this time. Goes up in the air. Just wide of the fielder. Another single. So Mighty Kings just living a bit dangerously at the moment. In the air, just falls short of the fielder. Rihan, I believe, is the fielder out there. This is some terrific piece of bowling from Dev. Hardly concedes anything and picks up a wicket. The umpire signals dead ball. So he'll have to re-ball that. But it's, well, correction. I think it is indeed the end of the over. So just 3 runs coming off that over from Dave. Excellent stuff. Mighty Kings are 22 for 1. So Bhavik comes into the attack. He's played some amazing innings in this tournament and now he has a job to do with the ball in hand. Starts off well, starts off with a dot ball. Steps out, good use of the feet. Could have been a stumping opportunity. But Abhishek just manages to drag his body behind the line in the nick of time. He goes down on his knees, he's launched it, he's picked the bones out of that one and it's gone to the other court. Now, questions being asked, will it be deemed a 6 or it'll be given as runs? No, dot ball, 3 consecutive dot balls from Bhavik. Now that's a rarity, you don't often see that. Half a maiden over in box cricket. That one goes out of the court once again. Will that be the 4th dot ball? Yes, it's the 4th dot ball and more importantly, it's a wicket. It's a wicket for Bhavik and a wicket for Warriors. So Warriors keeping it really tight early on in the innings. Managed to pick up 2 quick wickets and more importantly, this over has not produced any runs. Can you believe it? In a format like this where, sixes fly off the bat, Bhavik has bowled a very tight over so far. He's not done yet. He still has to close it out. But so far, he's done an outstanding job. Now, that should be a wide. That's the first run he has conceded in this over. Slightly off target once again from Bhavik. 2 consecutive wides for him. Belted that down the ground just wide of the fielder at long off. Probably half a chance for the fielder there. He got to it with one hand. That ball was hit with a lot of power. Goes down the ground for a maximum. What a shot. Still a good over though. And make it 7 runs in this over. So just 9 runs. Not a bad start with the ball by any means, And outstanding numbers for Bhavik with the ball so far. He still has a job to do with the bat in hand in the second half of the game, but so far his side is on top. And MKN are 35 for 2 after 4 overs. 3 overs to go. We'll see a change of bowling, and it's Rihan who has the ball in hand. So what can he come up with? Straight hit down the ground, doesn't get the elevation, hits the side net, starts off with a single. Ooh, straight to the bowler this time. That should have been taken, a potential catching opportunity. Rihan got himself into a good position. He'll definitely regret that. The chance goes begging. And look at that. A clean hit. Launched it over the two fielders down the ground for a maximum. So they're starting to get a move on. Anay is leading the charge for them. 14 of 4. Make it 20 of 5. He's hitting it really hard and he's hitting them well. He's seeing the ball like a beach ball out there, and he's quickly moved his score on to 20 in just 5 balls, and that 6 also brings up the 50 as well for MKN. Another lofted hit. Another one goes out of here. Score moves on to 56 now. That is some batting. That is high quality batting from Anay under pressure. So MKN just starting to get some acceleration now. This time it's drilled through the covers. So expensive start from Rehan, expensive over from him. There was a catching opportunity as well. That was a good ball though. A wicket taking ball, but results in a dot ball. So 5 overs done. MKN are 57 for 2. With only 2 overs left, I think they should be looking to attack. They don't have a lot of deliveries to play with. They've only got 2 overs in the bank. The score is just a shade over 55. It's not going to be enough. It's not going to be competitive. We know that. We know in box cricket no target is safe. Even scores of 100 plus have been chased down with ease. So 57 will not be a very threatening score so far. But they need to find some big overs. Ooh, just airborne, just wide of the fielder. A run out attempt at the bowler's end, but the batter completely made his ground on that occasion. Has gone straight to the fielder at long off. A powerful hit, but finds the fielder. That's gone high up in the air, and the catch has been taken. Brilliantly taken. That ball flew to him like a tracer bullet, and he has done extremely well to pull off a marvelous catch. Gives his side a much needed breakthrough. Well, mighty Kings are just losing a bit of steam towards the back end. They don't have sufficient runs on the board as well. So just 8 balls left in this innings. Warriors have done remarkably well with the ball. They've managed to maintain a tight lid on the scoring rate, and so far it's been a commendable job. Here comes Dhairav, and he opens his account with a maximum. There you go. So some fight back, some counter attack from the MKN batters. Another lofted hit. and that one goes the distance as well. So big finish, a strong finish to the penultimate over, and MKN move on to 72 with that shot. 1 over to go. Can they breach the 100-run mark? I think that is what we need to see. It is going to be a tall ask, but can they get there? That's going to be the biggest question. We just about got there. Some aggressive hitting from Devang and Dhairav. That was an aggressive blow. Didn't go the distance. Results in just a single. Wide down the leg side this time. You'll have to reball that. So these extras not going to help the bowling side when they walk out to bat. And that's been hammered down the ground for a six. Goes all the way. Clean stroke. Is that another six? Yes, it is. Another clean hit. Two back-to-back sixes. Not a great piece of bowling from Darshil. He's keeping it too full. He's keeping it in the arc. And another ball, perhaps too full once again. A low full toss. Another six over long on. And three consecutive sixes. Three in a row for Dhairav. And MKN are approaching the 100-run mark. Is that another six? Unbelievable. Unbelievable stuff. Unbelievable hitting from Dhairav. My word. He has given his side something to defend. And MKN have moved on to 99 at one stage. 100 looked like a distant score. Well, they've almost got there. And it'll just be a single to finish the last ball of the innings. So MKN eventually managed to get on to 100 after a very sluggish start. Dhairav and Devang have given their bowlers something to defend, and Warriors will have to chase down 101. An interesting run chase coming up. So stick around for more updates. Here we are with the run chase. It'll be Warriors who will have a daunting challenge against them. We don't have a big score to chase, but they'll have to get off to a start and need to make the most of the first few overs. The Mighty Kings have been at the top of their mark and they would look to remain undefeated. That's for sure. The Warriors, well, they are at number 3 position and they would want to get a win under their belt in order to challenge Surat All Stars, who are currently placed second in the points table. A win here will help them displace the All Stars from the second position. Low full toss this time, that's been hammered. That's gone all the way. But will it be a 6 though? That's the burning question. I think umpires will get together. And here's signal 6. There it is. I think that's a fair call. Leading edge goes up in the air, just falls short of the two fielders. Just the gentle push down the ground. Dot ball, so the over ends with 2 consecutive dot balls and Warriors are up and away. They posted 12 for the loss of no wickets. So Kunjal is into his second over. It looks like he's been greeted by a big shot down the ground. And this time, another clean hit down the ground. So 2 consecutive sixes. Not a very ideal start for Kunjan. He's been greeted by 2 consecutive sixes straight down the ground. Not something that you're hoping for as a bowler. So 25 runs already on the board. Just 76 more to get. We'll steal a quick single here. The Warriors look comfortably placed in the run chase. Still early days for them. They still have a lot of time left in the run chase. But they've got off to a good start. And they look quite unstoppable. They want to attack. And they are launching some big shots. They're in the mood to score runs. And they don't want to get off the accelerator. Another lofted hit. This time he doesn't get the elevation nor the distance. And the fielder gets around in the nick of time and grabs a very simple catch. So the first wicket goes down for Warriors with 32 on the board. And after 2 overs, Warriors will require 69 to win. Kunjan Jhaveri, very expensive in that over. He conceded 20. He picked up a wicket, but the damage has already been done in that over. Here's Rishal. He'll be bowling the 3rd over of the innings. And they need to think of wickets now. Only way they can get themselves back in the game is by picking up few quick wickets. Can we see a game-changing over? And that is what we need to see. A game changing over producing 2 wickets or maybe 3 wickets can really send shockwaves in the Warriors dressing room. That's a lofted hit towards the offside and only collect a single. That's a lofted hit. It's gone miles up in the air and it's out of the court as well. Looks like there's no signal from the umpire either, so it is going to be a dot ball. Oh, inside edge on that occasion. Quick single taken. Driven past extra cover fielder. Another single. So Warriors are moving the scoreboard along nicely. And 3 overs done. Warriors are 37 for 1. Required run rate around 16. Shouldn't be a problem. But you don't want to leave it too late. Warriors 4 overs, 64 to get. So they have a job in their hands. They've got off to a start, but they still have a long way to go. So Rishi starts his first over with a wide, a bit of a loose delivery down the leg side. Flicked it away towards long on. Comfortably taken. A single that was. So we've not seen the big shots from Sahil or from Dhruv just yet. He's just trying to get their eye in. You see, Sahil tried to play that big shot, but he found that fielder on that occasion. Once again, he was looking to be aggressive, but doesn't get the connection right. Lofted hit and just falling short of the fielder at long off. So Dhruv and Sahil not looking at their fluent best. Big shots have been hard to come by. They're struggling to middle the balls. And this time he gets hold of it, but not good enough. Not good enough. Dhruv's scratchy stay at the crease comes to an end. He has been dismissed for 4, and Warriors are 40 for 2. Rishi Jhaveri has a wicket to his name as well. Well done, fellow. Well done. Now, wickets like these can cause a bit of panic in the Warriors camp. Now the equation looks a bit tricky. 61 of 19. That's what a wicket can do. It can bring a new batter in and it can make the equation look very, very tricky. Dabs it. Oh, he dabs it towards the offside, and that was a suicidal run which he attempted, and the keeper got down and removed the bails in a flash. I mean, it'll be worth looking at the replay because that was a sharp piece of fielding effort. Full marks to the keeper though. The way he got down to stop the ball and then he released it quickly while he was on the ground. There's no way the batter could have made his ground. He was well short of his crease, and the third wicket falls. Things are now slipping away from Warriors. They made a very good start to their run chase, but they lost 2 consecutive wickets in this over. It's Rishil Jhaveri who has been dismissed. Pressure on Warriors now. MKN will be thinking that they are in with a chance. And another wicket, another one bites the dust. So wickets continuing to tumble here at turf number 2. Warriors are losing their way, unfortunately. I'm afraid if they go at this rate, they'll be well short of their target. They're just throwing wickets away. Yes, you have to keep up with the required run rate, but you're taking far too many risks. And I'm afraid at this rate, you may well end up on the losing side. Here comes Rehan. Slight bit of misfield by the fielder, but he looks to be okay. Whipped away on the leg side this time. A single, just a single. So singles are not going to hurt MKN at this stage as long as they don't see any big overs in the middle. They should be fine. Down the leg side this time. Will that be a no ball though? Looks like a no ball. But he doesn't get hold of it. Can't make the most of the free hit ball. And some football skills in play by the fielder. Chips it in the air through the offside. Once again, struggling to find the boundary. Boundaries have not been easy to come by. Can he get hold of it? He does. And he sends it out of here. Down the ground. I think that should be a 6. Will it? Well, I think he probably got too much power behind that ball. So it's resulted in a dot ball. And this one lofted, but just clearing the fielder at cover this time. Once again, the over comes to a close. A successful over from Kunjal and from Mighty King's point of view. Warriors will have a lot on their plate now. Just 2 overs remaining. 60 odd runs to get. That goes straight up in the air. Hits the side net. Just clears the fielder there. So Rehan and Dave itching to play the big shots, but they're not coming off right. This time it goes all the way. Finally, a welcome boundary in the form of a 6. This time a flat 6 down the ground. Probably make them feel a touch better. Another lofted hit down the ground. So 2 back-to-back 6s. So we are finally seeing a bit of acceleration from Dave Jangeri. That's the acceleration we were looking for, and that is what we were hoping from. We were hoping for from Warriors' point of view. This is what was required much earlier. Perhaps you may question that this acceleration is coming a bit too late in the run chase. We still never know. Less than 50 to get in less than 2 overs. That's a pretty high full toss. And I don't think that will be deemed a legal delivery. It's gone to the other court. So it's been signaled as no ball, and free hit ball has been dispatched for a 6. So finally some momentum building in the penultimate over of the run chase. Warriors are now inching forward. Just falls short of the extra cover fielder. They'll take a quick single, and the score moves on to 62. Still one more ball left in the 6th over. Oh, he fails to play the big shot and he refuses the single. Quite rightfully so. And after 6 overs, Warriors are 62 for 4. And they require 39 in the last over. One would probably say they've got a bit too much on their plate. But we have seen teams chase down 30 runs, 40, or even 50 runs in the final over of the run chase. Could it be their moment? MKN, remember, have been undefeated. They have been undefeated in this tournament. Will their losing streak, will their winning streak, beg your pardon, come to an end? That was the first ball was a no ball. He's dispatched that and it hits the side net and goes all the way to the boundary for a four. So a good start to the last over. No ball and a boundary. 5 runs in the first ball. And I think that should be another no ball as well. It looked to me that it bounced twice before reaching the striker. So they take a single and it should be yet another no ball. Yes, no ball it is. So 32 runs needed in 5 balls. One would say it's mathematically possible. But Rihan and Dave will be feeling the heat. Pressure will be on them. Lofted hit through the offside. He'll only pick up a single. Score moves on to 70. 31 needed in the last 4 balls.
31 चाहिए 31.
That goes airborne and taken. Taken on the second attempt. A bit of juggling by the fielder. But eventually he does well to recover and hold on to the catch. Smart piece of fielding and brilliantly taken. And that wicket can very much seal the game in Mighty King's favor. 3 balls up, and we've seen a wicket, a boundary, and a couple of no balls. 31 runs to get in the last 3 balls. It is getting out of hand now. Drilled through the extra cover region, hits the side net, only gets a single. Now then, Mighty Kings are now inching closer. They're well and truly in the driver's seat. He's launched that down the ground, Rehan. All eyes will be on the umpire there. What does he think? Will that be a 6 though? 6, yes, 6 it is, plus a no ball as well. Probably because of the second bounce. So there's still some light at the end of the tunnel for Warriors. And he goes after it again. Another 6. Another 6, and the score moves on to 84. 17 runs needed in the final ball. You're just hoping against hope if you're a Warriors fan. And that should be a 6. The last ball of the run chase produces a 6, but that's not going to be enough by any means. Warriors falling short by 11 runs. It is Mighty Kings who have gone on to win their 4th consecutive match of the tournament, and they finish the league stage on a high, and they will book their place in the knockout phase of the French Sports League Season 1. Disappointment for Warriors. I think they've probably missed the boat here. Surat All Stars and Mighty Kings are at the top of the points table in Group B, and in Group A, it's Surat Strikers and Titans who are at the top. So we're done with the league stage games, and we will be up and running very shortly with the knockout matches. We have a few knockout matches lined up very shortly. We will bring you more live action. So stick around with us. So, hello and welcome all to the second quarter-final match of French Sports League Season 1. So, Surat All Stars and Young Guns have managed to make it to the second quarter-final round, and it is a do or die battle for the two sides. And the side which manages to win will proceed to the semi-final, and the side which loses, well, sadly, it will be the end of the road for them. The two teams are going to lock horns here at court number 2 at Bandra Turf, and it's going to be a thrilling, action packed quarter-final match. Buckle up, guys, sit tight because we are about to see some entertaining action, some entertaining brand of cricket here in Mumbai. So both teams, Surat All Stars and Young Guns, are neck and neck in terms of wins. Both teams have managed to win two games apiece. So they're even Stevens when it comes to the number of wins they've achieved in the tournament. But now they simply cannot have any more slip ups. It is the do or die contest. It is the quarterfinal. It is the knockout. One slip up, and that will bring their journey to a close. Dev and Manan have walked out to bat for Surat All Stars. Rushil will open the bowling for Young Guns in this second quarterfinal match. So, as you can see, Surat All Stars are underway. Straight away, Manan gets off the mark with a single. That's a big hit. Straight down the ground. First maximum of the SAS innings comes off the bat of Dev Jignesh Jhaveri. He has been in lethal form with the bat in this tournament and he continues to impress. That's been lofted down the ground. Another mighty hit. Another aerial shot. Highly effective. Dev Jignesh moves on to double figures in just a matter of two balls. And this one goes again. Out of here. So back to back sixes. Three back to back sixes. This is amazing stuff. Terrific batting from Jignesh. He goes again, steps out, and hits it straight down the ground. The fourth six of the innings so far. Dev Jignesh is off to a flyer, and so are Surat All Stars. Four back to back sixes. Unbelievable reading on the scorecard. The number which you see down below at the bottom right corner, it's unbelievable, unthinkable. That ball should have probably been a wide. He should have left that one, but he decided to have a go at it. Ends up just getting a single. So a very big over, a very big first over for Surat All Strikers. The score is 26 for no loss after one over. So Ronit will be bowling the second over and straight away he's been greeted by a six. Well, well, well. Dev Jignesh Jhaveri is the man to watch out for and he's already starting to create some concerns for young guns batters. At the moment, It's not young guns, but it's Dev Jignesh Jhaveri who's going all guns blazing here at court number 2. So starts off the second over with 2 consecutive 6s. Are we going to see 6 6s in this over? We've never seen that in this tournament yet. So can it happen now? No, maybe not. But a good ball, a good comeback ball from Ronit. Gets it right up to the block hole. This time not good enough. It was a hit me ball on a length ball. You cannot afford to ball at that length in a format like this. Three sixes already in this over. Make it 4. So the sixes continue to flow off the bat of Jignesh, who's now moved on to 49. Can you believe it? Unreal hitting from the big lad, and he gets to his 50 with a massive hit. 55 in 10 balls. My word. 55 in 11. And that's a no ball as well. Oh my goodness gracious. How expensive has this over been? Runs continuing to flow thick and fast for SAS in this cracking quarterfinal 2. Wow, they've got off to a very speedy start. And guess what? They're not going to look back. They will continue to attack. Manan has just faced one ball. He hasn't had a lot of impact with the bat because he's only faced a ball. But look at the contribution from Jignesh, 12 balls and 55. My word. That has been some crazy batting. Outstanding from him. He's torn the bowling lineup apart, and he's not done yet. If he sticks around further for a few more balls, SAS could well be on their way to a massive score. A quick single on that occasion. So it's Manan who gets off strike and gives the strike back to Jignesh, who's done the majority of the scoring. Probably 99% of the scoring has been done by him. But he couldn't do anything about the previous delivery. Just hits it away for a single. Ooh, didn't get hold of it on that occasion. Rohan started the first over well. He steps out and belts it towards the leg side. The square leg umpire signals 4. Yes, 4 it is. So straight away some worry for young guns. They need to find a way to stem the flow of runs. At this rate, they simply cannot afford to let the game drift away. At this rate, they'll be looking at a daunting target, and they don't want to chase a very big target, especially in a knockout match, because pressure will be on them once they walk out to bat in the second innings. And they need to find a way to restrict Surat All Stars to a manageable score, because at the moment they're off to a flyer and they've not given any chance, any respite to the young guns bowlers who are still searching for the maiden wicket in the second quarterfinal. Low full toss this time, hammered down the ground and just over the fielder at long on. Probably half a chance created by the bowler, by Ronak on that occasion. Just gets over his head for a maximum. Another lofted hit, and this time he doesn't get the elevation. Goes straight into the hands of the long on fielder. So some success, finally some success for Surat All Stars. Correction, for young guns. Surat All Stars were going all guns blazing. Young guns managing to pick up a wicket, and by doing so they've managed to break the opening stand. It's Dev Jignesh Jhaveri who is gone for a well-made 62 of 15. He was the danger man. He was a threat, certainly a threat for young guns, and now he's back in the shed and the young guns can breathe a sigh of relief. Nicely tucked away on the leg side. Chance of a run out. How close is this? And it's a wicket. Can you believe it? Oh my goodness. Surat All Stars were going along nicely, motoring along nicely, and this over from Ronak will surely push them back onto the back foot. A wicket, a catch, and now a run out. So a double blow for SAS. They are 75 for 2 after 3.3 overs. Young Guns managing to stage a comeback of sorts here. So the new man, Viral, will have his task cut out. Two new batters, both of them yet to open their account. Viral manages to open his account with a single, and a missed field at the bowler's end allows him to get back on the strike. So slightly sloppy there from the fielding team. A rare lapse of concentration from them. So it is going to be a quite little period in the innings, as per my view, because now two new batters have walked out to the middle. They're not well settled. Viral has faced only two balls, and at the other end, Priyank has yet to open his account. He's yet to face a delivery. So we can expect to see a few quiet deliveries, if not overs. So it's a good time for young guns to really tighten the screws because they managed to pick up two quick wickets. That ball just falling short of the fielder at long on. It could have been a run out at the striker's end, but in the end, no harm done. 4 overs completed. SAS are 70 for 2.
4 over 71. 4 over 71. 3 over 63. 6 मारे. एक डेढ़ रन मिला. 71. मैं उसका टीम से ही खड़ा है इधर. मैं उसकी टीम से खड़ा है इधर स्कोरिंग के लिए. नहीं उसने भेजा है वो वेरीफाई करने वाला है. ये टीम 100 के नीचे जाएगा.
So it's been a very ideal start for Surat All Stars. They posted 71 for the loss of 2 wickets. They still have 3 overs left in the innings, and they'll be looking to make the most of it. The only concern is that they've got two new batters at the crease who don't have a lot of time to get their eye in. And they need to start playing some big shots sooner rather than later. And that's some aggressive intent shown. And they'll take a quick single. Doesn't quite get the elevation that he was hoping for, but he'll still manage a single on that occasion. Ooh, Yorker length ball, good ball, and well negotiated. Direct hit, but he was comfortably in on that occasion.
4.374.
And so far, it's been tidy stuff from Udit. And guess what? He manages to dismiss Viral. Udit has been really tight in this over, and he has been rewarded for his disciplined bowling. Manages to dismiss Viral. He's been castled by a very good delivery, and SAS lose their third wicket for 73 on the board. So another new man walks out. So that has been the problem. A good opening stand, a fiery opening stand, but then the wickets started falling, and since the fall of the first wicket, we have not seen any sizable partnerships of sorts. This time it's been hammered down the ground. There was a fielder, so that kind of a shot will only earn him a single. Kinchit was the man who played that shot, and he's off the mark straight away. Once again, looking for that elevation, doesn't get it right. And he has to settle for just a single.
76. 76. 4 है 5 है 5 है.
Now there's some discussion. Questions being asked. I don't know what they're complaining about. Remember, it's the final. Tensions are high. There's a lot at stake. You will be questioned. There will be questions. There will be concerns. And as a match official, you'll have to deal with the consequences, especially when it's a very crucial fixture like this one, the second quarter-final. It's Vansh who will be bowling the penultimate over. He's into the attack, and he'll be bowling to Jhaveri, Priyank Jhaveri, that is. Starts off well. Low full toss, probably got a lot of elevation on that occasion, but it still goes all the way. Not for a 6, but umpire just trying to tell everyone, hold on, I want to discuss this with my partner. And there's been some discussion, and it's a 6. What a hit, what a shot. Probably the right decision as well. Young guns not very happy with that call, but that can happen. Not every decision is going to go your way. In the slot, hit me ball, hammered down the ground, way over the top of the long off fielder. Another 6. So 2 back-to-back 6s in this over. And once again, Surat All-Stars are getting a bit of momentum. Flicked away on the leg side, uppishly, just over mid-wicket. Will just result in a single.
76 था 2 6 है.
Low full toss this time. He reaches out for it. How far has that gone? Hits the side net, and they'll have to settle for a single. Probably got a bit too much elevation on that shot. Final ball of the 6th over coming up. The score moves on to 90. Low. It's a length ball though.
89.
And all he could do was chip it straight down the throat of the long on fielder, and it is Jhaveri, Priyank Jhaveri, that is, who's been dismissed. He played a very promising knock, 15 of 8, very valuable contribution. Unfortunately, he couldn't kick on further, and he's been out for 15. And after 6 overs, SAS are 90 for 4. Anay interested with the final over of the innings. Can SAS breach the 100-run mark? I think they need to score at least 100 to give their bowlers something to defend. Anay starts off with a wide. Not a very ideal start from him. Much slower this time. Gets it on the full. And they're coming back for the second run. And what does the umpire say? Not out. A slight fumble from Anay. He did not grab it cleanly. Had he grabbed it cleanly, it would have been a close call. Nevertheless, it's an easy couple. He steps out, he hits it over the top, and the ball goes many a mile.
98.
Straight down the ground, over long on for a 6. What a mighty hit that was. And the score inching closer towards the 100-run mark. I think this should be a reasonable score, but we never know. It's the quarter-final. He steps out again. This time he doesn't get hold of it. Straight to the fielder. Quick work by the fielder and by the bowler. The batter, Kinchit that was, comfortably made his ground. Bhuruvi is now on strike. He's yet to face a delivery in this innings. He's got 3 balls left. Can he make the most of it?
4 बॉल हुआ ना कितना? हाँ पहला बॉल वाइड था 99 है ना स्कोर? एक 6, एक वाइड, एक डबल, एक सिंगल. एक वाइड है तो.
Right, then 3 balls to go in this innings, and what can he do? It's a dot ball. You can't afford to soak dot deliveries here. You have to go after it. Oh, he misses again. Oh, 2 consecutive dot balls. Now we're down to the final ball of the SAS innings. Can they get over the 100-run mark? No, they don't. No, they don't. And that's a very good finish from Young Guns. They managed to keep SAS down to 99. SAS at one stage looked like they were going to comfortably get over the 100-run mark, but the last 3 deliveries resulting in no run basically, and 100 is the target for Young Guns. Will it be a walk in the park for them? Well, it's hard to tell at this stage, but I'm pretty sure SAS will try to take the game deep and they will make them work hard for every single run.
ये तुम लोग ने हर मैच का मैन ऑफ द मैच गेम चेंजर लिखा तब उधर इधर दिया मेरी बैग में रखा वो तब सबमिट कर दो फिर जाने का टाइम देखते हैं हाँ तेजस भाई रोड कैमरा कौन से टैप पे डाला इस पे है ना दूसरा किधर वो तो उधर है बैलेंस में ना बैलेंस ना नहीं हाँ इस पे खेलना है हम लोग बैलेंस इधर ही चलेगा हम लोग लगा देंगे तो फिर उधर ही लगाओ ना इधर लगाया ना तो मतलब वो फिर कैमरा टेबल उधर लगाना पड़ेगा फिर
So we're already here, waiting for the run chase to commence. 100 is the target for Young Guns, and they'll have to bat sensibly. It's not a very big score, but a start is crucial. An early start, if they can get off to a good start early on, then they can really set the tone for the entirety of the run chase. So if Young Guns manage to win this, they'll book a place for themselves in the semi-final, and that's what they're hoping for. That is what is on their minds. And he starts off, and has it got to the boundary? We'll have to wait for the umpire's signal. We haven't quite seen that on the screen yet. Is it runs off the bat or boundary? Nevertheless, Young Guns are away. Nicely bowled and straight to the bowler this time. This time he gets a scratchy single, not a very convincing shot. But these are runs, these are vital runs, doesn't matter how they come, as long as they come. Remember, it's the second quarter final. They somehow have to get to their target. It doesn't matter how they get there, it's the win which matters the most. Ooh, play and a miss. Prithvi has had a few opportunities. He swung his bat, had a few deliveries, but has not He's not made the most of it yet. And this time he connects, he gets hold of it, belts it out of the park. Terrific blow from Prithvi. He was looking a bit impatient. He's trying to swing his bat at everything. This time he's got it. And another one. All this time again he hits it really nicely and ends the over on high. Two back-to-back sixes to finish the first over. Young Guns have moved down to 18 without losing a wicket. So Manan is the next bowler and he starts his first over with a wide down the leg side. And that's a big hit just over the fielder at long on, and that's a 6. A maximum. Young Guns move on to 25 with that shot. Now that's the start they were hoping for, and they've got that. And now the only question is, will they be able to capitalize on it further? The last thing you want is throwing it away. This was another positive shot through the offside. Only earns him a single on that occasion. But they're looking good. Ronit and Prithvi are now looking good. They've hit a few boundaries and they can breathe easily. They need 74 runs, make it 73. That's not a lot of runs, mind you, in box cricket. But it's a quarter-final. There's always pressure, especially when you're chasing in the second half of the game. Now on the leg side, another wide. 3 wides already in this over, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, 3 it is. This time just over the bowler's head. Oh. And there's going to be a run out. A big mix-up. Big mix-up. 2 batters almost at the same end. I don't know what they were thinking. It was hit powerfully. It went straight to the fielder. The fielder doing the right thing, releasing the ball quickly, throwing it at the right end. And the batter was nowhere in the frame. So a promising opening stand has been broken, and it's been broken in the form of a run out. Prithvi managing to run out Dev Jignesh Jhaveri. How crucial will that blow be? And here's another wicket. Would you believe it? Manan picks up his first wicket of the match. And he's out the very first ball. Dhawal, that is. Dhawal is out the very first ball. Can you believe it? And all of a sudden, the complexion of the game has somewhat changed. You may now say that SAS have managed to stage a comeback, and they pull things back, and pressure will be on Young Guns. Good thing is Ronit is still out there. He's made a good contribution so far with the bat. He's been out in the middle, but he'll need to bat well with his new partner Ronak, who's just gotten off the mark with a single. Those 2 wickets, those 2 quick wickets have given SAS some hope. And after 2 overs, Young Guns are 30 for 2, require another 70 runs to win in the last 5 overs. You would say it's certainly doable. Even in a 50-over game, it is very plausible. So the fielding team, which is Surat All-Stars, cannot afford to lower their guard. Yes, they picked up 2 wickets, but they shouldn't get complacent here. But they still have a job to do. They have to win the quarter-final, and they can only do so by staying absolutely focused in the remaining 5 overs of the run chase. Nicely hammered down the ground, but straight to the fielder. Looks like they've not taken the single. Yes, it's a dot ball, crucial dot ball. Pritish starts the third over well in the form of a dot ball. Much slower this time. Very, very slow. Too slow on that occasion. And also off target as well. Wide down the leg side. 69 runs now to get in less than 5 overs. Another wide down the leg side. So these extras will really hurt SAS later on in the match if they continue at this rate. Much slower this time. This time he gets some bat on it, gets it past the fielder at short mid wicket. It's a single. Slow through the air, he goes deep in the crease and he doesn't get hold of it. He doesn't get the distance. He gets the elevation all right, but not the distance. And the fielder at long off takes it comfortably. Nicely well judged catch. Not easy when the ball goes miles up in the air, but he kept his head in it, kept his eyes on the ball, and more importantly, got into the right position. So the third wicket goes down. Young Guns are just losing their way a little bit. The, the fall of three quick wickets not helping them in the run chase. It's Ronit who, who was dismissed in the last ball. And now they've got two relative new batters at the crease, Udit and Ronak. And not only they have to find a way to build a partnership, they need to score runs and at a very quick rate. They cannot take their time to settle down because they have a target to chase and it's a very tricky target though 100 in 7 overs. So they cannot have too many quiet deliveries. The score moves on to 35. It looks like it was just a single. Probably could have been a short run. That's gone straight up in the air. Hits the side of the net on the leg side. It will result in another single. So 3 overs done. Young Guns are 37 for 3. Well, at some point they need to find a little bit of acceleration. They're 63 runs away from victory, 63 runs away from sealing their spot in the semi-final round. 63 in 4 overs. It's going to be a tricky run chase. More importantly, they've lost 3 quick wickets. That has certainly not helped their cause. And with 2 new batters at the crease, pressure will be on them. SAS will be sensing that the momentum is firmly with them at the moment. They're doing it well, but you never know. This is box cricket. 1 over, 1 ball can just flip the equation altogether. It's Kinchit who's now into the attack, and he starts his first over with a wide. Nicely worked away on the leg side. So Udit not looking to play the aggressive shot just yet. They're happy to knock it around. Now, will that strategy pay off in the long run? Not sure about that. Another wide in this over down the leg side. Make it 3 wides in this over. So Kinch just struggling with his line, with his control. And this time, once again, 2 straight on the legs. Ronak just managing to get some bat on it. Only gets a single. So the big shots have completely dried up for Young Guns. Here's another wide. 4 wides in this over. Only time will tell how costly these wides would be. But I think Young Guns should be looking to capitalize on it. They've got 4 wides already in this over, which equates to 4 extra deliveries, and they should be looking to make the most of it. They're just 51 runs away from the target. Another wide. Can you believe it? This is criminal stuff from Kinchit. Six wides in this over already. And as you can see, Udit is happy to block it out, which is quite unusual when you're chasing a target, that too in box cricket. Oh no, another defensive shot. This is an interesting approach from Udit, I must say. He's just happy to block it around. Not sure if that's the right way to go about it. I think he just wants Ronak to do the bulk of the heavy lifting at the other end. And he's been knocked over. Would you believe it? Would you believe it? Kinchit manages to sneak it through the defense of Ronak. Probably a quicker ball, skid it through on a length, and it rattles the stumps. We played all around it, and I'm afraid Young Guns have lost their fourth wicket. And they're still 52 runs away from victory. They're a long, long way away from victory. 100 is now a long way away, especially when you've got two new batters at the crease. Udit not really willing to play the big shots, as we have seen. He's not showing that intent yet. And now they'll have a new batter at the crease. What will be his approach? We'll have to wait and see. But Young Guns have just managed to create a hole for themselves. They got off to a very positive start, but then the wickets started falling, and now the going has been quite tough for them. This time it's down leg. He'll have to reball that. So Kinchit has been very good in this over, but he's not been consistent enough. He's not been accurate. He's balled far too many extras. Look at that. The figures at the bottom right of the screen. It's running out of space, as you can see. Far too many wides in this over, far too many no balls, and can you believe it? Another wide. He's gifting extras, he's gifting runs in this over, Kinchit. And this is a low full toss. That's been hammered. And good stop, very good stop from the fielder at long on. Saved a certain four for his side. And that should be the end of the over. A very eventful over, lots of extras in it, plus a wicket. 4 overs done. Young Guns are 54 for 4. They require 46 more runs in the next 3 overs. So whose game is it going to be? The game is nicely set up. 4 overs, Young Guns have posted 54 on the board. May not be enough, but they're not chasing a big total either. Just 46 needed. SAS have just managed to put them under the hammer so far. Managed to keep their run rate on the lower side, and they've picked up 4 wickets as well. Here comes Viral into the attack for the first time in this run chase. Starts off with a wide delivery, wayward delivery outside off. That's a length ball, is hit that over the top. Much needed 6 for Vansh and for Young Guns. The score now moves on to 61. These big shots were hard to come by. Boundaries had virtually dried up. Well, now Vansh has probably got to move on, and he goes after it again, and this time he makes a better connection, and he gets the elevation right as well. Chips it straight back over the bowler's head for a 6. So 2 back-to-back sixes. 13 already in two balls, I should say. And guess what? He perishes the following delivery. He was looking so good, and he was playing a promising innings. 13 of 5 gave his side a much needed acceleration, and just when he was looking good, he gives his wicket away, and Young Guns have lost their 5th wicket for 67 on the board. A wicket at the wrong time, I would say. Wicket at the wrong time for Young Guns. SAS just managing to pull things back ever so slightly. Young Guns are 33 runs away from victory. I think 3 wickets in hand, 33 runs away from victory. 2.5 overs to go. It's not a very difficult equation, but if they continue to lose wickets at this rate, they are really making this run chase too hard for themselves. Whoa, up in the air, slightly aerial, and that's a flat six. So Rushil walks out to the middle, and straight away he announces his presence in the middle with a flat six. That will help them. That will really help him. And he goes after it again. This time, even better, even bigger. So we have seen four sixes in this over plus a wicket. A very eventful over. It brings the required run rate down to under 10 for the first time in this run chase. Now that's a wide down the leg side. This will not help SAS one bit. The score moves on to 80. He's lofted that down the ground and it's straight down the throat of the fielder. Oh my goodness, the game is seeing a lot of twists and turns. Just when we think that young guns are beginning to take over, you will see SAS fight back from nowhere. So 6 wicket goes down for young guns. They only have 2 wickets in hand, and 20 runs is what they need in the final 2 overs. Well, 20 of 2 doesn't look like a big ask, but they've not got a lot of wickets. They've lost far too many wickets. SAS, well, Surat All Stars are keeping young guns in check, which is really good to see. This is turning out to be a very evenly poised battle. It's still hard to predict which side will get over the top because this is turning out to be a very tense game. And I get a feeling the game will go down the wire as well. Looks like there's some discussion. Captain of Young Guns, I think, has walked out to the middle and he's having a chat with Udit, who's looked very, very edgy so far with the bat. He's not been scoring at a very aggressive rate. He's not playing those big shots. But can we see those big shots from him now? Yes, he unleashes and he hits it down the ground for a six. What a shot! 14 now needed. 14 needed in more than 2.5 overs. Required run rate just now drops to 8.4. Ooh, touch and go. It could have been touch and go. Udit had dragged his back foot out. There was a stumping opportunity behind the stumps as well. Last thing you want is to lose a wicket. Now this has been hammered. This has been hammered down the ground. Score moves on to 92. 8 runs needed in 1.2 overs. Wow. This is turning out to be a cracking contest. Now a dot ball. So once again, pressure slightly back on young guns. The last thing they would want is to lose a wicket. And this is hit that straight in the air and it's taken. It's taken. Can you believe it? The 7th wicket goes down and young guns have only 1 wicket left in their kitty. SAS are fighting their way back. They are in no mood to surrender. They mean business. They want to go to the semi final. They want to storm their way to the semi final. Young Guns are 8 runs away from glory, but they've only got a wicket in hand and they just have 6 deliveries. 6 deliveries to get to the semi final. 8 in 6 doesn't look like a very tall ask by any means. So 2 hits is what young guns need. But the game is now on a knife edge, fellows. You're thinking 100 may not have been enough. Well, it's turning out to be a very competitive score here. My word. Now young guns will have 2 new batters at the crease and all the pressure will be on them because that's the final wicket. It's Rohan who's on strike. Can he use the long handle to good effect? Let's see. Hits it straight down the ground. Will it be a run out? Ooh, he was a little late in setting off for that single, but he eventually makes his ground to the other end. 7 now needed in 5 balls. He goes deep in his crease. And fumble by the keeper. I think there was another opportunity for a single. Declined, declined by the batter. He pushes it away on the leg side. Will they go for the second run? No, they don't. So 6 runs needed in 3 balls. Wow, this is going down the wire. 6 of 3. The game is on a knife edge. Still anybody's game. Can we see a six? Will there be a big shot or a wicket? It's only going to go one way or the other. Oh no, Anay just blocks it back to the bowler. Now the pressure will be on him. He steps out, he hammers it down the ground, but it goes straight to the fielder. And they will take a single, just a single. So 5 runs in the last ball. And Young Guns can only win it by hitting a six. Can they manufacture a big shot here? It's now or never. No! They cannot do that. And in the end, it is Surat All Stars who prevail. Dhruv holds his nerves and he manages to defend 8 odd runs in the last over. Just concedes 3 runs. And it is SAS Surat All Stars who storm their way to the semi final. Heartbreak for Young Guns. They were brilliant with the ball, in my opinion. They were brilliant with the bat as well, but they couldn't quite apply the finishing touches. And in the end, just falling short by a few runs. Very unfortunate, but what a close contest that was. There's still plenty of action around the corner. We will be back to you with the semi final match from ground number 2 in just a few moments from now. Stick around with us. So here we are once again for the second semi-final match. It's going to be between Surat Strikers and Surat All Stars. The two teams from Surat are going to go head on against each other, and it's the race for the final of the Friends Sports League Season 1. It is SAS or Surat All Stars, I should say. They have won the toss and they'll be batting first. A good start is very crucial. You need to set the foundation early on for a big score, and I think they've done the right thing. They want to set a score and refrain from chasing basically, because you don't want to be chasing in a knockout match. We've seen that in the last game how how the chasing team fell short by a few runs, although they were not chasing a very big total, but the young guns were just not up to the mark. So SAS have got off to a flying start, six in the first ball. Manan opening his account with a six. Now Dave has also opened his account with a six as well. So two sixes for the two openers. SAS are off to a flying start. That's the start they were looking for. An early blow, an early onslaught, because this is what it can do to the bowling opposition. You hit these big shots early on, and straight away it's tough work for the fielding captain. Now that ball was not far away from the stumps. It was risky. There was high risk involved. Nicely driven down the ground. Only earns him a single. So two Surat-based outfits. Interesting clash. Interesting matchup between the two sides. On one side, you've got Surat Strikers, and then on the other side, Surat All Stars. They'll know each other very well. I'm pretty sure they belong to all these players belong to the same city, so they probably know each other from in and out. So they've just blocks that one out. A bit of a rarity in a format like this. You don't often see such defensive shots. We've seen that on a few occasions already in this tournament. We've seen that in the last game. Udit was the batter from, I guess, from Young Guns, who was happy to block it out, especially in a run chase. My word, I mean, it's really unthinkable. You either go for it or you go back to the hut. There's no way you can, just block it out. This is a tournament where you just play an explosive brand of cricket. That is what box cricket is known for. It's a baller's death yard. He takes a single on that occasion. This time it's a wide down the leg side. Dhruvesh just gets his line a touch too wrong. That ball was in the slot. He's hammered that straight down the ground. Quick work by the fielder. No, says the umpire. A direct hit would have made matters more interesting. Nicely balled Yorkers goes straight through the fielder, and they will take a sneaky single on that occasion. Should be called a wide, yes, it is. So it's been a fairly tidy over from Dhruvesh, just been slightly erratic with his line, and he does well to finish off the over. Chance of a run out though at the striker's end. No damage done in the end, and that should be the end of the over. 2 overs done. SAS are 16 for 2. 16 for no loss, I should say. 16 for no loss after 2. A good start with the ball, a promising start. They've prevented SAS from getting off to a flyer. What more can the strikers do? Can they pick up a wicket here? Wicket is something that would be on their mind. A low full toss this time. Got it on the full. Just gets it over the fielder's head. And that's a six. A much needed one. Scoring rate was beginning to drop. A big shot had to come from somewhere. He's done that, and that was a risky shot. He tried to go after it again, miscues it. Ball falls safely in no man's land. No damage done, but that could have resulted in a wicket. He steps out, lofts it down the ground and into the breadbasket of the fielder at long off. No hesitation, no problems whatsoever for the fielder. He grabs it very cleanly, and in the end, it's a simple wicket, a simple catch, and the first wicket goes down for SAS with 23 runs on the board. Karan Chaveri picking up that wicket. Manan being out on 10. He made a sizable contribution with the bat. Could have gone on to play the big innings, but it was certainly not his night. His promising innings was cut short on 10. Here comes Priyank at number 3. On the leg side, worked away, past the umpire at square leg. Just a single. Nicely chipped up in the air, but on the leg side this time, hits the side net, and they'll have to settle for just a single. Nicely just flicked it away on the leg side this time. So another quiet over for SAS. They'll have to be mindful of the scoring rate because you don't want it to drop below 10. Otherwise, you'll just be catching up. So after 3 overs, SAS have posted 25 runs at the expense of 1 wicket. Over pitched, drilled down the ground to mid off, just a single. Arav is going to be bowling the third over, and second ball he's been greeted with a 6. A maximum off the bat of J. Dev. So he's now decided that it's time to attack, and it's time to take the attack to the SST bowlers. Oh, perfectly bowled Yorker. There's no chance he could have got under that. Perfectly bowled by Arav under pressure. This time straight to the fielder. A little wayward delivery outside off stump. That's a big hit in the slot, and he's made good use of it. He's nailed it down the ground. That ball flew off his bat like a tracer bullet, goes many a mile, and the score moves on to 44. So they've just beginning to get some acceleration. That was a difficult chance. That was another aerial shot. Would have been an outstanding catch, but nevertheless, it results in a single, and they will keep the strike for the following over. So after 4 overs, SAS have moved on to 53 with the loss of 1 wicket. So here comes Sagar into the attack. A gun fielder, a gun batter, and now he has a job to do with the ball. The scoring rate very decent so far for Surat All Stars. And that's a wicket. Oh my goodness gracious. That's a perfectly timed commentator's curse. We were appreciating the scoring rate and how good it has been, but just when we were beginning to praise their efforts with the bat, a wicket just falls, and it is Sagar who delivers the major breakthrough for his side. He dismisses Dev Jignesh Javeri for 24, well made 24 though. Could have gone on to play the big innings, but these are vital runs, absolutely vital in a crunch match like this. And Sagar demonstrating his worth as an all-round player. Goes at it again, and this time, has it been taken? Marvelous fielding effort, I think, from the looks of it. It suggests that it's indeed a wicket. So two back-to-back wickets, and Sagar all of a sudden finds himself on the verge of a hat trick. Now then, are we going to see the first hat trick of Friends Sports League Season 1? We've not seen a hat trick so far in this tournament. Can Sagar create history here at ground number 2 in Bandra? Will it be his moment? Hat trick ball coming up. Viral to face the music. And he's happy to block it away. Oh, tentative, very tentative. These are tense times, tense moments for Surat All Stars. And oh, could have been another wicket in this over. Would you believe it? Sagar has done all the hard work. He's disappointed with the effort. You can see his body language. Look at that. He's not quite happy. He's not quite amazed with the effort from the fielder. Could have been 3 wickets in an over. Could have been a game-changing one. But he does well. Sagar does well. Only concedes 2 runs and picks up 2 wickets. Could have been 3 wickets in that over. Nevertheless, SST will take it. They are now back in the game. They've got their noses ahead. And it is SAS who are now reeling under some pressure. 2 new batters at the crease, Viral and Priyank. They haven't quite got their eye in yet. And they still have 2 overs. They only have 2 overs left, and they need to get to at least 100 in order to challenge SST, I should say, in the run chase. A good bit of fielding effort, very close to the boundary, saved a certain 4. Priyank is bowling the 6th over of the innings. Nicely driven down the ground, gets a single on that occasion. That goes high up in the air. And it hasn't got the distance. Another wicket falls. Another one bites the dust. SAS continue to lose wickets at key intervals. They're certainly not helping themselves with the bat. They're losing wickets in cluster. There's been no partnership so far after a promising opening stand. They've continued to lose wickets, and it is SST who are on top, who are well on top. And can they keep them below the 100-run mark? If they can do so, then SST are will very well be in with a chance of winning this game and securing this their place for the final match. And can you believe it? There's another wicket. Oh my goodness, what is happening here? SST are breathing fire. They are breathing fire with the ball in hand. They have decimated SAS completely. They've hammered them left, right, and center with the ball. They've done their bit, and they've already lost their frontline batters. Now then, just 8 balls left in this innings, 2 new batters. They've lost 5 wickets now. What is Pritish thinking? Is he happy to play them out? Or will he back himself and go for the big shots? Another chance, half a chance I would say. Could have been a brilliant one-handed effort. Could have been a brilliant one-handed catch. So the bowling has been absolutely immaculate from SST. They've created the opportunities. They've put down some tough chances, but they've overall been very impressive with the ball in this second quarter-final match, second semi-final match, I should say. Now then, 1 over to go. 59 is what SAS have managed at the expense of 5 wickets. Don't think at this rate they will reach 100. And if SAS manage to keep SST, I should say, if the Surat strikers manage to keep all stars below 70 runs, I think they'll be really fancying their chances of chasing this total down in record time, and they'll be thinking of playing their final match. I think that is what they're thinking now. They've so far done well with the ball, and they will not have a lot of runs to score in the second half of the game. And by the looks of it, um, Surat All Stars are only able to find singles and doubles, which will really not hurt the bowling side later on in the run chase. He goes at it, he goes after it through the offside this time, hammers it, but doesn't get the distance, doesn't go for a maximum. So 4 runs in 3 balls. Impressive stuff with the ball. And another attempt to play the big shot. Doesn't get hold of it. This is tight bowling. This is very sharp bowling from Crinell. 2 balls left in this innings. And just over the fielder at short extra cover. They'll steal a single, but singles won't help them. And guess what? We have seen a run out. I think the run out was coming because they're not able to play those big shots, and they were not producing those big overs which they were desperately in need for. They had to take the second run, they had no other opportunity. In the end, a simple run out chance at the bowler's end. 1 ball to go in this innings. SAS have only managed to post 65 runs. It is not going to be a very stiff target for SST, and they'll be really fancying their chances now. They would probably be thinking that they have a chance of playing the final match of French Sports League Season 1. And Dhruv finishes off the innings with a single, but I'm afraid it may not be enough for SAS because their bowlers will have the task cut out, and they'll have to bowl with a lot of heart and courage to defend 67 runs in 7 overs. Required run rate would be around 10 runs per over. So Surat strikers will have to chase down the target at just under 10 runs per over. Should be a walk in the park, but it's the semi-final, it's the knockout phase. The side batting last will surely feel the heat. But they don't have a lot of runs to play with, so they should be they should look to comfortably get through. But you never know. It's the final. Anything can happen, and we could be in for some surprises. So stay tuned for the second half of the game, which appears to be a very exciting one. So we'll be right back for the run chase. Stay tuned. Here we are in just a few moments' time. We are back for the run chase. It is going to be an exciting run chase. It may not last long, but it is going to be a cracking run chase, and we're going to enjoy every bit of it. SST will have to chase down 67 to book their spot in the Friends Sports League final, and they have every chance to get to 67. They have every possibility of securing their place in the final round of this tournament. Can they get off to a good start though? That's the burning question. That's going to be the burning question. Manan starts off the run chase with a dot ball. And there you go, a big hit, but not big enough. It was on the leg side, hits the side net, and well, SST are away with a single. Goes deep in his crease, uses the depth of the crease, and he smoked that down the ground. All eyes will be on the umpire there. He signals boundary. So boundary in the first over. Good start from SST. Lofted hit just wide of the fielder at extra cover. Just produces a single. Nicely balled Yorker right up there, not giving any room or elevation for the batter. This time he gets hold of it. This time he gets the elevation. Manan slightly misses his length, balls it a touch too short, allowing Vinay to get under that ball and free his arms. And the first over of the run chase produces 12 runs. 55 now to get in the last 6 overs. Required run rate just over 9. This is already starting to look easy for SST. But a wicket now! A wicket now! Can it turn things around? Can this change? Can this dismissal change the complexion of the run chase? Dhruv striking with his very first ball of the match. He's getting high fives. He's getting a lot of appreciation, words of encouragement from his senior mates, and why not? He picked up a wicket. He's picked up a wicket, and there's some hope. There is some hope for SAS, and they can dream. They can dream. SST not out of the woods yet. We've got off to a good start, but now a wicket here will get them thinking. Sagar is the next man in. Nicely balled, lot slow through the air. He pushes it away on the offside. Easily gets off strike. Left alone this time. No response from the umpire. So it's a legal delivery, a precious dot ball. Dhruv keeping it very tight. This time it's a length ball, a hit me ball, and it hits the side net, so it doesn't go all the way. The intent was there, execution was there, but not the desired result, which Vinay was hoping for. Nicely balled, a bit of misfield by the bowler. It's been a very tight over, just 2 runs coming off it, plus a wicket. And I think that should be a no ball, I reckon. It literally rolled along the ground, and yes, there comes the arm, there comes the extension of his right arm. So it will be a free hit. It was turning out to be a very good over from Dhruv, but that no ball can cause some damage for SAS. Now there's some discussion. There's some disagreement. Sure, players will not be happy with that call. Conflict of interest between the umpire and the fielding team, and it's quite understandable why, because a no ball will produce a free hit ball which can go the distance, and that's something they simply can't afford because they don't have a lot of runs to defend. Anyways, the free hit ball, low full toss, it's been hammered. Is it out of here though? It's out of here, it's out of the court, and I'm afraid it will just be a dot ball. A good blow, a mighty blow, but not the result which Vinay was hoping for. An excellent over, nevertheless, from Dhruv. He finishes it off on a high, and after 2 overs, SST are 15 for 1. The required run rate once again jumps over 10 runs per over. Not a big ask, but that tight over from Dhruv has sort of restricted SST ever so slightly. Loopy full toss and straight into the hands of the fielder. Could have been a catch. It could have been anything. It could have been a six, a boundary, or a wicket. And that was a juicy full toss. It deserved to be put away. Vinay not quite capitalizing on it. Could have been a wicket, but he gets a life as well. Now Karan is on strike. So they're just getting a bit restless, SST. This time it's been blasted through the offside. Doesn't go all the way once again. I just get a feeling SST are becoming a bit too restless, especially after that early wicket. They are trying to force the issue, trying to be over aggressive. Perhaps they don't need to do that. Just need to have a calm head. See, once again, looking to be aggressive, going through with the shot a bit too early, produces a leading edge and a simple catch by the keeper behind the stumps. So SAS making an impact with the ball. They're not defending a big total, but they have got off to a very good start. In a little over 2 overs, they picked up 2 wickets and they've not allowed SST to run away in this game. And here comes Sagar. As I've always mentioned, he's a gun batter, gun bowler, gun fielder, and a gun all rounder. And right now, enormous pressure would be on his shoulders. What does he do? Does he go for the big shot? He does not. Well, he tries to, but he fails to do so. And there's so much at stake for the two sides. You really don't know which way the game is going to go. At the moment, SAS have managed to keep SST under check. But can SST find a way to break from the shackles Sagar is the man who can deliver those deadly blows with the bat, and in just a matter of few blows, the required run rate can just come down. It's just a matter of few blows, and the required run rate comes down to 7 or 8 runs per over. The last thing they want is a wicket. If they don't concede a wicket for the next 2 overs, I would still say SST will have the upper hand. Now, these wides are certainly not helping SAS. A lot slow through the air and just falling short of the short extra cover fielder. A miss hit, a miscue from Sagar. He's looking to take on the bowlers. He's just not able to get his timing right, and that's the end of the third over. SST are 24 for 2. They still need another 42 runs in the remaining 4 overs. And here comes the signal from the umpire. Looks like the power play is done. Still anybody's game. It's a 50-50 situation, 50-50 game. Few big blows can really tilt the game in SST's favor. But a wicket now can really put SST in a lot of trouble. And it's a do and die contest. There can't be any slip ups, and that is what the knockout matches do to you. It puts you under a lot of pressure. In the league stages, you can get away if you make a few mistakes or even a few blunders. You can't do that if it's the knockout stage. So it's a six off the bat of Karan, much needed, a flat six. The fielder at long off dived to his left, desperately looking to stop the ball, but to no avail. The ball goes all the way for a six, a flat six this time, brings the required run rate down to 8.3, and that should be a no ball. And they'll steal a single too. So score moves on to 40 now, 27 needed in 3.5 overs. Now the equation looks very, very gettable. That was a free hit ball. Sagar plays all around it, misses the ball completely, but since it's a free hit, he will still hang on, and he still has the opportunity to play the big innings. This time he just manages to play all around his front leg. Had there been the LBW rule, he could have been an ideal candidate for the LBW appeal. A low full toss, he drills it through the gap on the offside. That's a single, and that's the end of the over. 4 overs done. SST are 42 for 2, and we are in for another thrilling finish, I would say. We were thinking 67 could have been a walk in the park, but SAS bowlers are making them work hard for every single run. Sagar and Karan just trying to break from the shackles. They're not able to middle the balls well, and we can understand why. It's the final, it's the semi-final, it's the knockout match. It's a do or die territory for the two teams. Pressure is on both the teams. 25 needed in the last 3 overs. Required run rate well below 8 now, so they can breathe a sigh of relief. But they know they have a job in hand, and they have to close out this run chase. It's not going to be easy. There's tension everywhere. They're not out of the woods yet. 22 runs needed now. Low full toss. He's got that on the full, and he's hammered that straight down the ground for a maximum. Much needed shot that. The score moves on to 51 with that shot, and required number of runs down to 16 now. They need to just score at 6 runs per over. Should be a walk in the park now. He's blasted that through the offside, and it's gone to the other court. And will it be runs? Well, we'll have to wait and see. There's been no response from the umpire. He just defended that straight to the fielder. This time he gets it into the gap for a single. So 14 needed of 14 balls. You just have to do it in singles and doubles. And that is something they could have possibly avoided. A wicket at the wrong time, just giving the fielding side a bit of hope. Just a bit of hope. That's all they need. Sagar was going along quite nicely. He could have possibly refrained from that shot. Nevertheless, he wanted to take on the bowler, Ritin, that was, and in the end he holds out to the fielder at long on. So third wicket falls for 53 on the board. Arab walks out to the middle, and it's a very straightforward equation really. The 14 of 13, they don't need to take any risks, and they will get the assistance of extras from time to time. They will get the loose deliveries. They don't need to do anything out of the ordinary. Lofted hit straight down the ground. Another wicket, 2 and 2. Wow, Ratan has turned things around for his side. 2 and 2 makes the game more interesting. And all of a sudden, the fourth wicket goes down for SST with 53 runs on the board. Game on, guys, game on. We have a very cracking game on our hands, a thrilling game. It's turning out to be a very thrilling game. It should have been a walk in the park for Surat strikers. Now it's turning out to be a very worrisome run chase for them. They're not out of the game, but those two wickets have given SAS some hope. They can start believing. They can start dreaming. Karan is still out there though. He's the pick of the batters so far for SST, and he spent quite a lot of time in the middle. His wicket would seriously dent SST in this run chase. 14 runs to get in the last two overs. Two sixes, two big hits can really seal the deal for SST. But with so much pressure all around, can they manufacture those big shots? There you see. They're not looking to play the big shots. They're just happy to err to the side of caution. And this time he just drills it down the ground. And once again, he's declining the single. I don't think that's the wise option. You have to find a way to move the scoreboard along nicely. This time he gets hold of it. And, well, probably not. Probably not. More trouble. SST sinking further and further. Would you believe it? In the space of last six deliveries, they've lost three wickets. So, last 6 to 7 deliveries producing 3 wickets for SAS. They have turned things around out of nowhere. Now this game will now go down to the wire. 8 balls, 14 runs to get. They've lost wickets in a hurry, Surat strikers. They were in such a commanding position. 14 of 7 now. They're leaving it till the last over. They're leaving too much on their plate. This has been an extraordinary fight back with the ball from Ritin and from Dhruvil. Out of nowhere, they managed to pick up 3 wickets, and they've seriously dented Surat strikers in this run chase. They've dried up the runs, they've dried up the big shots. We're having some issues with the visuals, but I've got the scores on the board. The Surat strikers are 53 for 5. Still 14 runs to get in 7 balls. So we're back again, and this is turning out to be a very tense run chase. There's a lot of tension between the two sides. The game is on a knife edge, and you can see the pressure is on the faces of the players. Everyone is feeling the pressure. Even the umpires who are out there in the middle are facing a lot of heat from both sides. I feel for them. I really feel for them. Uh, this is turning out to be a very tense game, a tense semi-final match. Never thought that it was going down to the wire like this. There's a lot of tension all around. Last ball of the penultimate over. And this time he goes after it and he takes a wicket. My word! A double wicket maiden over. A double wicket maiden over from Bruwell. And SAS are staging a comeback from behind. What a terrific comeback with the ball. I'm just speechless. I don't think we've seen a double wicket maiden over here in this tournament. Have we? I don't think so. Maiden over is a rarity in a format like this. But picking up 2 wickets and then conceding no runs, well. Bruwell could well be the man of the match for this semi final match. My word. This is crazy stuff. SST have literally created a hole for themselves. They were in such a decent position. They were in total command of the run chase. They've just thrown it away. They've just thrown it away, I would say. They need 14 in the last over, 2 wickets in hand. And I would say the momentum is now with the fielding side. SAS, Surat All Stars are one step away from securing their place in the final round. Still, SST are not out of the game yet. They require 14, two big hits. You never know. Lofted hit down the ground and the catch goes down, but they'll steal a single. Will they? Then they need to find the big shots. Devang and Dhruvesh. First ball resulted in a no ball. That's a positive thing. They just have to go for the shots. They cannot afford to be complacent. They cannot afford to be circumspect. They have to take their chances now. This is the semi final. This is a knockout. Okay? It's a win or a break kind of a moment for both sides. 12 needed in 5 balls. Inside edge. Doesn't get hold of it. Chance of a run out. Whoa, makes it in the end. Tense moments. These are tense moments. The big shots have just dried up. SST have lost a lot of wickets. Their batters have gone for the big shots, but that has only resulted in their downfall. This time it goes in the air and into the hands of the fielder. Now then, there's some discussion. There is some discussion. Well, I felt like the ball went straight into the hands, but it was a no ball signaled by the umpire. So there's a lot of drama in this second semi-final match, and the drama keeps intensifying with every passing minute, and everyone is on the edge of their seats. 8 runs needed in 4 balls. Lofted hit. Has it gone all the way? Yes, it has. Much needed hit. A much needed shot. A six off the bat of Dhruvesh. He's showing some nerves of steel out here. His team desperately needed uh, a cameo like this from him. His team desperately needed a contribution of such a sort. Now 2 runs away, 2 runs in 3 balls. That six has really got the equation down to a manageable figure. Now the scores should be level. The scores should be level. They will complain. I'm sure SAS will complain. But well, that's a no ball in fact. So the scores are now level. We were thinking that SST probably lost the plot in the run chase, but that crucial blow from Dhruvesh really got them very close to the finishing line. Free hit ball, inside edge. Oh, he can't put it away. 1 and 2, 1 and 2. This is getting very tense. This is getting very tense. Are we going to see a super over? It looks quite likely. And it's a stumping. Is it a stumping? What does the umpire say? He changes, he reverses his decision. I think he signals out at first and then he reverses his decision. So we have now gone down to the last ball, I think. Last ball of the run chase. 1 run needed. My word, this is getting so tense. And you can see the pressure on everyone. Every single individual who's out there in the middle is feeling the heat, including the umpires as well. Everyone is getting tested. Look at that, fielders coming up, and they have to go. Dhruvesh has to go for it. He has to go, and he hits the winning run. Smartly played. He gets across, gets inside the line of the ball. He didn't have to play the big shot, easily works it away on the leg side. There was some space on the leg side, and in the end, it's Surat strikers who just managed to get over the line in this intense run chase, and they book a spot for the final round of the French Sport League season one. What a thrilling run chase! What a nerve-wracking run chase that was! The game had lots of twists, lots of turns. There's a lot of tension. There's a lot of drama, especially in the last over. We never knew, we were never sure which way the game would go. Ultimately, it was Surat strikers who managed to prevail in this intense run chase. And full marks to Dhruval Chaveri, the way he managed to bat towards the back end. I think it was Yeah, I think it was Dhruvesh Javeri who hit the winning runs. Absolutely outstanding effort. So it is Surat strikers who've booked their place for the final, and we'll have the final match for you in court number 1 in just a few moments from now. Looks like the stage is set for one final showdown between the two sides. It's the table toppers, Surat Strikers and Mighty Kings. Well, they've been unbeaten so far in this tournament. They've won four on the trot. And in this game, in this final, their winning streak will come to an end. It's been an exciting day of cricket, full of action, full of entertainment, especially the knockout matches. We've seen some close finishes, and two teams are now going to be um, up against each other. Surat Strikers, Mighty Kings, they're gonna have a blast and they'll have one final go at each other. It's the final of the Friends Sports League Season 1 here at court number 2 in Bandra. There's so much at stake. There's so much for the two teams to play for. And the two teams have been in rock solid form. They haven't put a foot wrong in this tournament, yet to be defeated. But in this particular match, we will see one of the teams one of the teams managing to lose a game for the first time. And now the final is about to get underway. Surat Strikers have won the toss, and quite rightfully so. They've decided to bat first. You don't want to be chasing. We've seen how difficult chasing becomes, especially in the knockout phase. Teams almost struggling to score 100 odd runs. That was the top edge, was not really far away from the two fielders. So Surat Strikers are away with a single. I think runs on the board is absolutely the right way to go about it. It's a no ball, so straight away some freebies on offer from Mighty Kings bowlers. Right then, I mean, this is going to be a cracking battle. This final match of the Friends Sports League tournament promises to be a thrilling contest. Two unbeaten teams going head to head. We don't know which way the game's going to go. You can expect a lot of excitement, a lot of drama, just like the earlier games where the games went down to the wire. One team uh, one team will manage to suffer a defeat in this tournament. Two teams are unbeaten, and in this match, their winning streak will be broken. And which team it's going to be, we don't know that yet. But so far, it's been impressive bowling from MKN bowlers. Dhairav starts off very well, conceding just 6 runs in the first over. SST are 6 for no loss. Much slower through the air this time. Kunjal is bowling the second over of the SST innings. He steps out, lofts it down the ground, just over the fielder's head. Just manages to get the elevation right, and he gets hold of it. Maximum for SST. What a shot, what a blow. Goes deep in his crease this time. This time he doesn't get hold of it. The fielder in business picks up a catch down at the boundary. So the first wicket falls for SST with 12 runs on the board. Mighty Kings make an early impact with the ball in hand. So Kunjal providing the first breakthrough for Mighty Kings, and here comes Sagar. I think he played a very vital role in the last game, helped this side get over the line in a very tense run chase. And this time it's a different situation. He's batting in the first inning, so he can bat with a little bit of freedom. I think that's a right decision from Surat Strikers batters. You don't want to chase in the second innings, especially in a final where there's a lot of pressure. You want to avoid that route, and the toss has fortunately gone their way, and they've made the correct decision, and they're capitalizing on it. That was a mighty hit straight down the ground, and then another one goes straight down the ground as well. So big finish to the over. 25 is up for SST, 25 on the board in just 2 overs. Two back to back sixes in the last two balls. Kunjal ended his spell on a very expensive note. Conceded 19 runs. Yes, he's picked up a wicket all right, but he's been quite costly. He's happy to block that. He blocks that one out. Declines the single. Another defensive shot. Straight to the bowler. Sagar just being a touch circumspect. Again, this time he backs away on the leg side. Doesn't get hold of it. It looks like Rishal is trying to spin the ball. Probably trying his leg cutters. So he's definitely having a few tricks up his sleeve. Length ball hammered down the ground, and that goes all the way for a six. So sixes continuing to flow of SST's bat. Another six though. Another one goes out of here. So they're not hesitating. SST are not hesitating to play the big shots. And here's a look at that. Low full toss. Thank you very much, says Sagar. Pick the bones out of that one. And the ball travels the distance. So pressure straight back on Mighty Kings. They've been jolted early. They've been hammered for a few sixes. The bowlers have been thrown under the bus. Oh, that was a very good Yorker. Straight at the toes. Sagar couldn't do much about it. He steps out. Good use of the feet. But is it into the gap? No, it's not. They run through for a quick single. It's almost halfway through the run chase. SST haven't got the required elevation that they were hoping for. Who just about clears the fielder at mid-off. So I was talking about their scoring rate. They've not got off to a very blazing start which they were hoping for. But maybe now is the time that they should just about put their foot down on the accelerator. This time it's been drilled down the ground. Powerful blow. I think it's one bounce into the boundary for a 4. A flat boundary. That ball flew like a rocket straight back past the bowler. Big heave. Swung his bat really hard at that one. He takes a single, a quick single. Sagar had to hurry towards the danger end. Eventually makes his ground. Lofted hit this time. Oh, just wide of the fielder at long off. He covered good ground to his right. And unfortunately, he couldn't quite prevent the ball from going over the ropes. Let's have a look at that. The ball was dying on its way, and some joy for the SST supporters. They move on to 70 for 1, looking like a good score now for Surat Strikers. 3 overs left in the innings, and Priya has been knocked over, and I think he's complaining about something. Not sure what what he's complaining about, but he was outdone and outclassed by a very good delivery. Here's a look at it. Kunjan Jhaveri was the man who castled him with a very slow delivery. You can see batter is complaining. Maybe he's not ready or probably got distracted by something, but he has to go back. It's a wicket, a crucial one, a big wicket for Mighty Kings. Arav straight away, muscling it down the ground for a single. Some part of his back foot was behind the line. I could see that. But a good ball from Kunjan, testing the two batters out in the middle. He's picked up a wicket and conceded only one run halfway through this over. No big shots yet. Is it going to be a big shot? Yes, it is. Sagar, finally, middling one, connects this one all right. He was desperately looking to play the big shot. He's swinging his bat at everything. On that occasion, he comfortably got hold of it and muscled it away for a six. And here, there was a chance of a run out, but there was no damage done. And more importantly, a no ball signaled by the umpire. So Sagar, once again, can he unleash? Can he unwind? Can he bring out his best? Low full toss this time. He has belted it down the ground. And it goes all the way for a six, turning out to be a very big over. Kunjan goes for 14 in this over. One ball, one legal delivery left. Oh, he doesn't get hold of it. He loses his composure completely. Well, he'll steal a single. Still a productive over for Surat strikers. And after 5 overs, SST 85 for 2. I think they're moving towards a reasonably good score. Here's a look at that shot from Sagar. Straight down the ground, good use of the feet, confident looking shot. Thank you very much, says Sagar. It was a juicy full toss, a gift that was gleefully accepted by Sagar. Nicely ball Yorker. Looks like umpire signal dead ball. We might have to re-ball that. In my opinion, it was a good delivery from the bowler. My word, he'll have to re-ball that. Another good delivery. This time it should be a run out. No! Well, batter was comfortably inside the ground. And a fumble there from the bowler. Low full toss this time. This has gone high up in the air. Opportunity for the fielding side. Well, the catch was taken, but it's a no ball. It was a touch above the waist, and it's going to be a free hit. Quick single and easily done in the end. So SST will have to produce a big over. Will have to play some big shots, and Sagar is the one leading from the front. He's taking the charge. He's taking the attack to the MKN bowlers. That 6 has moved SST to 94. They're just touching distance away from the 100-run mark, and that should be the 100. The team 100 for Surat strikers. Whoa, what a blow, and what a way to get to the team 100. 100 is up on the board, and look at that juicy full toss. Sagar is now batting with a lot of confidence and a direct hit. I think Sagar would have been very much in trouble at the bowler's end, but he's played his part. He has made a valuable contribution. 34 of 19. And this time, Arav, I should say, couldn't live up to the expectations, and he's been out stumped. So a wicket in the last ball of the 6th over. 6 overs are done. So the strikers are 101 for 3. They'll be pleased with the score. They've crossed the 100-run mark, and with 1 over to go, they should be looking to make the most of the remaining 6 deliveries. Sagar is there out in the middle. He will be on strike, and if they can get another 10 or 15 runs in the remaining 6 balls, I think that could be a very challenging score for Mighty Kings in the second half of the game. He goes after it, but this time Sagar has to go because he does not get the required elevation and he picks the fielder out at long off. So the fourth wicket goes down with 101 on the board. Now then, Surat Strikers will have two new batters at the crease and they'll have only 5 balls to get their eye in and play some big shots. Well, they can't even get their eye in. They just have to start swinging from ball number 1. 100 plus 101 is a good score. But they would want to stretch their score to maybe 110, preferably 115. Lot slower through the air, straight down the ground, and is that taken? Is that taken? My word, that was dying on its way. It never looked like a catch though to me. It was nicely hit from the batter. Ball was dying on its way. Let's have a look at it. I think a replay will give us a much better idea. He goes deep in his crease, hits it down the ground, and look at the fielder, how well he has taken that. Just inches above the ground. Full marks to the fielder. The 5th wicket goes down. Will it be another wicket? No, this time he drops it. Could have been a hat trick, I believe. Could have been 3 and 3. My word. You could have seen the first hat trick of French Sport League Season 1. Not to be. We've come very close to seeing hat tricks in this tournament. Well, that should have been really taken. And that's a lofted hit. It's a hit me ball. Karan does not need a second invitation. He goes after it and gets a maximum. Waits for the ball. Look at that. He's in total control. Once again he tries to go for a big hit. The ball goes straight to the long on fielder. This time he probably doesn't cling on to the ball well. Gifts a single. 8 runs in this over, 2 wickets. Wow, it's been an eventful over so far. Last ball of the innings. Lofted hit, and this should go the distance. So a strong finish, a powerful finish from Surat Strikers. They finish the innings with a bang. Priyank, well, he hits a 6, but he gets a free hit ball as well. No ball and a free hit, and the free hit ball has been dispatched perfectly on that occasion. 122 is going to be a very, very big score. It's going to be a tricky run chase for Mighty Kings once they walk out to bat. 123 is not going to be a straightforward run chase by any means. They'll have to fire on all cylinders and bat out of their skins to get anywhere close to this target. Commendable batting effort from Surat Strikers. Yes, they lost a few wickets towards the back end of the innings, but in the last over they managed to get a few vital runs. Scored probably 15 runs in the final over, and a good finish. 122. I think they'll be satisfied. They'll be pleased with the score they've achieved, and Mighty Kings will have a mountain to climb. Certainly, we've seen teams struggling while chasing, especially in the knockout phase, because there's a lot of pressure, because you're dealing with a lot of pressure when you're chasing in the second half, and 122 is going to be very difficult. Even teams have struggled to score 100 or even 65 in the second innings. 123 is going to be a very challenging task for Mighty Kings.
बैट्समैन देवांग और बॉलर ने पता ना भाई देवांग ऋषि है ऋषि
So we're back for the run chase. This is one final time. One final time we'll see a run chase in this tournament. Who's got one hand on the trophy? Well, we don't know that yet, but at the moment we can say that Surat Strikers are in a very good position. They have a very strong total to defend, and from the looks of it, I feel they probably have one hand on the trophy. You never know how things can shape up in this run chase. It's the final match of French Sports League Season 1. There's so much at stake, there's so much to play for, there's so much pressure. I think we will certainly be in for a thrilling finish. Wow, what a memorable day of cricket it has been here in Bandra. Full of action, plenty of action all around, and there's still a lot of action left. We still don't know which way this innings will go. Still not sure. And that's a 6. So Mighty Kings are away, and they've opened their account with a 6. It didn't take them long enough to unleash their fireworks. They've done that in only the second ball of the run chase. Devang is the man who played that shot. This time he got it a touch too straight. It's straight back at the stumps. Now the Mighty Kings have their backs on the wall. They have not been defeated in this tournament. And the same can be said for Surat Strikers as well. But their winning streak will come to a close in this final match. One team will suffer a defeat for the first time in this tournament, and it's going to be heartbreak for the team who manages to lose this final. It's 14 already in the first 3 balls of the run chase. Mighty Kings mean business. They surely mean business. Batting with a lot of maturity. They're showing some good intent out there. Let's have a look at that hit. Out of here. And the first over comes to an end. Very decent over. MKN have got off to a start. Scored 15 runs in the first over. And they just need to keep scoring at this rate consistently. Required run rate.
Welcome to Ultrasonic Music World.
सिद्धेश टिनिंग टिनिंग अरे ना
Out. They missed quite a few action. Karan bowling a very impactful over. Missed quite a lot of action, I can tell you. So SST are very much in business, keeping the run flow under check. But we continue to see shots like these. So Mighty Kings are in no mood to surrender just yet. They've been playing some aggressive shots. They're taking the risk. They're taking the chances. And they have to, because it's the final. It's the final match of the Friends Sports League Season 1. So much at stake. At the moment, the required run rate keeps climbing up. SST are well and truly in the driver's seat. Managed to pick up 2 wickets. That has sort of slowed the Mighty Kings innings down fractionally. I think Abhishek will have to take major responsibility here. He's batting at a strike rate of over 200. He's seeing the ball nicely, and I think he needs to take the initiative and play the big innings here. Not a lot of overs left now, just a little over 3.5 overs left. They have a mountain to climb, and these dot balls are certainly not going to help Mighty Kings. Low full toss this time. And what has happened there? A wicket. That's another wicket. It was nicely struck, mind you. It was nicely struck, it was nicely played. I never expected that to be a wicket. Nevertheless, a good catch, a sharp catch at mid-off, resulting in the demise of Anay. Unfortunately, goes for 8, and things are now looking quite difficult for MKN. Required run rate almost touching 27 now. And some worrying signs for Mighty Kings. A nicely bowled Yorker from Araf. So the bowling has been very tight as well, and Mighty Kings, well, unfortunately they're struggling big time. They're struggling to play the big shots, and they just have 3 more overs to go, and 95 is what they need. This is getting too difficult now for Mighty Kings. Well, let's not take anything away from Surat Strikers. They had to get off to a good start with the ball, and they've made an early impact, and halfway through the run chase they have cornered SST from all fronts. 29 in just 4 overs. More importantly, they've managed to pick up 3 wickets. That has even dented MKN further in this run chase. And singles are not going to hurt Surat Strikers one bit. They know that. shots like these will cause some concerns. That's Airav hitting that shot straight down the ground. First 6 of the run chase for him, but they need a few more of those. Swing and a miss this time from Airav. Well, they just have to go for it, man. They just have to go for it. I think it's a wicket. We'll have to take a closer look at the replay. Didn't look like a wicket, but let's see what Sagar had produced. It'd be interesting to have another look at the replay. Whoa, okay. Stumps have been castled. Wow. It looked like, it didn't look obvious at first. But if you look closely, just manages to drag that ball onto his stumps, just hitting the top of the stumps, and not something that Mighty Kings were hoping for. That ball goes straight down the ground for a 6. Rishil straight away into business. First ball goes for 6, and another one goes out of here. This time he doesn't get a maximum, but the intentions are clear. Rishil doesn't want to hang around. He wants to take the game deep. Well, it's a 6 and a no ball as well. Is it another 6? Well, it's out of the ground. It's out of here. Now, will that be given a 6? What does the umpire say? Well, it's a dot ball. That's a dot ball. You put in so much effort, but you don't get anything for it. I'm sure Rishil will be a little bit disappointed. But as per the tournament rules, I think that is what is going to happen. You're not going to get any run for it if the ball goes out of the court. It looks like some discussion between umpires and the players. Just 13 balls left in this innings, and I get a feeling Mighty Kings have a lot on their plate. 74 runs they need in 13 balls. Look at that. That ball disappears into the night sky, and that's a very good delivery from Sagar. That one sneaks through his defense, and Rishil has been cleaned up by an absolutely spot on delivery. Look at that. Tries to go for it. He was half-hearted actually in his approach. He's not sure whether to play a defensive shot or go after it. He's caught in his crease, and look at that. He's distraught with himself. Mighty Kings are losing the way rapidly. They've lost 5 wickets, and they've only got 2 overs to score 74 runs. 2 overs, 74 runs to get 3 wickets in hand. It's the final of French Sports League Season 1. Looks highly unlikely now. You never know, cricket is a funny game, full of uncertainties. It could be lots of twists and turns. But at the moment you can safely say that Surat Strikers are in the driver's seat, and they've got the game under their control. Yes, these 6s will help. These 6s will certainly help MKN. They need much more of these, and they have to hit them consistently, almost every ball now. Low full toss this time, slapped through the offside. You'll only get a single. So 9 balls left in this run chase. SST are inching closer. I feel they're smelling victory here. And this has gone high up in the air. Opportunity for the fielding side. 3 fielders converging. No one gets there. And in the end it results in a boundary. Should be signaled as 4. Yes, 4 runs. 4 useful runs. Low full toss this time. Is it out of the park? Yes, it is out of the park. And unfortunately you will not get a run for it as per the tournament rules here at French Sports League Season 1. No full toss again. This time he gets the elevation right, he gets the distance right as well. Finishes the over on a high. MKN move on to 67 with that shot. 1 over to go. More than 50 runs to get. I think it's getting a little too difficult for Mighty Kings will need the assistance of some extras, some freebies from the SST bowlers. Sixes will not really help unless if it's off a no ball. And it's SST, Surat Strikers, who are eyeing their fifth consecutive win of this tournament. They are confident. They're just going through their motions now. They know they've got the trophy very much in their grasp. They've got the trophy well within their sight. And it'll be a very big moment for them if they get there. Lofted hit and it's gone out of it. It's disappeared. It's disappeared into the night sky. So the big shots are coming, but it's going out of the ground, out of the court, and you can't get runs for that, unfortunately. Lofted down the ground, just wide of the fielder at long off. They can continue to play these sixes, but I'll tell you what, Surat Strikers have a lot of runs on the board, so they don't mind these big shots now. They've done exceedingly well with the bat first up, and now with the ball. Final ball of the Friends Sports League Season 1 tournament, and that should be it. And that's the winning moment, and that is victory, a big victory by a monumental margin. It's Surat Strikers who have won the final match of Friends Sports League Season 1. They are the champions of the tournament, and they have remained, they've managed to remain unbeaten in this tournament. It's their fifth consecutive win. They've registered 5 wins on the bounce. Unbelievable performance, unreal performance from them. Mighty Kings, I think they were fantastic. They were fantastic in the league stage and also in the knockout phase as well. But unfortunately, they didn't quite possess the firepower to get over the line in the final hurdle. They just conceded a few extra runs. I think 120 plus was certainly going to be a tall order to fill. Here's a look at the bowling card. Sagar being the pick of the bowlers, finishing with 2 wickets to his name. Arav, Karan, Dhruvesh also playing their part with the ball. And look at Surat Strikers, they're batting. Sagar, pick of the batters, 34 of 20, useful contributions from Surat Strikers with the bat. I think that's what did the trick for the Strikers. They had enough runs on the board, and in the end, it was all too easy for them. Emphatic moment, a massive victory for Surat Strikers. They win the game and the final match of the Friends Sports League Season 1 by 34 runs. What a moment for them. With that, we have reached the end of our live coverage. I hope you enjoyed this amazing day of cricket. It was packed with a lot of action. There was a lot of entertainment. There was a lot of thrill. We got to see some exciting cricket. We were fortunate enough to see some quality box cricket, and we thank you to all the viewers for your time and for tuning in. I hope you had an awesome time, and I hope you enjoyed every bit of our live coverage. And that's really it from us here at Mumbai. And we wish to catch up with you again very soon. And last but not the least, a big shout out to all our sponsors who made the event possible. There were a lot of individuals involved who worked tirelessly to make this event a reality. So hats off to them, and we wish you all the best. And good night, everyone, and have a happy weekend. See you again. Bye bye.
लिख के कागज पे। हाँ अभी तक का तब आगे कागज पे। हाँ अभी तक का तब आगे
चीज नहीं पकड़ा भाई, बाद में चलेगा। हाँ रियान
एक बार गिर गया था
भाई सब 6 चाहिए भाई, सब 6 किधर मारेंगे अभी। बंद करूँ क्या मैं?
बॉल दो डाउनची सवय झाली
सिद्धेश भाई सिद्धेश भाई प्लीज ऑन टू बॉल टू
अभिषेक शूट मत करो
बच्चे
Welcome to Ecosonic Music World.
Hello. Can I some with their sponsorships and some with their products, like you can see the mementos outside. So individually खाली तमारो 10 मिनट नो time lays. I'll take 10 minutes for organizing every name. And जारे पण एक नाम लो. I know every player is very tired, but तालियों रुक के नहीं जोया. A huge round of applause the moment I take names. So first of all, nothing can happen without a title sponsor. So the title sponsors of our today's event are none other than Pranav Gold. 3 cheers for Pranav Gold, guys. A huge round of applause. Who's going to take it? Hello. So we have Jiten Bhai taking it on behalf of Pranav Gold.
Welcome to Ecosonic Music World. Bluetooth is required.
We have Hitesh Bhai taking it on behalf of Pranav Gold. Guys, please, a huge round of applause for our title sponsor.
लाओ ना बाजू में
Okay. So usually in every tournament everybody is in white and white, but this time they have ensured that every team had their own individual t-shirts, every team had their own different color, own different t-shirts. So time to thank our t-shirt sponsor, which is none other than Hitesh C. Javeri. Huge round of applause for them, guys. Hitesh C. Javeri. Hitesh bhai aapka. આજે તમારા કેટલા ફેમિલી મેમ્બર્સ હશે જે અહીંયા આવી નહીં શક્યા હોય તો પણ બધાએ મેચ જોઈ છે આજે. What reason? YouTube. So now we thank our YouTube sponsor, which is Kaushik Javeri. Huge round of applause, guys. YouTube पर 99% तो कोई ना कोई प्रॉब्लम आएगा पर नहीं हुए. It functions very very smoothly. So our YouTube sponsor is Kaushik Javeri. Kaushik bhai. Anay and Vinay collecting it on behalf of Kaushik bhai.
Hey, wait. Thank you.
So spectators ने मजा बेच वस्तुओं में आवे, either 4 or 6s. So now time to announce our 4 and 6s sponsor, and our 4 and 6s sponsor is none other than Star Jewel. Huge round of applause, Star Jewel. Star Jewel Rushabh Javeri.
ऋषभ अरे क्या करो
So now you all can see all of these trophies. Kiri lage badane trophies. Excited? So now time to announce our trophy sponsor, which is none other than Devansh Milan Sarkar. Huge round of applause for Devansh guys.
मिलन भाई क्या थे
मिलन भाई,
मिलन भाई
ना अभी जाओ.
क्या पाचन क्या बेची लो मिलन ना पाचन क्या बेची एक जने जाओ फोटा बराबर आओ देवांश बेटा अनिश तो यानी ये ग्रुपा हमारा मन में एकदम વધારે સ્માઈલ કરી લે તો અહીંયા ઊભો
So whoever I met outside today, everybody told me match रहीमो के ना रहीमो जम्मानु मस्त हुआ बराबर कि नहीं. So now time to thank our food sponsors, which are none other than Sagar Javeri, Priyank Javeri, Jiten Javeri. Okay, we'll take individual names. First Sagar Javeri. Sagar bhai. Century सादे खावा वापन. बंदे आ गए. सागर भाई, please.
कितनी ट्रॉफी ले से रे
कितनी ट्रॉफी ले से हो?
एक में रे
प्रियांक भाई कसे जता नहीं वी हैव प्रियांक जवेरी विरल जवेरी
अरे બંને જણા આવું પણ બંને ભાઈ આવશે બંને જણા બંને છે
Then we have Jiten Javeri. Jiten bhai. 3 cheers for Jiten bhai, guys. Huge round of applause. Hip hip. Hip hip. Hip hip. Jiten bhai. Solid.
હસો ને યાર અરે હસો
So we have a well-wisher, which is none other than a semi-finalist captain, Manan bhai. And lastly, we have our last food sponsor for the day, Bharat Brothers.
ઇન્જન ભાઈ
Kunjan bhai and Rishan bhai will collect it.
કામો કો બધા આવો ઇન્જન ભાઈ વિક્રાંત કે ને
And we can't have a top tournament without a top. So હવે આપણા top sponsors. Our top sponsors are Kushal Javeri. Kushal bhai.
પપ્પાને પણ સાથે લઈને આવો અરે આવો અરે ને ભાઈ એ તને જોઈને બધા એને ઓળખશે નીચે નીચે રાખ બેટા ફેસ દેખાય થેન્ક યુ
Up next we have Harshil bhai and Pritesh bhai.
એ બેસ્ટ બોલર ક્યાં ગયો અમારો
Best bowler Pritesh bhai.
સૌમ્યા અરે તું પણ
Harshil bhai, Pritesh bhai.
તારો છોકરો ક્યાં છે
Guys, huge round of applause for them guys.
આવો આવો બચ્ચા બરાબર હું કરે છે દીકરા બેટા અંદર આવને પણ સ્માઈલ થેન્ક યુ
Then we have Macha Jewelry NLP. Macha Jewelry. Jiten bhai. Jayu bhai Javeri. Jiten bhai will correct it on their behalf. Kruti Javeri and Sheetal Javeri. Jiten bhai will correct it on their behalf.
हाँ केक
And we have another well-wisher. Jiten bhai will correct it on behalf of them too. Then we have Forever Jewels. Forever Jewels. Riten bhai.
ખાલી જોરથી વગાડો ને ઘરે ઘરે પછી ઈ સિલેક્ટ કરી કાઢે ના પછી નહીં કરી વધારે વિડિયો લાંબો આવ્યો તમારો થેન્ક યુ
And lastly we have Dhruv H. Javeri.
ધ્રુવ પપ્પા કાજે દુબઈ અરે ઓ દુબઈ થેન્ક યુ દીકુભાઈ Good you. એક રૂપા બોલીને સર
So guys, બધાને ફોન્સ પર videos
રૂપા,
હશે
એક રૂપા
before
આગળ
the tournament actually started.
આગળ આવો
How are the videos for team before the auction, before the match actually started. How are the videos?
Super.
Today, making these videos takes a lot of effort and we haven't outsourced them. આપણા જ નાતના બે એવા લોકો છે જે લોકોએ આ બધા જ વિડીયો બનાવ્યા છે. They have managed the entire social media, the entire technology aspect of this stuff, and the way we have integrated technology with cricket. Hats off to them. So huge round of applause for none other than Krupaben and our beloved Palak Bhai. If both of them can just share 30 seconds, spare 30 seconds of their time, Palak Bhai. Banane, please, please. Don't you all want to hear from them individually? Please. ठीक है, आज संडे है. Yes or no?
Yes.
Huge round of applause if you all want to hear for them.
ये हुए वीडियो पाड़वा दे. एक से फोटो पाड़वा.
भैया चल यार
चलो चलो. ये वीडियो पाड़वा.
Thank you so much.
One side.
Thank you so much for this appreciation. ખાલી અમારી મહેનત નથી, બધાની જ મહેનત છે, from the players, the spectators અને ઓનલાઈન સ્પેક્ટેટર્સ પર યુટ્યુબ પર જે બેસીને ઘરે બધા જોઈ છે. અને થેન્ક યુ ટુ each and everyone. તમે એપ્રિશિએટ કર્યું અને we have enjoyed from a younger generation to the senior players. Everyone has played very well. So thank you so much and hope it continues.
अरे वाह कृपा. कृपा भरत भाई.
Palak Bhai. So, we'll hear it from our beloved Palak Bhai. Huge round of applause for him, guys. Thank you for your support. So, So, after this, ideally, it was just started with it started with 2-3 people, and now eventually this has spread so much that aapki naat aavi gayi chhe apni. So this wouldn't be possible without the support of one person who's recently joined the team. So 3 cheers for Manan Bhai, guys. From in the past 1 month, Manan Bhai ne પૂછો કેટલા મિનિટે સૂતા છે, કેટલી એમને મહેનત કરી છે, from identifying whom to get for food, to managing the tours, to managing YouTube. It is a very difficult task, boss. અને આજે એટલી flawless event ગઈ છે આ. So we would definitely want to hear it from Manan.
हंड्रेड परसेंट लास्ट कर लास्ट नहीं नहीं मैंने आवड़તું જ નથી બોલતા ये बोलूं
So guys, बारनी मोमेंटो गिफ्ट्स के भी लागे बताने. How are the gifts?
कोहली नहीं यार कोई
कोहली नहीं है, but trust me, these gifts are amazing. So let us thank our Momento sponsors now. So we have Nipuna Javeri Ayubir. Huge round of applause, guys. Along with that, we have Katie and Janvi Javeri from Timochi for gifting Momento to each and every player. I would like to call them upon.
अरे हाथ ऊपर आओ बनना जाना हो अरे एक नहीं तो बनना जाना हो अरे एक ऊपर बंदा ना फोटो नहीं यार थैंक यू
So now we thanked everybody, but lastly but not the least, a huge round of applause for all of y'all who participated in such large numbers, and for all the spectators who are watching live and who are watching it at their houses, because without y'all there can be no event. So thank you so much for joining this event, guys. And lastly but not the least, the backbone for this event. જે બે લોકો વગર આ આઈડિયા પણ ઇનકમ્પ્લીટ હતું. I was outside. મને એટલા લોકોએ બહાર કીધું the way they formed the entire rules for the tournament, टॉप 3 માં જે લોકો બોલિંગ નહીં કરે એ લોકો બેટિંગ કરવા આવશે. There will be nobody who went home and said I didn't get a chance today. The way they have formed the rules, the way they have started with this idea and the way એ લોકો every week ટોપ કરતા રહે છે, I would genuinely be thankful to them અને એ લોકો આવું કરતા રહે એવી આશા. So I would like to call upon Priyank bhai and Jiten bhai. એ લોકો ના પાડશે but standing, I would request if you can give a standing ovation for them. બધા થાકેલા છે but they deserve this one. Trust me, they deserve this one. 100% they deserve this one. બધા થાકેલા છે but 2 મિનિટ આપી શકશે બધા. Deserves every bit of it. Please, 30 seconds.
First of all, I would like to thank you all the players. The support was phenomenal and all the spectators who have waited till 8:30 in the night just for the event and the presentations. I would trust and believe that it will be come in the near future also. Thank you so much for everything.
And guys, okay, so now the most awaited moment comes. Let's start with the presentations, guys. અને presentation માં I would just like to take half or more minute. Usually આપણે શું બધી મેચમાં we have one man of the match. But Priyank bhai and Jiten bhai નું દિલ એટલું ઉદાર છે ને, they like we'll keep one man of the match also અને એક game changer of the match પણ રાખશું. So there are 2 awards per match and kudos to all 3 of them. Manan bhai also, guys. We have 2 awards for every match. So, all the sponsors and all the names I've taken before. Bada please અહીંયા આવી જાઓ ને for the presentations. દેવાંગ બતા please જે લોકોનું પણ મેં નામ લીધું છે. Everybody please, all the sponsors whose names I've taken. દેવાંગ ભાઈ આ સામે રહી ગયો ગેમ ગેમ લાસ્ટ चलो चालू So guys, match number 1. So I will start with top number 1 at the Olo top. Match number 1, Suraj Striker Sagar Bhai versus Ronak Rocks Sagar Yogin Bhai. Man of the match, winner was Suraj Striker. Man of the match is Sagar Javeri, guys. First scored in 57 runs. Even though from the losing side, a very very fighting spirit goal. Okay, so in this match, our man of the match and our game changer is one and the same. So Sagar bhai, you're again the game changer of this match. He's the man of the match also and he changed the game also. So second match we had Young Guns Anay Bhai versus Suraj Striker Sagar Bhai. Our man of the match is Priya Junior for scoring 32 runs. And this time, so third match we had game changers are announced later. Third match we had Ronak Royals versus Titans. Man of the match Yash Javeri for 87 runs and 1 wicket, guys. And he is also the game changer for the same match. For a one-man army, a one-man show, and a brilliant win. Match number 4, Young Guns Anay Bhai versus Ronak Rock Sagar Bhai. Man of the match Udit Javeri. Udit Bhai. And he is also the game changer in the match for a brilliant performance of 48 runs and 2 wickets. Huge round of applause for Udit Bhai.
Only 5 minutes.
Then match number 5, we have Young Guns Anay Bhai versus Surat Solicitors Harshal Bhai. Our man of the match is the captain of the team, Harshal Bhai, for a brilliant performance of 52 runs. Then we have match 6, Surat Solicitors Harshit Bhai versus Ronak Rock Sagar Bhai. Man of the match, Bhavin Javeri. Bhavin Bhai. For a performance of 37 runs and 2 wickets. Team Madhi Harshit Bhai will correct it on his behalf. Then we have Young Guns Anay Bhai versus Titans Rinkesh Bhai. Our man of the match is Ronak Bhai for a superb performance of 3 wickets and 18 runs. Then last so second match, yeah, so all the game changers, guys. Match number 2, even though from the losing side, our game changer was again Udit Javeri for a brilliant score of 46 runs, guys.
Yeah, ताली मारो यार.
Then match number 5, our game changer again from the losing team, but yet Prithvi Alpen Javeri, 36 runs. Someone from his team, Ronit Avija. Ronit, take it. Prithvi.
Alpin man chokro.
Then match number 6, our game changer of the match was Varun Bhai with 2 wickets. Varun Bhai. Nitul Bhai will take it. Then match number 7, our game changer was Hemal Bhai with 35 runs from the Titans. Nikesh Bhai. So, top 2, match number 1, our man of the Surti Devils versus Surat Alls. So our man of the match was Dev for 42 runs. And our game changer of the match, Pritesh Bhai, 1 over, 3 runs and 2 wickets. Pritesh Bhai is our game changer. second match, Surat Solicitors versus Titans. Our man of the match is again Yash Javeri for 22 runs, but a very crucial 22.
Nikhil bhai, man of the match bat છે.
And our game changer is Priyaj Bhai from the same team for 26 runs in 7 balls. Yash, take it on behalf of Priyaj Bhai.
ये होना भी आप पर जो है ना भी आप पर
Then third match we have Warriors versus Surti Devils. Then in that the man of the match is Dev Javeri from Warriors. Man of the match for 54. That's it.
Quick.
And we have our game changer is none other than the captain Cool Dhruv. 17 runs in 5 balls.
Game changer.
So then we had Sagar Bhai versus Harshil Bhai. Our man of the match, Sagar Bhai for a century, 106 runs. First century of the day. And our game changer for the same match, Dhruvesh Bhai for taking 2 wickets in an over. Then we have Warriors versus Surat All Stars. Man of the match, Bhavik Bhai for 35 runs. Bhavik Bhai. They are man of the match. And the game changer of the same match also is Sahil Bhai for 32 of 12. A very fiery inning. And then we have Sagar Bhai's team versus Rinkesh Bhai's team. Match number 6. Man of the match, Priyaj for 44 runs.
नक्की रही है सर प्रिया नक्की रही है सर
And game changer for the same match, Arab for a fiery inning of 30 runs. Then we have Warriors versus Mighty Kings. Man of the match, Bhairav Bhai for 37 runs. Bhairav Bhai. Someone collecting it. He's your Bhairav Bhai. And our game changer was none other than the captain, Anay Bhai for 28 runs of 9 balls. Sorry, it was Anay from the same team, 28 runs and 9 balls. Anay Parin Bhai Javeri. So, Surti Warriors versus Surti Game Changers. Man of the match, Raj Spiten Javeri. Not there. And game changer of the match, Aditya Javeri for 33 runs. Then, next game, Surti Game Changers versus Mighty Kings. Man of the match, Rishi Smith Javeri. And game changer for the same match, Anay Parin Javeri. Anay Parin Javeri.
अरे आज हमें ट्रॉफी आप पाओ ऋषि अरे गेम चेंजर आना है गेम चेंजर
Game changer. Then next match, Manan Bhai versus Rishil Bhai. Man of the match goes to the captain Rishil Bhai. Rishil Bhai for a performance with both the bat and the ball. And game changer for the same match, Kunjal Bhai. Kunjal Bhai for a brilliant over with a wicket. Then we have Kushal Bhai versus Manan Bhai. Man of the match, our second century for today, Dev 105. And game changer, Kinchit Bhai for 2 wickets. Then next, we have Surti Devils versus Mighty Kings. Man of the match, Mighty Kings were the Anai for 33 of 12. And Kunjan Bhai for 2 wickets is the game changer. Kunjan Bhai. Kunjan. Man of the match, game changer. Then match 6, Kushal Bhai versus Rishit Bhai. Man of the match, Nishit Bhai for 18 runs. And game changer, Anuj Bhai for 2 wickets. Anuj Bhai collected on behalf of Nishit. Now we go to our quarter-finals. Quarter-final 1, Titans versus Warriors. Man of the match, Bhavik, 26 runs and 1 wicket. And the game changer of the match, who actually deserves to be the game changer, 2 balls, 2 sixes, Jivish Bhai. Now quarter-final 2, man of the match, Dev for 62 runs. Dev. And the game changer of the same match is Dhruv Javeri for a final over of 3 runs and 1 wicket. Dhruv Javeri from their team, Dev's team. Another Dhruv Javeri. He went, Priyank Bhai will receive it on his behalf. Now we have semi-finals 1, Mighty King versus Warriors. Man of the match, Devang Javeri for an outstanding performance of 59 runs. And the person who presented the award to him is none other than the game changer for the same match. He got 2 wickets. Kunjan Bhai. Then semi-finals 2.
I wish.
Then semi-finals 2. We have the man of the match, Priyank Javeri, Sagar Bhai team માંથી, for 2 wickets. And the game changer for the same matches, જેમને last over માં જ્યારે સાગર ભાઈ was all scared, ત્યારે 6 મારી દીધી ધ્રુવેશ ભાઈ. So finals, Sagar bhai ubaro. Finals, in the mighty finals, our man of the match was none other than our mighty Sagar bhai. A brilliant victory, all 6 matches, 6 wins, the undefeated team. Surat Strikers, the underdogs who actually got the trophy. And our game changer for the same match was for bowling a brilliant super over which actually changed the game. Arav Javeri. Only super over in the entire tournament with negative runs.
Super over. With wicket. When the आखिर टूर्नामेंट फर्स्ट स्टेज माइनस वन फाइनल में છે અને સેમ फाइनल में टूर्नामेंट में फर्स्ट ओवर ये થઈ ગઈ ને ટ્રોફી.
Then now the best batsman of our tournament. Any guesses, guys?
Best.
Sagar bhai. How many for Sagar bhai?
એ સેનું છે.
How many for Dev?
દેવ.
And the best batsman of our tournament is Dev Jignesh Javeri for 275 runs. 275.
Second. 172. Sagar 172.
Second was Sagar bhai. Then our best bowler. Any guesses for best bowler, guys?
Ritesh.
How many for Riten bhai?
Riten bhai.
Yes, our best bowler is none other than Riten bhai. 3 cheers for Riten bhai, guys. Riten bhai got 8 wickets in the entire tournament. And our most valuable player, we don't have an award for the best fielder, but trust me, the most valuable player is not only the best batsman, but also the best fielder. Any guesses, guys?
Dev.
Yes, it's none other than Dev Javeri.
Yes.
He took 275 runs and 24 catches in the entire match. So guys, let's call upon stage the runners-up of the tournament, the mighty kings. Team ne bola Rishabh bhai.
एक प्लेयर ने बोला कि पहले मेडल चाहिए मेरी छेले ट्रॉफी कॉल पर
Guys, 3 cheers there are runners-ups today.
Wait.
Thank you.
Congrats.
Sorry to interrupt you. Before the final trophy we give,
Anay.
the person who has done the very well
Jitan bhai.
options,
Oh,
all
Jitan
the
bhai.
presentations and the champion.
एक मिनिट ये पाछू बोल जमराव ने
So everybody usually has a problem with one thing, kids, teenagers, school-going kids, and that one thing is attendance. But after tough tournaments, we have one person with 100% attendance वालों अपने पास एक जन छे जिन्हें starting of the top tournament थी लेने अमरा सुधी, but this time he has given his time. It is none other than Devansh Javeri. Devansh is not there. Kunjan Bhai will take it on his behalf. He's attended all the sessions so far. The only person to attend all the top sessions. Devansh. And lastly, I would like to call upon Rishit Bhai and Anuj Bhai because they want to share a few words for the committee. So I would like to call them upon the stage.
On behalf of all the players and captains, I would like to thank the committee. Brilliant job. You all loved it. I think a big round of applause.
Yeah.
Hip hooray. Super performance. Food was excellent. આપણે સુરતીઓને ખાવાનું ફાઇન જોઈએ જે બેસ્ટ હતું right from the auction time till this tournament today. Keep it up, guys. Looking forward to the next installment.
And lastly, guys, time for our winners, champions, none other than Sagar Boys, underdogs, Surti Strikers.
Congratulations.
ખુશી દે બધું ગરબા જાય ઘરનો માલ અને કીધું સાગર ભાઈ છે